All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the In the Box Open. This is a 10K added WNT event. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, here to deliver this lovely event. See our TV table players hitting a few balls before they begin. First match, Arseni Sevastianov, Christopher Lazarovich. They're playing race to 9. And we are live on multiple platforms, so if you're not sure where to watch from, got plenty of options. All right, looks like everything's, for the most part, ready to roll. And again, we're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. If you'd like to follow along in the bracket, you can go on Digital Pool and just look up In the Box. I'm now familiar with Christopher Lazarovich. He is wearing a Raxx jersey, so perhaps one of our local top players. And again, these players are just warming up, preparing for the match. And again, if you are local to Raxx, come on down. Again, we're in West Hempstead, New York. 510 Hempstead Turnpike, to be exact. All right, here we go. First TV table match of the day. It's going to be Arseni Sevastianov and Christopher Lazarovich. We are playing a race to 9. And I'm excited to see these players get going. Arseni has definitely been kind of making his name a little more well-known. I want to say the last 8 to 12 months. It's been very heavy, the professional scene, but also the social media world. Let's see, opening break, looking for the one on the left side. And he hits the mark. Tell you what, this break looks fantastic. As long as he can see the edge of the blue 2, should be pretty simple stuff. And he's overrun this. He's going to try to play defense here. He's going to bank the 3-ball up table. Oh, no, he's hiding behind the 8-ball. Look at this shot from Arseni. Look at this. Wonderful. Completely blocked. Full ball eclipse. And Christopher is going to have some trouble hitting this one. All he's really got is the one-rail kick. Not going to hit the mark. Ball in hand for Arseni. You can see Arseni very confident and comfortable this morning. Taking no time firing these first 9 in. Getting a lot too close on this 8-ball. Should not be an issue. Very nice. All right, Arseni, rack number 1. All right, and remember, this is an alternate break format. So Christopher Lazarevic going to be your breaker in rack 2. And don't forget, friends, we will have some co-commentators as the day progresses. We've got our good friend, Mr. Jeremy Jones, in the house, and he will be joining me in just a little bit. But for now, you've got Mike DeMarco. All right, here we go. Lazarevic to break. This is rack 2. Little sidearm there, but the 9-ball finds a home. And that's going to be 1-1. How about that for an opening break-off for Chris Lazarevic? He's only had 1 stroke of the cue prior to that break, which was the scratch, or the foul, if you will. All right, here we go. Rack 3. Arseni getting his first point the hard way. See if he can double this up. 1 ball misses the mark. And that's going to be dry. Nothing down. So Chris Lazarevic first go in rack 3. And he's going to scratch. Hey, what sometimes getting put in these positions very early on kind of take you by surprise. And Arseni again, wasting no time. Look at his pace of play. This is incredible. You know, and that's one of the things that I think a lot of folks look for. You know, in their favorite pool players, they want to be, you know, entertaining. And Arseni definitely an entertaining player. I mean, you might think he was on a 10-second shot clock here. All right, Arseni Sevastianov, 2-1 ahead now. Now, I'll tell you, if you haven't been to Raxx, this pool room is wonderful. Staff is great. The food is great. And I expect as the day progresses, the rail will fill with spectators. Very active scene here in the Hempstead, New York area. Arseni opting to push out here. Not sure if Chris is a jumper from this position. I mean, he might just take a swing at the kick 1-9. I think that's what he's looking at here. I mean, definitely the shot is the jump shot from that position, but he comes out okay. All right, Arseni opting to go with the combination there. Doesn't make it fall, so Chris going to have another opportunity here. Again, early on in the match, I think both players trying to find their bearings, if you will. But Arseni looking very, very proper this morning. Storming through the Raxx. One ball finds the mark. See if we can get you guys some game sound. There, all right, there it is. All right, Lazarevic looking okay here. Again, just trying to dictate to the room. Can't have that music in the background there. Don't want to hear any of that. All right, sorry about the brief radio silence. Just trying to dictate to the venue. Need to get that sound turned off. No music. All right, Arseni going to take advantage of the missed 7 ball from Lazarevic, and Arseni Looking like he'll take a very quick 3-1 lead here. Tell you, you want to talk about confidence on a pool table. This guy is the epitome of confidence. Wasting no time running these Raxx out. Makes it look as if it's be a formality. I want to thank all of the sponsors. Help make this event possible. And we are going to have rounds 2 hours apart. So your first round, of course, the match you're seeing here. And then we go all right, that should be good now. Should be able to have some room sound here. Here we go. All right, Arseni looking okay. Everything from the 3 ball on is really a big deal here. You can see he's put himself kind of a tough spot. Looking for coverage with that purple 5 ball. And how about that for speed control? A little bit of good fortune there as well. But you got to hit it good. Even find that. All right, it's Lazarevic anticipating his kick shot. Now in this situation, really need to find some coverage. One rail off the top short rail. Try to hit the 3 ball full. Those 2 rails behind it. Does not find the mark. I'd say Arseni looking very, very comfortable. Right there you go, 4-1 now. Sebastianov looking very, very strong there. Christopher still trying to find his bearings out there. But not the case just yet. And again, you are watching the In the Box Open. We're live here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. All right, Lazarevic. This is Raxx 6. He's down 4-1. Needs to make something happen here. And Greg looks okay. So, event 64 players. Have a fair amount of New Yorkers in the field. However, we do have a handful of the touring professionals like Arseni you see here. Had a nice warm-up tournament last night. Arseni did come in the top 4 there. And I'll tell you, I don't even know if you could really call that a warm-up. The field was stacked. Some of the best players. And when the dust settled, Nathan Childress, and I believe it was Casper making it to the end. Those are your final 2 players. And there you have it. Arseni 5-1 ahead now. So aside from the first 9-ball break from Lazarevic, can't seem to make something work here. All right, there we go. Look at the breaks from Sevastianov. He's definitely got it dialed in. He's had some time on this table. Again, last night playing the warm-up event. How about that for fortune? Great shot there. So Lazarevic really in a tough spot here, trailing by 4 games. Arseni playing flawless pool here. Makes a good attempt. Does not find the mark. That 3-ball wobbled its way in. Tell you what, if that's the worst we're going to see from Arseni, he's going to be very difficult to beat this week. Remember, the event starting today. And we will go through tomorrow. And the final 16 players conclude on Sunday this week. Look at the pace. Unbelievable talent. 6-1 ahead now. And you hear the rail giving Lazarevic a bit of encouragement. And again, don't forget, as the matches move forward, we'll have some guests in the booth with me. And we do have Mr. Jeremy Jones in the house. He'll be joining me in just a bit. All right, here we go. Big break from Lazarevic. Not really the result he was looking for on that 2-ball. But staying at the table, not bad for second place. Now this is a tricky shot here. Looks like he has enough to bank it down table. He can draw behind the 9. I think that's what he's hoping to get accomplished here. Tell you what, but earlier we saw Christopher take a kick at the 1-9, so perhaps he's playing a little more aggressive. He went with the right shot, just missing the mark. It finds a little bit of coverage from the purple 5-ball. Arseni gearing up for the 1-rail kick here, it looks. He's going to hit it with a little bit of pace. Wants to get that cue ball up table. But he is going to leave that 2 open. So Lazarevic with one of his first open shots. All right. Day after first 7 games, Lazarevic not looking too terrible here. All right, Lazarevic, 4 balls remaining in rack number 8. Comes up quite a bit shy here. He's himself way down table. And he does execute. Fair enough. This is a tight pocket here. Anytime you're shooting to the side pockets, to be very, very careful, and we see it right there. Missing the 8. So Arseni gonna take advantage once more, and it's gonna be 7-1 in this opening round. Again, In the Box Open is what you're watching. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, delivering this lovely event. And if you're watching on the social medias, please hit the share button. Let everybody enjoy these matches. The 1 ball finds the mark, but it looks like the cue ball is just going to trickle into position to see this 2 ball. Most definitely less than ideal. He was going for that. He was swinging. And that's kind of his MO. Arseni, definitely an aggressive style player. I'll tell you, it looks as though Lazarevic is trying to match Arseni's speed at the table, and we see that a lot with players where someone's got a certain pace of play, kind of dictating the pace of the match, and you see the opponent kind of adhere to that. I think that's exactly what we're seeing here from Lazarevic. See our head referee, Mr. John Lehman. Arseni looking to get himself on the hill and within 1 with these last 2 balls. And there you have it, 8-1 now. Arseni feeling unstoppable. And very nice break there from Chris. Doesn't have greatest opening shot here. And you see the haste as he gets down to execute the safety, and he's going to leave the edge of the one. So he does leave the edge of the one here. I'll tell you, his aggressive style is definitely entertaining, but definitely come back to bite you in situations like that. When you have a massive lead like he does, though, doesn't hurt to swing. Lazarevic looking to put the second point up for himself. So he's definitely been struggling here. Arseni not giving him much room to breathe. And missing that 3-ball, that could be the last stroke of this match for Lazarevic. I don't think we've seen Arseni miss any open shots aside from the banks. So this should be pretty simple stuff here. And there you have it, Arseni Sevastianov taking his first opening match here. And we are going to check in and see what we have coming as far as our next matchup. That should be just around the corner. So stand by for that. Be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
some assignment issues. It's done to the supposed to be seen. I know it's put in the seed. Sign it. So
Especially with Donald Trump in charge.
All right, boys and girls, sorry for the radio silence there. Had some tournament misdirection, but we're back, and you're watching Felix Vogel and Mike Callahan, and this is a winner's side match, opening round. And we are live here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I am joined by a very special guest, Mr. Brandon Schuff.
What's up, Mike? Thanks for having me, man.
Absolutely. So, got a very talented young man in Felix Vogel, 18 years old, coming from Germany. And I'll tell you what, he's not an up-and-coming professional. He is a professional.
Yes, I have him categorized as a top professional. I actually played him last year in a WNT event, and he put an incredible set on me. And I was like, this kid's going to be a world champion one day.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it
I
seems
called
like
it right then and there.
Yeah, that seems like the order for Felix Vogel and Mike Callahan. He's actually a local promoter in the room of Raxx, so he runs
cool.
tournaments here. He's very active in the scene, so he's getting a great opportunity to play a champion like Felix on the home feature table here.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, really nice stuff. So Felix getting ball in hand after the defensive shot there. And we are racing to 9. Felix 3-0 ahead right now. And I'll tell you what, Brandon, I got to watch Felix a little yesterday. He played in the warm-up tournament, shorter race. Those things are trivial. Played okay. He did what he does. But afterwards, something I notice in a lot of the younger players, he didn't just leave. He didn't just go sit on the sideline. He continued to play until it was time to leave. Stayed on the table the whole night.
Yep, that's a high-level dedication right there.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about his style of play is, when it comes time to move the cue ball, he is so confident in his final stroke. And it's like, he can move the cue ball around like nothing I've ever seen. And to see that come from such a young man is pretty incredible.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's definitely a confident player. And, I wanted to ask him, a few questions about the mental when he's at the table. I was just curious because he plays so well and he is so young. And I asked him, what do you think about? Do you have fun when you're out there playing? What are you thinking about? And he basically said that he doesn't have the ability to enjoy it until after the result.
Right.
He said that, no thoughts really. He's like, I just kind of do what I'm supposed to do. And then after the match is over, then he can take it in and say, oh, that was nice. I won the match.
Yep, and from the sports psychology perspective, that's a very mature statement.
Yeah. And he just turned 18 at that, so.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. He's a wicked talent.
Yeah, pretty bright future ahead. for young Felix Vogel. And I want to thank everyone that made this event possible. See those sponsors scrolling across your screen there. And again, we're here live at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And we got Mike DeMarco and Brandon Schuff in the box. So hopefully you're enjoying what you're hearing and what you're seeing. Had a nice visit from the Russian last night. Came through, played some pool. Very nice. All right, here we go. Felix Vogel. One ball square in the side pocket. Brandon, you know, you didn't come up with the 9 ball on the spot. You came up with the 1 on the spot. What can you tell us about the 1 ball going in the side pocket on the break with the template?
Well, it's just another style of break. It's just another, I don't want to call it a dead ball, but, you know, if you hit it a certain way, it becomes a dead ball. So it's just a different flavor. You know, you have to turn your cue ball loose, and, you know, it adds a little more thrill to the break.
So the head ball of the 1 ball, that's essentially the new wing ball.
Yeah, it's the new wing ball, and, you know, you can still play the wing ball, you know, based on the condition of the tables and things like that. But the ideal break is the 1 on the side and the corner ball.
Gotcha.
And control your cue ball. So, you know, it's definitely a different style, that's for sure. I mean, I grew up where the 1 on the spot, smashing the break, and, you know, a little bit old school with it. So it took me a little while to get the hang of it, and still working on it. But you can kind of tell with a lot of the WNT players that, you know, the break largely separates some of the players and also the outcomes.
Totally agree with that. Yeah, the break is always a massive factor. Always a massive factor. And we see Mike Callahan playing the 9 ball.
On the board.
How about that?
On the board.
Puts a point up. And if it is his break, he's going to love that. And you see Felix kind of just going about his business, doing what he's got to do. All right, so Mike Callahan going to get himself on the board. I mean, Brandon, what do you think it's like for a guy like Mike Callahan getting his opening round against a player like Felix Vogel at his homeroom? I mean, he's probably enjoying this no matter what the result.
Well, I mean, technically it's the thrill of the moment, man. I mean, you know, anytime you're in a situation where, you know, you feel like you're an underdog, there's always a type of adrenaline that can hit you, and it really brings out the best in your game, no matter what speed you're at, no matter how much you're the underdog. It's a thrill of the moment type of situation, and he's out there probably just soaking it up, man. You know, just trying to do the best that he can. You know, put some racks up.
Yeah, enjoy the moment, essentially.
The moment, yeah.
Totally love that perspective. Now let's see what Mike can put together on the break. This is rack number 6. He's down 4-1. 1 ball narrowly missing that side pocket. So that's going to be dry break, Felix Vogel.
One of the risks of the cut break is when your cue ball goes too low and gets stuck on the bottom rail. Felix had the same thing happen to him the last rack, and I mean it can get away from you sometimes like that, and that's one of the elements of the cut break that keeps it. You know, anything can happen. You know, they don't have to squat their cue ball and make the corner ball every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally get that. And I'll be honest with you, I just wanted to make a mention there. The rating we see for Felix, that's actually lower than what it actually is. It's actually 777.
Is it really?
That's his accurate rating, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's definitely impressive here.
Yeah, he'll be 800 in no time.
You know what? I think I'd bet on that before he hits 19.
Yeah, what's the over-under on when that happens?
Yeah. I'd say before he hits 19 years old.
Yeah.
What a talent he is. And I'll tell you, he's got a great attitude, no ego at all.
Yeah, he's quiet and conserved.
Oh, yeah. Nice shot there from Callahan.
Yeah, pretty good. Forced to play a combo here. I mean, you got to swing at it. Roll your cue ball forward with a little inside. You might bump the 6 or the 9, just try not to scratch in the side.
Let's see if Mike can deliver here.
You might be able to slow roll it.
And he's going to miss the bark, but where's the cue ball? And Felix going to be wide open here. Might be a little tricky to get on the 6 ball.
Yeah, the 6-9 might go, or the 6 might go past the 7 in the other corner. This is really probably the toughest shot. Once you get to the 5 and you get your position on the 6, should be smooth sailing.
Felix using all of that pocket. It still does make it work, and he's addressing that 6 ball now. Again, 3 balls ahead. So he's playing position on this purple 5 ball.
Yeah, these scenarios can get, a little decisive, so to say, because like let's say your combos is close to going, but it's not center. Well, there's a force that happens that can throw the 9 ball in a certain direction. So it's like, even though the combo looks easy, it's really not. So if you have an open pocket, you play to the open pocket.
And look at this.
So was he trying to play that on the side?
It looked like he was trying to get underneath it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if he was playing for the combination, he would have wanted to be a lot
Yeah.
higher on this 6.
Yeah.
So I'll be honest, what you might see him do here is actually play some defense. I don't see. I mean, he might like the 9 ball here.
He got caught in between there.
Yeah, he's kind of in between ideas here, but yeah, he needs to be a lot higher to make this combination. You might see him play some defense though, try to hide the cue ball.
Yeah, this is a tricky one.
Yeah, it is. You see him really kind of stumped for a moment. He's just going to click the 6 ball and go up table.
Yeah.
And he's not going to like the result.
Yeah, he didn't want to leak that out that bad.
Yeah, you can see he left the 6 ball wide open for Callahan.
That's all right. World-class players can make some errors. It
Absolutely.
happens. Everyone does it.
And you know what else? Some local amateurs can come with some heat.
That's right. Yeah, New York City's always had a pretty tough scene.
Yeah, it looked like Mike was trying to brush that 7 ball. But I think he's okay here. He can back cut the 7. Does work. Not ideal, but it's still available.
Yeah, I cut this all day.
And let's hope Mike Callahan can do the same. Likely going to play some outside spin on this one.
So I like using the shorter part of the bridge for this with a flat cue. Don't elevate so much.
Yeah, going on the sides of the bridge there, yeah.
Yeah, get flat with the elevation of the cue and just thin it more than you realize sometimes.
Yeah, and a lot of times, using the elevated cue like that, you can get some unwanted swerve. And I think Mike's really just figuring if he wants to actually take this on or if he's going to try to hide the cue ball behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, well, with the 8 being so close to the rail, it makes it a very touchy safety because you're going to leak the 7 on the left on the other side. So, playing a player like Felix, this is a scenario where you have to go for it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, Brandon. It looks like Mike has decided to go with it. Again, back cutting the 7 here. Cue ball looking like it's going to track around the 9.
Pretty good shot.
Oh, yeah, he hit that great. Nice shot, Mike Callahan.
Well done.
Tell you what, 4-2, not terrible, Brandon.
Yeah, he's going to start feeling good.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you're in your living room, your home room, and essentially your crowd, that can do wonders for your confidence and your performance.
Certainly. There's a certain energy that comes with that.
Mike just needs to really just draw this just a hair. He can choose to go forward.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he hit that really well. Great speed. I'm sure Mr. Callahan has played many matches on this particular table. And young Felix just looking on, saying, where did I go wrong?
Yeah, he got caught in between that 6 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he underhit that shot. or probably maybe mishit it just a bit. But Mike Callahan going to take full advantage there, 4-2 now. But Felix Vogel going to be your breaker in rack number 7. So, Brandon, got some events coming up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do we have coming up from the chef corner of the world?
Well, schedule's getting pretty thick for the spring and the summer with all the WNT events. Kind of looking forward to staying on the state side of things and hitting all those up. Next for me would be the Expo. So I'm looking forward to that. You know, the Hopkins always put on a great event, and that's always a big title to go after. I think that's a bronze level event. And then after the Super Billiards Expo Pro Players Championship, there is Pool Action TV's Beasley Open, which is at Brass Tap Billiards in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
It's a great pool room, great owners, and they got all diamond tables put in there now, so probably going to be a pretty strong event. And they also have a one pocket there too, so I'm looking forward to that. North Carolina is always great scene for pool. And then right after that is the Bob Stocks Memorial at On Cue Billiards in Front Royal, Virginia.
Perfect.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. You'll be there covering that event for us, so I'm looking forward to working there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too. I haven't been to that room yet, but I hear great things. And as we're talking about that, Felix Vogel snaps the 9-ball.
Golden 9-ball.
Golden break.
Yeah, pretty strong.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to steal that one, but Mike Callahan's got to kind of feel like he got kicked in the kneecap.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. You know, he fights to get that last rack, 4-2, and Felix says, I'll just put another point up.
Yeah,
no problem.
Give me a freebie real quick.
Yeah.
Widen the gap. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, this game can torture the player at times, but tell you what, those are the reasons that some of us love it.
Oh, it can definitely be a love-hate relationship, 100%. Every match can be that way sometimes.
I'll tell you what, though, we all keep coming back, Brandon.
Oh, once a pool player, always a pool player.
Fair enough. All right, here we go. Mike Callahan, this is rack number 8, and he's down 5-2. Missing the 1 ball again to the side pocket.
Yeah, a little thin on the cut with the 1. You know, there's been often talks about the strategy of how to cut break, and you know, I noticed a few different players have a way they look at it. You know, some aim at the 9 ball and cut the 1 a little bit, and then some aim at the back ball in the rack to cut. But it really depends on how much outside or draw you tend to use. And sometimes you even want to use just a touch of inside English and use a lot of draw. It depends on the equipment. If it's new cloth, new cloth actually really matters the most. You know, are the balls freshly polished, brand new, and is the cloth new, can determine how you cut break.
So essentially, the amount of friction that's going to be on the table with those conditions, that's going to dictate how you're going to actually break the rack.
Certainly. That's what I've noticed over time using cut break in different places.
And we see Felix Vogel getting a little out of shape there after that combination. So Callahan in a decent position here. Now the 1 ball doesn't look like it goes to the top right by the 6, so he's going to be playing defense here. Just going to freeze the cue ball right in the back of the green 6.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, I think he's done okay there. Felix likely going to go 1 rail right to the top short rail, and this one's going to be tough, Brandon, just because it's a blind shot. You know, you're not going to see the object ball in your shot.
Yeah, and he's jacked up. I think he's looking at going 2 rails at this. Yep, sure
3
is.
underneath. Well, 2 rails right at it.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, great stuff there.
No fear.
No fear at all. You know, I tell you what, players like Felix Vogel get me excited about pool because it lets me know where we're heading and what we're going to see down the road.
Oh, yeah.
You know, those things really just encourage me and other players, I'm sure, you know, to continue the journey in the game.
Yeah, they give me a lot of faith too. You know, the sport is growing pretty rapidly, and as many people have said, there's no shortage of competition with the youth right now. So,
No.
you know, I love seeing it.
Not at all. All right, so Felix going to the air here. Makes great contact. Is he going to get any good fortune, though?
So.
Is that,
Kind of a natural shot here, though. Just focus on making it. Don't run into the 9-ball. You'll get a shot on the deuce.
totally agree with that. All right, he's addressing the one here. Looks like he's comfortable cutting this. All defense.
Chose a save.
And you know what?
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. And he executed that well. You got to go with your gut and know what you know. So he likes the safety better in that case. I say go ahead.
Well, the interesting part about that play is that, you know, he couldn't see that he was going to tie up the 3 into a worse scenario. So now the plan becomes, what do I do if I get ball in hand? How do I play this 3? Do I play the combo?
I think you have to.
Yeah.
I think you have to in this case, Brandon. And
Well, look at this. Another safety's probably coming.
yeah, Felix played a nice kick shot there. Tell you what, he's very well rounded. You know, a lot of young up and coming players that have that kind of aura to them. You know, they're kind of just one trick ponies. I can shoot a ball in real well.
Right.
This kid, he's definitely well rounded. He knows the rails. He knows how to move. He can jump, obviously.
Yep. Yeah, his arsenal's pretty well rounded.
Yeah. Really impressive stuff there. Tell you what, though, Mike Callahan holding his own. You know, 5-2 right now, and Felix did have one of those golden breaks, so, you know, if you're not playing in a rack, you can't really do anything wrong.
Right.
Yeah, that looks like the first open shot we've seen Felix miss.
Oh, boy.
That was a big miss. Tell you, Mike's kind of a tweener on this one here. Kind of like him playing into the side pocket. Just kind of maintain the cue ball up table. How do you play this shot, Brandon?
Well, this one's a little difficult. I mean, you can force it to the side rail underneath the side pocket and go in between the 5 and the 3 ball and come all the way back up table. I mean, you might be able to go forward here. I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah.
Oh, what a great shot.
Yeah.
Really nice control.
But since you don't get under the 2 ball here, it makes it more difficult of a play to the 3 ball. So I don't really see what the move is from here.
I think he has to go forward, a little bit of right hand inside English, come across the center of the table and try to align for the 3-9 combination.
Yeah.
I think that's really his only option
these
here.
tables are sliding a little bit, so I don't know if he can get all the way over there. You see what I mean?
Yeah, didn't catch.
Yeah.
Had to be a lot smoother with that delivery.
Yeah, safety is the play here. Just bank the 3 up near the side pocket and drift your cue ball forward and try to run into the 7 ball or something like that. He might have a little bit of an angle to where he can't do that. Little tricky here.
Yeah, I think you're right though. You maybe bank the 3 ball up table, try to hold the cue ball under the 4-7. I feel like you can do that.
Yeah, because I mean, essentially, you're using 4 balls for safety. You know, the 8,
Yeah.
9, 4, and the 7.
Let's see if he can deliver here.
Try it. He might get there. He overhit it.
Yeah, so Felix Vogel now opportunity to get some redemption after that missed.
This is a real tester right here.
Yeah, and he's close to the rail. It's going to make the cueing a little more uncomfortable.
Nice pause in the back. Oh, he chose the safety. I like that.
Yeah, and if he did make the bank shot there, position was more natural, so
Yep.
don't blame him for taking that one.
Yep. Smart shot. think he might be coming all the way. Oh,
Yeah, he's trying to
chose
float behind
use
the six, yeah.
ball, yeah.
I mean, he made it so that the ball isn't makeable from there. So I want to say that that's okay. Not a terrible result.
He might be able to slide past it a little bit. Spin it in there, maybe.
I think he's going to try to get right back on the back of the six.
Oh, it's a pretty good shot.
But he's going to overhit it, Brandon. He's overhit this. Another simple safety opportunity here, though, for Mike. He can essentially just stop the ball, send the 3 ball around the rails, just slide under the 9 slightly. The 3 ball should end up near the 6 ball.
Yeah, the combination of your speed and power with this shot is critical. If you can just get the 3 ball. Yeah, see, I like stopping the ball there and just hitting it hard, almost like a 4-railer.
Exactly.
But don't overhit it.
Correct. Totally agree with that.
You might be thinning this and come down underneath the 7 and the 5. Look at this shot. Oh, boy. How do you hit it?
Wow, what a great shot from Felix Vogel. Talk about cue ball control, Brandon.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Real nice. All right, so Callahan with the opportunity to answer here, but tricky spot for sure. I mean, personally, I like the 1-rail kick here. If he's a jumper, go ahead, but you got to make sure you make this one. What a shot.
What a shot.
Mike Callahan coming with some firepower there.
Yeah, spirited in there.
Bet you Felix Vogel wasn't expecting that one.
No, sure wasn't. Oh, slow down.
I'll tell you what, though. Callahan in this type of position, there's a fair amount of spectators in the room. He knows he's being broadcast to the world. And all things considered,
Yeah.
I feel like he's performing really well.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah, he is. When he's getting these opportunities, I mean, he is really coming with it. And he's going to miss the 6 ball there. Didn't really get a hold of that one.
Yeah.
Felix, a German native, perhaps following in the footsteps of some of today's top German players.
Yeah. Thorsten, Josh Filler.
And, of course, the man that's kind of the hot man on the scene right now, Moritz Neuhausen.
And Moritz, yep.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the culture in Germany.
Oh,
Yeah. Just talking with these players, a couple of days before the event, and they just mentioned that it's not really a casual type of thing in their culture. It's, go practice by yourself and train and, get better at this exact game. And
Yep, treat it like a sport,
yeah,
like it is.
yeah, and just it's not to go out and have fun, essentially, although the game is enjoyable. The goal is to just, hone your skills and perform at the highest possible level.
Yeah, you said it right. The Q sport culture it's viewed differently.
And here we go, Felix Vogel. Going to go 6-2 ahead here. So yeah, Mike Callahan had a couple of opportunities in that rack, but missing the 6 ball. And he's going to be down by 4 here. Felix now within 3. I'll tell you, we do have plenty more quality pool coming your way. And our good friend Jeremy Jones is in the building. I'm sure he'll be sitting in with me in just a bit. Always lovely to hear from Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy's awesome. I was talking to him for a while earlier.
All right, it looks like Felix is set to go. All right, here we go. Rack number 9. One ball square in the side pocket, but the cue ball gets hung up after colliding with that 9 ball.
Yeah, it happens more often than not. Sometimes you get caught underneath after the break. That also lends to the fact that when a player does stay above the rack and starts cut breaking real good, it's something to admire.
Oh, yeah.
Because it isn't the easiest thing to do. So once you get it down, it's like you can feel like you're ahead of the pack,
Yeah, and it really is an advantage if you can get that break working for you. And look at this firepower.
What a shot. That's
What
what I was
control.
talking about earlier when he's got to move his cue ball and let that stroke out. The confidence in it looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it really does. Tell you what, Mr. Vogel, after spending some time with him and watching his style of play, he's become one of my favorites. Comes a little kind
short.
of 50-50 here.
Yeah.
He could have stayed under it or gone past it, and I think he would have been much better here. Still a makeable shot, but Felix has to manage the cue ball here.
Yeah, he might have to use a lot of inside here and just go forward. It's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, he hit that real well.
Yeah, he shot it like it was nothing.
He's like, what do you mean it was difficult?
Yeah, there was nothing difficult.
Nothing difficult about that at all.
Yeah.
Got to continue to execute here.
Oh, boy.
I'm not really sure what the mental error was there, Brandon.
Well, sometimes, your instinct and your will part of you that makes the shot, sometimes you can misjudge it, and just slip on the focus a little bit, and, it happens to the best of us.
And that might have been the same scenario there.
Yeah.
I always notice that when a player does miss an open shot, something that, you're expecting that player in particular to make. For me, I feel like it's alignment. When they go to the table, they didn't really go through all of the steps. Kind of took the pre-shot routine for granted in a sense,
Yeah.
and kind of just addressed the ball incorrectly.
Of course, that always matters. And, I was practicing a little bit before the tournament, and I did notice that the balls do seem a little slick, which is a good thing. So you're getting a little bit of that slide and slickness to the shot, but your English is listening. So, sometimes that can play a factor in certain shots.
Can agree with that. Tell you what, these last few innings for Felix at the table, something seems a little off to me. Body language and position is not as clean as it was in the first few games.
Yeah, there's always that hidden factor of, I've made a couple mistakes so far. So you kind of tighten up a little bit, and it shows in the body language sometimes. But maintaining the confidence and just getting through the set is always the end goal.
Fair enough. And Felix looking to get within 2 with the deposit of this 9 ball. Fine execution there. Very fine indeed.
Yep, he's entering the relief zone.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Brandon, I'm really looking forward to, some of these upcoming events. And I know you mentioned we're going to Virginia. What's that room like? What's the name of the room? Where are we going?
On Q Billiards in Front Royal, Virginia.
Front Royal, Virginia.
Yep, the Bob Stocks Memorial.
And what are the dates exactly for that? That's at the end of April, right?
Yeah, that will be the 24th, 25th, and the 26th of April.
Okay, great.
Yeah, 15,000 added. Big shout out to our title sponsors, CPBA and Universal. They're also my Q sponsor, and they're just an incredible team of people and a wonderful company to work with. And they're doing big things in the pool world. As you probably saw the recent news, the CPBA Royal Apex Cloth entered a multi-year partnership with WNT.
I did see that.
Yeah, so they're doing a lot of big things, man, and they're putting some focus into some events here and there, and I'm happy to be working with them. And they're also sponsoring this event here.
Yeah, they're definitely aligning themselves with some, mega powers and kind of going right through the ranks as Mike Callahan launches the cue ball off the table. And, I mean, Brandon, that's always avoidable, and I feel like it's always the same situation. Elevated cue ball, and it's kind of a mini jump on the cue ball.
Yeah.
When it hits that head ball, it's actually off the table and just flies off.
Yep, got to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate.
I'll tell you what, Felix pulling way ahead here.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, we definitely know that wasn't the rack. Because let me tell you, these Talon Max racks are the absolute jam, dude. I love them, man. And, they're so easy to just throw the balls up there and they fall into place. You don't have any wiggle room, easy fit, easy and tight. I love them. And, Talon Max rack is the official rack of this event. It will also be the official rack of the Bob Stocks Memorial coming up that we'll be covering.
Yeah, I've actually got to use these templates a little bit, and I agree. They work great. They do work great. Just narrowly missing the point of that side pocket, but he's kind of in a funny spot here, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, he needed to break that ball out. I mean, it was kind of tied up on top of the 9 ball. If it's tricky because if you come on top of it, you end up where you're at right now. If you come underneath of it, you could have went underneath the other balls, and if you hit it too light, then you could jack yourself up. So it's kind of like you got to see how it turns out. He tried to bank it. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I could see the thought process there. I mean, I think he wanted to get his cue ball a little better also, but if you're going to miss the bank shot, you always want to miss it short,
Most definitely.
End up back on that top rail. Just a slight miscalculation there from young Felix Vogel.
Yeah, and this is a must run out situation. Oh. Elevation got to him a little bit there.
Yeah, and Felix thrilled to be back at the table, but I'll be honest with you, Brandon. Felix, as talented as he is, he's going to have to tighten up if he wants to get through this monster field.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to get stronger as he goes as well, because there's always the factor of rising to the occasion when you play other top players.
Yeah, I totally agree with that sentiment.
Yeah, that's one of the things that keeps me going strong a lot. Is I've always been big on chasing the competition, always trying to play the best players. It just brings the best out of myself.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that will kind of drive you to get better and kind of hone your skills to the best of your abilities.
Yeah. Smooth right there.
Yeah, that was really nice.
A lot of players usually try to use a little bit of English to get there, but if you elevate a little bit and kill it, you get a smoother reaction like the way he hit it.
Yeah, Felix looking like he's going to go to the hill here. He takes rack number 10. I'll tell you what, Mike Callahan doing his best with this monster of a player. Very talented, Mr. Felix Vogel. But Mike has to sit and wait now as Felix does have the break here.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? You got to get out there and give it your best.
That's right.
I mean, he did get out a couple times, and he's had some chances.
All right, Felix, I want to say he's been probably 80% with the one on the side. So we're going to see if he can continue with success. But Mike Callahan, he knows that could have been his last shot of this match. One ball square in the side pocket.
Yep, kept his cue ball above the rack. Fortunate kiss on the 2-ball. Seven ball might be a little tricky.
Yeah, it's tied up a bit. I mean, with the 4 and the 5 right there, should be able to manage something.
Well, if he keeps a little angle here, he'll be able to.
Well, there goes that idea, Brandon.
Yeah. He might play position on the 6 to come all the way back down table and play the 7 in the side pocket.
Just get underneath it.
Yeah, or he might break it out right here. Yeah.
Yeah, look at this.
Pretty good shot. He wasted no time in that.
Yeah, that was really nice stuff. Got to finish up, though. Just go down table.
Finishing in style.
Yeah, he's going to have to. He's going to have to here, Brandon. Back and forth with the cue ball here. As he removes that town rack.
That looks like it's going to seal the deal.
All right, Mike Callahan looking on as Felix Vogel looks to deposit the final 9-ball of this matchup. And there you have it.
Great match.
You're going to see the handshake there. Very nice. Brandon Schuff, thank you so much for joining me. Looking forward to a lot of the things that we're going to be doing together.
Wonderful. Yeah,
And,
man, I appreciate you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. All right, folks, we're going to be back with another match. I'm going to go talk to our tournament direction team, see what we've got coming up next. And when I have something for you, we're going to deliver it right here. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
14, Conrad, Raymond Holly. Conrad Associate, Raymond Holly, table 14. Table 21, Roberto Mendoza, Jamie Prescar. Table 21, Roberto Mendoza, Jamie Prescar. Table 19, Hunter Romano, Michael Gagnon. Table 19, Hunter Romano, Michael Gagnon. Table 25, John Francisco, David Callahan. Table 25, John Francisco, David Callahan. Table 24, William Ramirez,
All right, we're back with another feature match here at the In the Box Open. We're live here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and joining me, my good friend, Mr. Dan Charlo.
How you doing, Mike? Thanks
Doing
for
all
the
right.
invite.
Absolutely. So, got a nice match here. We got Shawn Wilkie and Nathan Childress going on right now. And this is an opening round match, so this is their first go at it. And I'll tell you what, I think we're in for a treat here, Dan.
Yeah, they should be pretty familiar with each other, I would say.
Yeah, I'm sure they've played each other a couple of times over the years, and I do think that Nathan probably a bit more active than Shawn in recent times.
Yep.
But I know that Shawn has been doing a lot of traveling. He's been getting around. I've seen him in Maryland. I've seen him in Iowa. Seen him all over the place. So
Yeah, I just talked to him a little bit earlier in the tournament, and it was about when he won, I think it was Delaware Bar Box Championship a couple months ago. But, yeah, I mean, he still plays great, so.
yeah, he's an explosive player in my mind, and you know he always comes with something spectacular. So, you know, we've seen a recent viral video with Shawn playing the jump off of the point of the, in the jaw of the corner pocket.
Crazy shot.
Yeah, what a sick shot that was. Always nice seeing those amazing shots come out in tournament play.
Yeah, the first time I met Shawn was at Turning Stone, and we were both playing roulette, and we both hit big. Then, pretty fun first experience. Then he's actually the first pro that I've ever beat. It was in the NBL.
Okay.
But he wasn't. He was just having a little off day. Probably didn't really deserve that match, but
Can't take away credit from yourself there, Dan. You won the match, didn't you?
yeah, I played.
You can play pretty sporty, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're getting better by the day. Played Yanni first round, lost 3-9, but that was weird. We played on the table on the back wall there, and every table here slides out and balls rolling fast, and that one was like so slow. It's crazy. We both lagged. We both ended up about 2 feet short.
Isn't that the case, though, right?
Yep.
Those are the things that keep us coming back for more torture.
Gotta adjust. Nate broke real good here. He played a real good pattern. So the tables are breaking good today, or all weekend too. And I think Nate chopped the warm up tournament right last night.
Yes, he did.
So
Yep.
did they play it out, or they just chopped?
Nope. It was him and Casper, final two players.
Yeah, Laura had Felix in the Calcutta, so he was playing real good. Looked good for us to make a couple bucks, but wasn't in the cards.
I'll tell you what, Nathan definitely playing super strong. And it seems like he's confident and comfortable on the equipment here.
Oh, yeah. He's been getting better every time I see him. Good to see. I met him in Pennsylvania at that bar box tournament they have there. Perfect shot.
Yeah, really nice speed there from Nathan Childress. And he delivers. All right, 1-0 now. Nathan Childress ahead. We're going to see Shawn Wilkie for the first time.
So Shawn has kind of like a Rodney Morris-esque stroke where he doesn't really take the cue back too far. So I'm wondering how that's going to work for this break. Because I know I talked to him a little bit before, and that's kind of the one thing. He likes to hit the break a lot different. Obviously, with the one on the spot, it's just a different break, and we'll see how he adjusted to this new format.
Yeah, Shawn, I think he's a resilient kind of player. You know, he'll figure it out. He's got a lot of years under his belt. And
I think Nate's just telling him there the 2-ball has to be on the wing, either wing or the back is the rule. It can't be on the 4 balls touching the 9-ball.
All right, so looks like Shawn is set to break rack number 2. And I'm curious now, his positioning here.
Looks like he's going on the corner of the box, hitting a little. Yep.
1 ball square in the pocket. And I want to say this is okay. Really got to come with one good opening shot here. And then the rest.
He could play this with a little bit of inside, go 2 rails, maybe try and beat that 6-ball, or try and play a little bit of outside and just beat the 6-ball on the left side of it.
He's going to go up and down the table.
Oh, he just opted for a safe there. That's smart too. You know, just keep it close in the beginning.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you mentioned that about, you know, the similarity with Shawn Wilkie and Rodney Morris, the style of their strokes, and you can definitely see that. Nathan making his determination here.
Yeah,
Right, here we go.
Could come one rail above the 3. Have the 3 in the same pocket. I just hit it a little thin. Good attempt, though.
Yeah, not a terrible result either. Didn't really sell out much for Shawn Wilkie. You can see he's going to be jacked up if he's going direct at the 2-ball. The pink 4-ball really going to be a little bit of an issue with this cueing.
Tough position here. You could maybe thin the 2-ball and try and come 2 rails and get out something underneath the 9. 2-ball up by the 3. It's a little risky.
Yeah, I think you have to play the 2-ball over by the 9. Try to keep the cue ball on the left side of the table. Almost a little bit of a swerve around the 7.
Okay, I like how Shawn's playing right now. He's really just playing containing pool, not risking anything. You know, make Nate work a little hard if he wants to get out. So that kind of tells you he's ready. He's in for it. He's being patient, and he's going to make this a good match.
Now, I'm curious if Nathan is the aggressive style player. He's just going to putt the 2-ball down table.
Yeah, I think with that bank, you just had to check it a little bit too much, and you kind of were losing the cue ball just slightly, so smart decision there.
With the tables being a little accepting, I was maybe anticipating him just cutting it in the pocket.
Yeah, I thought okay, yeah, I didn't even see that. I was kind of looking at the bank, but I'd have to look back at the angle. Looked a little thin.
Yeah, I think that in a lot of cases, you know, it's the style of the player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, certain shots you're more comfortable with over others, and you know,
Yeah.
always got to go with your gut, what you're most comfortable with.
Problem with cutting it in the side too is it's just you're going to sell out if you miss it because you got to hold it slightly for the 3. So
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to cut it right down to the corner there.
oh,
Just
okay.
go back and forth with the cue ball. And Shawn Wilkie missing the 2-ball completely. So Nathan Childress with the go-ahead.
Yeah, that's probably possibly a little table. He just needs to adjust to the felt a little bit. It went a little wide on him there. But I'm sure by the next kick, he'll be hitting him.
Let's see what we got.
Yeah, I like Shawn's and Rodney's stroke, though, because you really can't ever decelerate if you're that close to the ball.
That's right. Yeah, got to spend some time with Rodney out in Iowa Open at Ultimate Pool. It was pretty nice performance there. Rodney taking down the 10-ball showdown there.
Yeah. I was gonna say he won one of them. I watched that. I love watching that. They do a great job with those tournaments. It was funny because they did 10-ball and they've only always done 8-ball. So
Yeah, that's one of the league formats there. So
okay. So they're trying to more introduce their league a little bit into the tournament.
yeah, exactly. Just let folks know exactly what to expect out there.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I think in the box, Elvis he just purchased the New York League. I think is
Yes, correct.
So
Yep.
yeah, definitely reach out to him if you're interested in joining. And
Yeah, there was a couple of players inquiring last night, actually. Young lady came in saying, hey, I want to join that league.
awesome. Oh, okay, good shot there. A little risky when you're hitting that.
It did look like he underhit that a little bit, but if it came out fine.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what these tables are playing so nice. It's this CPBA cloth, I guess Jake was telling me, and I mean the cue ball. You can hit the ball so smooth, and it reacts really well. And you get that couple inches of extra rollout that maybe you're not used to if you're playing on like a worn-in table.
Look at this.
He's looking good for 2-0 here.
Yeah, and he's going to be coming with the break, so a chance to compound that little bit of a lead. But still plenty of pool to be played. I want to say in a race to 9, there's enough to have that pull ahead and come back.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
for
there's
sure.
enough pool there. So,
Yeah.
you know, Nathan coming out 2 or 3-0, that's not, you know, the nail in the coffin for the opponent.
A little tougher with the alternate break format once somebody gets a lead, but, you know, you just got to sit there and you hope they make a mistake, you know, or you get a chance, essentially, is what it is. You know, just got to be ready. Yeah, Nate's hitting the ball real smooth. I like it. Staying down. He looks good.
Yeah, so tell you, this is going to be simple stuff here. I'd like to see him force the second rail, just touch the left long rail, just a touch.
Yep.
There you go. Really nice line. This is going to be a comfortable 9-ball to go 2-0 ahead. So I'll tell you, Dan, there's a lot of spectators kind of walking in and filling up the rails, and you know, Raxx is definitely becoming a little more lively as this event gets underway.
Oh, yeah. It's tough to find a place to eat my chicken tacos.
Yeah,
They were delicious, though.
I'll tell you what, the food here is great.
Oh, man. I love coming here. I actually haven't been back here in 5 years or so, though, I think it was. There's maybe 3. I don't know. I haven't been back since they got the diamonds in. But, man, what a great pool hall.
Yeah, we're at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York, 510 Hempstead Turnpike to be exact. And you are watching the In the Box Open. This is a WNT ranking event, 10K added.
Yeah, it's funny. Last time I was here, actually, it was me versus Moritz, and this was when he was 19 years old. Or maybe, yeah, I think he was 19, and I had him. I was up 4-3 on him, and I played a ball in the corner, and I was trying to get up for the 4-ball on the side, and I scratched in the other side pocket because they had those big, wide pockets on the Brunswicks. And then he broke and ran 2 on me, and I lost.
I mean, he can come with those types of maneuvers. And again, last night, I mean, that warm-up tournament that was here,
Yeah,
I don't even want to say that was a warm-up tournament. You saw the field.
Oh, I love it. I mean,
it was half world-class players and half top amateurs. I mean,
yeah, no, what a great experience, because, you know, it's tough for me. I'm working 40 hours a week, and, you know, you got to get out there and play, and you got to play these guys or else you're not going to get better. So for me, it makes it worth it to come down here. I'm guaranteed 4 matches. You know, I gambled Arseni a match too, and just trying to get as much playtime in versus these guys, so you start feeling comfortable, you start playing your game versus them, and, you know, that's what you got to do. So
totally agree with that sentiment as Nathan addresses this blue 2 ball.
yeah, what do you think here? Are you gonna just soft spin and try and play the 3 in the right side?
I think he's actually going to come across the table, you know, back and forth, and come out on the right side, just above the right side pocket,
Okay.
just like that.
Yeah, I like that. Just makes the shot a little bit more controllable.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little risky going with that side pocket there. The cue ball was tracking a bit, but he played the speed really nice. But he's going to have to come with a nice shot here.
I think
cue ball's going to send around the rails.
Yep. I think he can just beat that 6-ball with just a little high. Get it to arc a little bit, and yeah, that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I think I would have maybe just softly spun it, especially with all those balls covering the pocket. I think you can get on the correct side of the 3 there, and he would have had a little bit better 3-4 pattern.
Really just need to avoid those balls. And look, he draws the ball.
What a shot.
What a stroke from Nathan Childress. What a great player.
And that's how good these tables are playing. You can play that. You get the run out. You know, you really don't have to hit it that hard. You just have to hit it real smooth and get through the ball. Great vision there by Nate.
Yeah, now I'm curious how he's going to take this on. I mean, it looked like he was going to go right at the combination. And you can tell that that's a confident player, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime a player plays for the combination, that's someone that's just comfortable on the equipment.
For sure. I don't think he had much choice in this one after he got down on it, but it lays good, and should be able to get on this 5-ball pretty well. Also, he's on the perfect side of it. Just draw to the rail, 5-ball, pop off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, that purple 5-ball is probably going to rest pretty easily for position following the combination. Should he pocket it?
Yeah, just a little, like a tip below center here. You just focus on making this combo. You really can't get bad. Shawn's hoping the opposite. He said, "This is my last chance." Okay, so the 5 he overcut that 6 ball, so the 5 popped off a little bit more on him, but overall still pretty good.
Yeah, it's manageable. He can back cut this. Cue ball's not in jeopardy unless he draws it.
I think he can just slightly roll it and stay on this half of the table, have a good shot at the 7. It's a little thin though, and these tables are quick, so you catch that little, like an 1/8 inch thinner, and then you're behind the 8-9. I wonder if he's gonna cut it backwards and go 3 rails out.
I think that's what he's doing here. You were right. He can hold that. What a nice, smooth stroke there from Nathan Childress.
Yeah, that angle is a bit deceiving because he held that real good. And still nothing easy though. I mean, this is he's grinding through this rack. I like it.
He looks okay here.
2 rails out, just above the 8, or he's gonna line up for a combo again. There you go. There's your confident player.
Yeah, and honestly, I think sometimes a player will look at something like that combination. If they love it, they'll play for it, but they just need to know that it's there.
Yeah, you go, let your brain get off the idea. But I don't think he had the. It was a little too touchy to go 2 rails above the 8. So
Yeah.
It's like the higher percentage play in this case is just get on the 8 and make the combo. And the balls are close, so that makes the combo easier.
Yeah, fair enough. I agree with that.
How'd you do last night in the tournament? You played, right?
I didn't play in the tournament, no.
Oh, you were just hitting balls in between matches
No,
or
I
something?
just played one game.
Oh.
I played one game. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I'm not here to play pool.
I heard you.
I'm here to make pool
I
happen.
saw you put a post out the other day where you said you were gonna start competing, and
I did?
yeah, it was. I think you played in a Snookers event, maybe, or something.
I don't think that was me, Dan.
Yeah, you said you were. Oh man, I meant to go back. It was a tournament in Rhode Island. Maybe it was like a Wednesday night or something like that. You said you were gonna start getting into it.
I mean, I'm on the way out of the game, to be honest. I mean, maybe somebody hacked me.
I don't know. Let me see. I'll go back and look it up.
Nonetheless, Nathan Childress tearing into this match here, 3-0.
Was that a break and run?
You know, I believe so, yeah. Believe so. All right, here we go. Wilkie to the break. He's down 3-0. This is rack 4.
All right, so he made the 1 last time. 2 ball. Okay. Yeah, so he's hitting it a little bit hard.
Yeah,
if you
didn't
watch,
find any success there.
no, and if you watch Nate hits it, smooth, big follow through, gets that cue ball arcing, and it just makes the balls go a little bit better. You hit it too hard, they start having collisions that you really don't want them to have. You know who breaks great is Felix, man. That kid is amazing.
Who is that? Felix Vogel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a player to look out for.
How old is he? Do you know?
Felix has actually just turned 18 years
what a
old.
shot, Nate.
Just turned 18 years old.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he plays. You gotta love his attitude. He's always smiling at the table. He's there to compete. It's real nice to see.
Yeah, no, I got to talk to him yesterday a little and get a little bit of the mind of young Felix Vogel, and he's really just a drone out there. He says he's not really thinking about anything. He can't really enjoy the game. He's not necessarily having fun, according to him. He basically just said that he's out there doing shot by shot, and then after the match is over, he can kind of enjoy the result. But while he's competing, he doesn't really have any conscious thoughts there.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a pretty boring game if you never miss like he does.
Yeah, I can see that.
Nah, he's. It's so awesome to see that somebody his age, his form is just like absolutely perfect. He plays the right shot. He played a couple shots that I didn't even see last night. Not that I'm anything special, but he knows the felt and he knows when to stun it, and he can get that cue ball out wider. He's used to the new felt and everything. But man, he played great.
Let's see if he can come with something here. All right, so Shawn Wilkie looking to go to the air here. Tell you what, if he comes with something here, this is going on the highlight reel.
Oh, yeah. This it looks like the 9's going at the first diamond there, but he may be trying to play the 2 carom off the 9. It's tough to tell.
Tell you what, these are the shots that Shawn's kind of known for, like coming with something special.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to throw a little thick. Okay.
Look at this.
Did he bank it?
Right off the ball. Right off the
It's up
ball.
there.
Great shot from Shawn Wilkie. He said, "I'm sorry, sir. Did you not know I was here? I have arrived."
I mean, this could be a little. That's what he needed. A little turning point right there. Get himself back into the match. I mean, he's gonna have to come with one here, but looks like he can just play a stop shot. Maybe stun it left or right a little bit. Can't tell the angle, but he's right on the 4 ball after.
Yeah, this is really the shot. You know, you make this one happen, the rest of the rack is kind of self-explanatory here.
This is kind of what I like watching is like a player like Shawn or all these pros, you know, how does he approach the shot after he just made a great shot like that? You know, he's you can see him really pumping himself up here. He knows he's got to make this. You can't give away a good chance like this. And he did. But
Or maybe not.
Maybe not. Oh.
You know, looking for some good fortune there, and that would have been a big swing there in this match. But I'll tell you.
Yeah, that was a big shot right there. So Nate with a real good opportunity here. Played 2 rails and out, and everything's wide open right now. Oh, actually, the stable hold. I like that. Less cue ball movement. Guarantee yourself the correct angle.
Yeah, you see, I always like to mention this, you know, especially for some of our novice viewers. You know, the steps that a player like Nathan is taking there, looking at these different lines, those things are so important to having that elevated game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I kind of put it like this, like, you know, obviously you could do a million things on the table, but if you're thinking about a million different things, how are you supposed to think about the one thing that you're supposed to do? So you gotta, you know, look at 2 or 3 things, you know, let your mind focus on the one that you want, and then you're able to really commit. It's all about commitment. Same thing in golf, all these sports. You really gotta commit to the one line that you do want to play.
Yeah, it's just, you know, getting those references in your mind for the shot at hand.
Oh, for
you know, those steps are paramount, you know, to becoming a top player. And Nathan Childress definitely on his way to becoming just that.
Yeah, that's what my coach, Charlie, talks about too. Just pre-shot routine, you know, stuff like that. I was skipping a lot of steps, and I call it playing lazy pool, where you just kind of get down and shoot the next one because it looks like you really can't get out of line, but that's when you make an error.
Fair enough. And I'm assuming Charlie's just a guy you met at the bar, teaches pool?
Oh, you know, Charlie Williams, only a 6-time Moscone Cup player.
Oh, that guy.
No, he's awesome, man. That guy's got one of the best attitudes I've ever seen. Like, I just love hanging out, being around him.
Always need that positive attitude.
Yeah.
And Nathan Childress definitely going to be in a positive mental state if he can go 4-0 ahead here.
Yeah, I love these tables because he's got this little off angle 8, but you can just spin this and draw it and really hold. He may go forward and back off, but it's so nice playing on like the new felt where you can hit those shots, really pull the cue ball back on a different line and everything.
Nathan looking very solid here. And he delivers once again 4-0 for Nathan Childress. And he's going to be coming with the break. I'll tell you what, you know, Nathan opted to play that warm-up tournament last night, right?
Yep.
Shawn did not. He just wanted to hit a couple balls and go rest. Now, I think that we may be seeing a different match right now had Shawn, even if he lost in a couple of rounds or something. But just having that competitive vibe on this equipment in this exact stage,
Yep.
I think that changes things.
I agree. I mean, it's tough because it could go either way, right? Shawn's trying to conserve mental energy. Like I noticed Naoki Oi didn't play last night. A few of the top name guys didn't play in the tournament. So I'm not sure why they didn't. My guess would have to be that they want to put all their focus into the main event.
Fair enough.
But it seems like, I don't know, it's a good idea. But I don't know if you're a top touring pro, compared to myself, who, I'm trying to play in every tournament I can get. When you're actually a pro and have a schedule, maybe you have to bear down a little bit more and have, make some decisions there.
I can agree with that. Nonetheless, Nathan Childress very much in control of this.
Was Shawn
4-0 ahead.
Was Shawn here last night? I didn't see him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he just popped in for a few, kind of hung out a little. Tell you though, Nathan Childress looking very, very strong, but can he hold it?
Just overspun it there. He got into it just a little bit.
Yeah, and you look at this. I mean, if he was maybe in a different trajectory here, maybe he could reach this, but he would need a very large step ladder to reach this one if he were to jump.
Yeah, this is a good kick, though. You can kick this right into that bottom lower left corner pocket, and the cue ball will actually spin 2 rails up right towards that 5 ball.
Let's see if he can make it happen. Nathan Childress.
Okay, well, it was close. If he would have hit it a little thinner there, the cue ball would have spun up a little bit more.
I'll tell you what, Shawn Wilkie definitely feeling this match right now as Nathan Childress puts him in another tough spot.
Yeah, definitely a good kick there by Nate. Yeah, the previous shot, I think Nate just hit a little hard. It seemed like he was really trying to get closer to the ball, and I think he just needed to play a bigger area, leave himself a little bit longer on the floor. Because you always know the cue ball with the inside spin is going to wrap that corner a little bit and maybe hook himself behind the 8.
Let's see if Shawn can hit the mark this time. Previous kick shot from Shawn did not. And
yeah,
he hasn't had a ton of table time. Nathan's kind of been dominating this match a little, so not sure if he's gotten his bearings quite yet.
I'm almost surprised he's not going to jump this, to be honest, because you could make it and come 2 rails towards the 5.
Well, to be fair, he's looking like a 2-rail kick here. And I'll tell you, as long as he's comfortable with the style of shot, I think that he's going to do something for us here. Makes contact. Where's the cue ball?
Oh, no.
In the drink.
Man, that's tough. You're putting all your focus into hitting the ball, and then you get a kind of bad, I'm going to call that a little bit of an unlucky kick right there. Kicks off the E6 ball. But
yeah, I agree with that.
That's what happens when you're down 4-0. You finally make a good kick, you make solid contact, and you get a fluky scratch on the side.
Yeah, it's always like that, and again,
such is pool.
Yeah, exactly. That's what keeps us coming back and kind of just looking for more of those trials and tribulations, the stuff that we love about the game.
Yeah, for a while there, I was getting real upset about rolls and stuff. You let it take you off your game, and you just kind of have to accept that. A roll is pretty much a part of 9-ball as racking the 9 on the spot. It's just always going to happen. So, just be prepared for it. It is crazy, though. I will say this. It is crazy how often it happens. Or, a ball goes 4 rails around the table and just instantly hooks you. And it's
yeah, and honestly, it's this scoreline is very likely going to be 5-0 to Nathan Childress right now. Mm-hmm. And Shawn Wilkie really hasn't done so much wrong. Nope. And he hasn't had a ton of opportunity. He's missed a kick twice, and he's broken dry.
He missed that long shot on the 3 after he made that great jump bank. You could really call that his one error. Obviously he's a high-level player. He shouldn't have missed that kick in the beginning. The scratch off the kick, I don't really call that an error. It's a little tough. He hit the kick good. But yeah, so I would say he's really only made 2 errors. Nate's just been great, breaking great.
Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, he's really playing well. And I'll tell you what, again, like, he's still in stroke from last night. He played for a good while. He had some matches on the side as well as the tournament. He's just been in pool for the last, 20 some odd hours.
Yeah, I mean, what a confidence boost too, though. There was definitely some killers in that tournament, and to finish first in a field of 32 like that.
Yeah, exactly. Had a little bit of change, I'm sure.
Yep. Yeah, good 2 rails there. He's making it easy on himself. You don't want anything tough on these kind of shots.
Yeah, he really is playing very, very well. Nathan Childress, 5-0 now. And again, we want to thank all of the sponsors that made this event possible. And if you're just joining us, this is the In the Box Open. And this is a 10K added WNT ranking event. And we're live here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And I'm joined by my friend, Mr. Dan Charlo. And I'll tell you what, Shawn Wilkie, he's getting the worst of it right now. But they don't call him Get Some for nothing. Because guess what? Anybody can get it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he breaks and runs here, and Nate breaks dry. It's 5-2.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, though, in the alternate break format, it's very difficult to mount a comeback, when the match starts getting away from you. But I'll be honest with you, I can't count Shawn out. Perhaps 7-0, that's a little different, but I'll tell you, Shawn really just going to try his best and tear into this one.
3 just rolled a little bit too far on him. But this is what you got to do. You got to grind it. He started off playing patient. He's just going to have to keep that patience and hopefully get a chance. Yeah,
you saw that head nod. He's like, okay, that's what pool's going to do to me. Okay, I'll come with something.
Yep.
If you reverse the roles just a bit, very likely you could see the same match happening in reverse.
Oh, for sure. I wonder if he's going to just try and sneak the cue ball behind that 4 ball, kind of cut across this 3.
I feel like he might be taking this on, Dan.
The combo, you think? Really?
Yeah. Good call there. He's trying to play defense and play tight. Didn't like the combination. He was looking at it, though.
That was a trickier shot than you think because it's so easy to. You really have to control the cue ball there and the 3. You have to hit it perfect speed to use the 4 ball. So, Nate, surprised he's not jumping if he.
I think he's looking for the 2-way version of this. He can make it in the side pocket, or he can get safe back behind the pink.
Oh, he is jumping.
All right, change of plans. All gusto here.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good jump shot because you can kind of draw over to the left side of the table. Oh, he went for the side. I wonder if that was a miss hit. He really was jacked up in when the cue ball is real close to the rail like that. It makes the jump a little tougher.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to just play safe. I don't know if he would miss it that much going with the side pocket there, but.
Yeah, I thought playing it all the way down was good because then you're guaranteed on the 4, and you'll miss that a little thick, and then it'd come 2 rails out, and you got the 7, 8, 9 there to kind of block pockets for you. But see what Shawn opts to do here. Looks like he's playing safety. He doesn't really have anything automatic. I don't think he can sneak the 3 ball past the 8 and roll up on the 8. I think it's just a little. If he's looking where he wants to get the cue ball, I think.
Tell you what, Dan, it's a little deceiving here, but it looks like the 3 ball goes, but it looks like he might even just back cut it. Yeah, he's looking at making this ball.
Yeah, it's a tricky shot again. This is kind of what you got to come with. You draw off the rail here, and he back cut it.
Yeah, Shawn's just trying to make something happen because he's been kind of getting the worst of it here.
Oh yeah, you shoot yourself into the match. I like that.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do that, but
it wasn't too risky there either. I thought that was just a good calculated shot. He just kind of looks like he's not fully committing 100% on these shots. Like he doesn't really want to shoot it, but he knows he's got to shoot it.
Yeah, Nathan looking to pocket this 3 ball. I would think he would take this on.
Yeah. A little thick there.
So here's the opportunity that Shawn really needed. You can see he's got everything he needs here to put a point up.
Still not easy though. You got some traffic there between with the 7, 8, 9. I think the play is to split the. I wonder if he can draw around, but then you're gonna have a longer floor or split the 8, 9.
Yeah, splitting down that way. I think it gave him a bigger window to hit, and it looks like he's off to the races now. So this is really what any player looks for, that opportunity to just have an open table, let your stroke out, get comfortable.
Yeah, and on Nate's side, this is exactly what you didn't want to leave Shawn. Something to let him feel comfortable.
Yeah, and I mean, if Shawn does run out here, you know, that's going to make Nathan say, hey, I made that error. I can't do that again. Because as we know, in this type of format with this level of play, you don't usually lose one rack over an error. It's usually multiple.
Oh, yeah, I think, and it'll be, no, it's Nate's break after this. So that's the only reprieve that Nate has. You know, he can put one right back on Shawn after this, make Shawn sit a little bit.
Make a good point there, Dan. I mean, if you do finally get on the board, you want to be able to break here. But as we mentioned, alternate break makes it difficult. He's got to dig a little bit here.
Are most WNT events alternate break now? I thought the U.S. Open was winter breaks and European Open. I don't. Is it kind of whatever?
I'm not really certain, to be honest.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, the players, they're just embracing whatever it is and
that's what you got.
Doing their thing.
Pool is exactly like that. Whatever, you kind of just got to walk in and say,
tell me what to do.
Tell me what the rules are, and I'll follow them.
Tell me what to do.
Yeah, no point in getting mad, because if you're going to get mad about the rules, just leave. You know, you're not going to play a good game at that point.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Shawn Wilkie, 8 to the 9.
And they're not going to change the rules for you, so.
Yeah. 8 to the 9. He looks okay here.
All right, no skunk.
See if he can deliver. There it is. Wilkie on the board. 5-1. And he does let you know that he is still here. And again, we're here at Raxx, R-A-X-X, in West Hempstead, New York. And we've got a few more matches coming throughout the day today. We are going to have, I believe, maybe 2 more rounds, 1 or 2 more rounds before we conclude there. But
yeah, I think
to be determined.
7 p.m. is the last one.
Something like that. I think that some of the matches, if the players are in agreement, they're gonna go ahead and let them play.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I play Hunter or Mike Yednick.
It looks like you might not have.
Oh, looks like
either.
I might have a bye. Wow. I was gonna say I hadn't actually seen Yednick, so I'll take that. I was kind of looking forward to playing Yednick, though. I haven't. I played him here to get in the final 8 a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, looking at this field, Dan, I mean, even just competing in this is an awesome experience for someone like myself. Mm-hmm. I mean, I could never, because I'm always going to be pushing buttons over here, but I know that a lot of the local players jumped in there and said, I can't wait to draw one of these killers.
Oh, it's awesome. And again, like I said it earlier, you don't go around beating up on people that you can beat up. Like, it's not going to get you better. You got to go shoot guys that play so good and learn from them. You just watch them. Even if you're losing or whatever, you can just pick up little things that they're doing, study them.
Fair assessment there, as Shawn Wilkie puts Nathan Childress in a very tricky spot here.
Also, Nate did break dry finally. What's he doing? Can he get through that little gap there?
It doesn't look like he can, but he was queuing up as if he could.
The only thing I saw was I might be checking this on the other side of the 7. Oh, looks like he's hitting it flat.
Oh, he had just enough, and he's going to go right in the pocket, though.
1-9 combo here.
I'll tell you, unless the 3 ball is that uncomfortable.
Well, the 2 too. The 2 is hooked by the 4, so I don't know. Typically you wouldn't shoot something like this, but I think in this case with so many issues on the table, you could find a way to get a free shot at it and get the cue ball safe. Your opponent's on one.
I mean, fair, but I mean, this is not what Shawn wanted when he got to the table here. He's trying to mount a comeback.
Yeah, this is. I think this is the shot.
Yeah, I agree. After looking at the 2 and the 3, I mean, that's a little bit tricky. So
Yeah, you could play the 2-4 combo. 2 would go to the right corner, and then maybe use the 2 to get to the 3. But then everything's just tough. Shawn's already feeling a little pressure. It's kind of like take a free shot here at the 9. It doesn't look. It looks like he's gonna go full, all out. I mean, the safety's built in kind of because it's a real tough run out for the other guy.
There it is.
Great shot.
All right, he makes it 5-2 now, and he's going to be coming with the break. So let's see what Shawn Wilkie can put together here.
All right, Nate really needs to bear down here too. Just it's easy to let a match like this get away from you, especially with a great player like Shawn. They both know each other very well. They both know each other's game. So
yeah, Nathan's made 2 errors in a row there with the break, and then prior to that, missing the open shot. So, and I guess you can call that kick also. Kick and scratch, that's a 3rd error in a row, so Nathan can't continue on that path.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, he hit the ball so good, hit it full, and it just rolls right past the ball into the side pocket.
Such is pool, right?
Oh, yeah.
You can hit it perfect.
What's that law?
It's not enough.
What's the law of something bad will happen if it can happen bad?
Yeah, that's the one. I'll tell you what, we don't even have to name it.
Yeah, we don't speak that guy's name around.
Yeah, we don't say those things. All right, here we go to the break.
All right, one on the
Wilkie,
side.
that 9 ball is tracking to that side pocket. Cue ball stops it in its tracks. But table looks okay. 8 ball may be a little tricky here, but everything does look open.
All right, runnable rack here for Wilkie. Just a little stun off the rail. Oh, man, he got into that a little bit with a little high. Just floated it down.
Yeah, it needed to be a little higher on this 3.
Yeah, I thought he could have hit that a little smoother. Kind of really just punched it forward. And is he gonna? I wonder if he's gonna duck now. I feel like he almost got a duck here. That wasn't. I don't know about that. I think he got it. I think Nate can see the left edge of the 3, but
I mean, even if he can see the edge of it, you got to give a little bit of credit to Shawn there, just because he's patient enough, to say, hey, I need to duck here. But
yeah, I mean, in Shawn's position right now, he's won the last 2 games. You want to win this 3rd game. I like the way he's playing. Just I think you gotta, he played that safety. And I think he's kind of in 2 minds there, where he was like, man, I should be running out right now. And then he kind of lightly hits the safety and leaves Nate an edge. Now he's hooked himself. So
that.
Just check some stuff. Looks like Nate can put the cue ball below the 7. Gotta hit it light, kind of control the 3. Good shot there. I think he got the full ball hook. Shawn's got the 1 rail. Left side of the table, the left long rail. Could make it in the side pocket. Cue ball's going to be whizzing down towards the 6. Just really got to make contact here. The 8-9 is tied up, so whatever happens, your opponent's still got some work to do. Just really don't want to give them ball in hand right off the rip. All right, good hit there by Shawn. Good result. It's probably going to be a little ticky-tacky here for a bit until something gets near that 8. He just playing soft. All cue ball there. goal in that. Just make sure the 3 doesn't go hang in front of the side. I mean, how many times have you done that? Just overhit it slightly and then you sell out. Shawn could, again, kick this towards the side pocket, but then the 3 ball's not really going to be going anywhere safe. So I think you really got to just maybe draw it off the rail. Try and draw the cue ball behind the 6 off the 3. He may be able to see part of the 3 too. Mike's gone, so I can't really switch camera angles. Looks like he's teeing up a little low. Okay, he could just cut it straight off. All right, Mike's back. Sorry.
All right, so what did I miss here, Dan?
Nate played a safe. He left Shawn an edge. Shawn took the shot on and just slightly hung the 3.
A big swing there with that one.
Yeah, it wasn't anything easy by any means. And, he's kind of guaranteeing the hit by shooting it. But I thought the kick wasn't really a two-way kick either. If he drew it off the rail, he wasn't guaranteed to, hook Nate, and he might have sold the 3 out to the bottom right. So it was a calculated risk. I mean, again, the 8-9's tied up here. So you're not super worried about it. I mean, your opponent's got some work to do.
Well,
Nate maybe it'll come 2 rails right into this 9 and get on the. Oh, I'm sorry. He's
Yeah, he's a lot straight here.
On the 4.
He's a lot straight here.
Yeah, he'll have to just draw back. On these tables, you can play with side and kind of cheat the drawback angle.
All right, so he is going to take this on. I mean, he doesn't really have to do too much. He can just draw back a little if he has that line.
Just don't want to get stuck on the 6. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Yeah, this felt you can really force the cue ball around on a straight angle. Really nice.
Yeah, he came out okay here.
So I wonder if he goes. I don't think it's worth breaking it in. That's what I was talking about before. I had the balls mixed up in my head. But I don't think it's beneficial to break it into this 8-9 right now where the 6 ball is. I think it's probably better for the 7. He may have been checking to see if the 8 goes to the side, the left side pocket. Yeah, so I wonder if he rolls this to the center and check to see if the 8 goes to the left side.
Tell you what, that 8 ball doesn't look good here, Dan. It looks like he may have to get on the back side of it, shoot it in the same pocket. I don't see another option here.
Maybe just line up for the safe. Let's get a lock-up safe on the back of the 9.
I mean, I'll tell you what, there's no chance that he wants Shawn back at the table. He's going to try to do something here. And I think he might be forced to play a little bit of one pocket here. Yeah, and he's going to get right back there. Really nice. Look at that speed control.
Calm.
Shawn giving a little snap there, saying, hey, nice shot. And we got Mr. John Lehman going to watch the shot for us. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And with the deposit of this 9 ball, Nathan Childress going to go way up 6-2 here. And Shawn Wilkie missing that opportunity to climb back in. See if he executes here. Sure enough, Nathan Childress 6-2 ahead now. And again, want to make sure that we thank all of the sponsors that make these events possible. And we're here at the In the Box Open at Raxx, West Hempstead, New York. And I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and with me is Mr. Dan Charlo. Dan, this match kind of slipping away from Shawn now.
Yeah, that was a battle. Appreciate you having me in the booth here. Great day for pool. Get down to Raxx, watch some great pool too. You know, they get great food, great matches.
Yeah, I think the fans are really getting a treat with the level of players that are in here. I mean, New York is always an active scene, but I think that this weekend is really special. We're seeing players that we don't normally see in the room.
Yeah, it's nice to have some events around us like this. You know, the East Coast just lost the U.S. Open, so there's not much left. But once I think that we'll start seeing some more WNT events, you know, popping up through the U.S. I know Federer was talking about that the other day.
Yeah, I want to say I have maybe 2 or 3 more. One more back here at Raxx a little later in the year, and a couple more down south. One in Virginia, and I believe the other is in Alabama, maybe.
Do you know who's putting those on?
I'm going to say this. Brandon Schuff is my guy down south. We're going to be doing some of those together. And up here at Raxx, John Francisco.
Oh, okay, awesome.
So, and I'm excited to work with John on those things. John's a pleasure to work with, and you know, there's actually going to be some active things happening at Raxx, and I'll be involved in some of those things with John. So, really, just looking forward to see all these things happening.
Yeah, great to hear, man. Hopefully, I'll be able to make it down for some of them.
Well, you'd better. You'd better. What's a tournament if you're not there, Dan?
That's what I
got to show these guys how to run out.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got this thing called work.
Yeah, work always gets in the way of pool. Unless you're one of these guys, some of the top players really getting to just live the dream and live pool and really just travel the globe.
Yeah, it's a tough life, though. Tough life.
I'll tell you what it is. And, you know,
I haven't seen Shawn jump really much, but
I think he had one jump in the match.
You're right.
I think he had one.
Yeah, he jump banked that too.
But I think he also does like to play the kicks. You know, players like Shawn, they're not coming up with the jump cue in hand. You know, they're coming up in the game with the kick shot in mind, or a full table with a Mucci style approach. And, you know, that's not always going to be the go ahead. And look at this shot from Shawn Wilkie. He said, "Get some."
Did he say that there?
No, he said it with the cue.
I thought he did turn towards the audience. I thought he might have yelled it.
He might have said something there.
Yeah, what a great shot. That was a really beneficial jump shot because you're kind of guaranteeing position on the 3. He didn't really have much outs. There was no really good kicks on.
Oh, what a great shot, though. And this is another one of those added opportunities that he needed to climb into this. I mean, 6'2", he can't afford to make any more errors here.
No, this is exactly where I was versus Yanni Sikkanen, and I just told myself, you know, get to 6'3", and I got to 6'3", and hopefully you make something on the break. Hopefully you get a good rack, good spread. Maybe 6'4", and you just kind of try and tighten the matchup. So that's what Shawn's got to do here. Oh, that's not gonna.
And he overspins it, throws it right out of the pocket. And I'll tell you, it looks like it might be a tight cue ball, but this is very comfortable.
Did he jack up on that a little bit, it looked like? Because I think he got into the side a little bit. It didn't look like he really had to hit that like the way he hit it.
You know, there's a chance, but in any case, swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And again, this is very comfortable cueing for Nathan. How's his table speed looking? I mean, look at this shot, Dan.
Perfect.
Yeah, he came out great. I'd like to see him just one rail here.
Yeah,
I think he's got enough to hold it.
I think he wanted about an inch or 2 more just to hold, but one rail's nothing for him, especially with where the 6 is.
Needs this ball to come up table. I want to say that's okay. That works.
Yeah, do you think play below the 9 and try and use that rail, or just try and hold here?
No, I think he's going to go back and forth with the cue ball right under the 9, as you said. Just go right through the shot. Just let it happen.
Yep.
Let the natural lines of the cue ball help you out around the table.
Yep, that was a good shot. Just floated into position. Then this should be curtains from here.
This is really the last strong positional shot he needs to play.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to get very close to this 7. Perhaps Shawn Wilkie will have another shot at rack number 9.
Maybe it was deceiving, but it looked like the he tried to draw that 6 ball. It looked like he could have kind of cut off it and went on the other side of the 9.
Nathan going to be pressed to get stuck. He's looking at the lines. He's looking like he's just going to try to thin this and leave the cue ball tough. He doesn't like this.
Yep. Just try not to compound the air and make your opponent do something. A very nice shot there.
He's got to get under the 9 here. Can't leave a look at this. This is a makeable shot, Dan. Shawn Wilkie can get up there and just cut it in.
I agree with that. And it's automatic position as well.
Well, Shawn Wilkie's hoping that the 7 ball is automatic here as he looks to climb back into this one with Nathan Childress. Nathan playing very solid. Not really giving Shawn a lot of room to breathe.
This could be the turning point or the end of the match. I kind of
totally agree with that assessment. Nathan looks on in anticipation. And he's going defense, trying to get him right behind the 9 ball. Is he going to get there? I mean, that was an intelligent shot there, and he executed pretty well.
Yep. Did he leave Nate an edge of that 7, though?
Doesn't look like he has an edge. He's going to kick at this, and you can see him indicating the line of the 7 he'd like to see. He wants to kick into it, hit it full, and hopefully get the 7 to the top short rail.
Cue ball may float behind the 8 as well.
Yeah, that was a good attempt there, but in my opinion, I think that he wanted to hit that a lot more full. Granted, the line of the 7 was beneficial.
Yeah.
But Shawn has a shot here.
Yeah, or just a little bit softer, and then you can play the cue ball to the rail instead of the 7 to the rail.
Fair enough.
Let's see.
So Shawn really going to have to earn his way into this one again.
Yeah, Nate's not giving him anything easy when he gives him a chance. I'll say that. But you know that's pro pool though. Those guys, you got to jump, you got to bank, you got to kick something in to get a chance at the table half the time. So Shawn should be really lucky that he's got kind of just a half ball cut here.
Let's see if he can make it happen here. Doesn't seem like he's uncomfortable. He's just kind of double checking his work. He's made a couple of unforced errors and, you know, situations like this. We saw him overspin a ball earlier, throwing it out of the pocket. He doesn't want to do that here.
Yeah, it seems like he's just worried about the speed of the cue ball. You know, if you miss, you got to overcut it. So I think spinning it's the best way to do it. He did play the 4 rail line. Oh, no.
And he gets very close to this 8 ball. Dan, this is not easy. I mean, he just has to make the 8 ball stay under the 9. But definitely a tester. You know, when the balls are close like this, it's always difficult if you can't see the pocket as you address the shot.
I think you just draw and get on the 9. Yeah, he just
Very
parried
nice.
it.
Very nice. All right, Shawn Wilkie going to be 6'3" here now.
All right, so big let up by Nate there. That was definitely a huge error.
Yeah, 6'3" now. Shawn having the break here. If it does go 6'4", Nathan will feel the pressure. He will feel that Shawn Wilkie is there.
Yeah, that one, the shot where Nate got real close to the 6, that's kind of why I asked if you'd played underneath the 9, because I knew the speed was always going to be tough to kind of leave it open. I think Nate should have actually cut it in and played for short side on the 6 there, and then he would have had a little bit more room to maneuver from 6 to 7.
Yeah, I think he just kind of mishit getting position on the 6 ball. I mean, when he played the shot, I think he just, he overdrew it or overspun it.
Oh, yeah, for sure on the 7. Yeah, you don't ever see that happening, just drawing into position and gluing yourself to a ball.
All right. This is a big break here, Dan. He makes the ball, but
it's going to happen.
Yeah, to be determined here. I mean, he's got an open shot here, but he's got a little bit of a distraction in that red 3 ball. Shawn's got to be thinking to himself, why can't it just be an easy opening 1 ball here that I can see the whole cue ball and I can just do my thing?
You know what happens, though, too, is towards the end of the match, I feel like the roles will flip and Shawn will start having really easy stuff and Nate's going to have really hard stuff.
Yeah, it is always like that, isn't it, Dan? Where the momentum changes and the fortune favors this one, then it switches to the other player. You got to make sure that you kind of hang on as long as you can and wait for that time. Can't let frustration get the best of you, and it looks like Shawn's still pretty composed out there.
Yeah, I just don't see any value in shooting the 1, really, I guess. He may play a push out here to something different.
Yeah, I don't know about this shot here. If he leaves him the shot, maybe if it's against the rail, yeah.
Well, I think Shawn knew his only shot there was to cut the 1. I don't think he could have played it safe or anything, so he pushed into a position where you can't get on the 2 still, but at least you have a better safety option.
Now, depending on what he likes here, I mean, he's got a tall order here to maneuver that 1 ball. There's not a ton to hide behind there, and I think he might give this back.
Correct, you are. Yeah, that's a lot of double kissing action on this one.
Yeah, if he tried to thin the 1 ball and send it across the table. Yeah, so we're going to see into the mind of Shawn Wilkie here. See exactly what he's thinking.
I like playing this like a 3-rail bank and kind of following the cue ball down straight, like almost hitting it fully dead on. And that way at least you get some distance between the 1 and the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to do something to that effect, Dan. I think he's going to try to get that cue ball behind the 7, just right up on that top rail.
Ooh, I don't know. He's jacking up. Oh, wow.
And you hear Shawn exclaim, I hit that good. Yeah, you did hit it good. But unfortunately, that shot, you needed to hit it great. It wasn't too far off either.
No, he hit it good, but, he hit it so quick. He, almost got down on the shot and one-stroked it all in one motion.
I mean, he probably just had it in his mind, hey, get down and shoot this 1. He's already, shot it in his mind. But unfortunately, for Shawn Wilkie, Nathan Childress going to have an opportunity to get within 2.
Yeah, even if he made that, he's still tough on the 2. Just not getting anything very fortuitous to himself today.
I'll tell you what, that little bump right there changed a lot, but he can still see the 2 ball. So fortune's still going the way of Mr. Childress. I'm going to tell you, I think he can actually just cut this in the side, stall on the purple 5. Just kind of send it over, and he's looking at that line right now.
Yeah, I like that. Maybe even bank. You could hold it with a bank there, and then you get behind the 9. And you're still on the 3 with both those options.
And Nathan going to take another trip around the sun. Just kind of dial in exactly his decision here.
Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like. Nate's playing a little less precise than he did at the beginning of the match. So I think he just really needs to go back and make sure he doesn't make any errors.
And you see exactly what he was trying to avoid. I think he had a little bit too much of the conscious idea of the cue ball hitting that purple 5 ball, and it took his eye off the ball there.
Yeah, good point there, Mike. Just not really focused on the pot.
Yeah, he was really trying to be particular. He didn't want to get into trouble getting on that red 3, but fair enough. Shawn Wilkie still in a tough spot. I mean, right here, you got to hit this ball real thin. You got to try to get yourself back underneath that 9 ball. Try to maybe get back under the 3. I mean, this is a tough line because you got to hit it so thin.
He may be able to 2-rail the 2 underneath the 9 and then hold the cue ball underneath the 4. It's close. It's a real touchy, speedy shot, though. Oh, and he sold out into the side. Did he?
No, he's going to leave it right in front of the rail. Definitely not what Shawn was looking for there, but he's not going to hate this result.
Yeah, he's had 2 shots like that where he played real good speed and just made sure he didn't get the 2 ball or the object ball above the side pocket, because that's where you end up selling out to your opponent.
You know, Nathan trying to see what exactly is available with this 2 ball. Not a ton of options here, and it's really tough to hide. It looks like he's got a plan. And I think he did really well with that.
Great shot there. Great speed.
Full ball eclipse with the pink 4 ball. Shawn Wilkie really just trying to maintain that mental composure. But Dan, in my opinion, I think that this rack is going to be the decider here. If Shawn can win this one, he's still in the running to take this one and mount that comeback. But if Nathan wins this one and goes up 7-3, I think it might just be out of reach with that alternate break format.
Yeah, for sure. Shawn looked like he was wanting to go 2 rails there. That's a scratch and 2 rails. I think you got to just hit the 1 rail and then you should get some distance because the cue ball will cut the 2 and fly up the table. But he definitely needs something good here, something to roll his way.
Well, he's looking like he's going to jump this one. I think it's just going to be jump bank and try to keep the cue ball down here.
Yeah, I love this play, actually. I think you can really get some good separation. I think this guarantees the hit.
All right, so Shawn going to give it his best here. Up and over the pink 4 ball. And you see the distance of the cue ball from the outside of the table, making it difficult to get there. Shawn Wilkie not going to make it happen. But here's the question. Does he leave the shot? And it looks like he does.
It's close. Nothing easy being jacked up over the purple.
Tell you what, if Nathan Childress can see this 2 ball, I think everything is there. And he's getting into this one pretty quickly. That tells me that the shot is on and he's ready to take it.
And he has full queuing at the cue ball.
Yeah, that is a good takeaway from that one. Had that purple 5 ball been hampering his queuing, that definitely would have changed things. But nonetheless, everything out in the open. 7-3 for Nathan Childress. That's a big, big swing there. He's still looking okay here. I mean, do you see any problems with the remainder of this rack, Dan?
Just 5 to 7, but I mean, where the 7 and the 5 are, they're cross corners, so you could really, as long as you just barely make the 5, you're always gonna be on the 7. This shot, just got to make it. You're coming 3 rails back at the 5. Should be perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe position from the 8 to the 7, or 8 to 9. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's okay here. This is really the big shot, like you said there. He's just got to get good on the 7 here. I think we're just going to see a draw shot.
Yeah, you can just pinch it a bit, come up the rail. Really, you're just trying to leave yourself a good angle on the 8. I think you'd want to play, the 2-3 rails, play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think he's left himself pretty ideal line to do just that. He can pocket the 7, leave an angle on the 8 ball. I think he'll be okay.
So like normally on the tables I play on, you just follow this and you come up one rail. But I think on these tables, you watch a lot of the pros play this shot. They stun around 2 rails and they get the cue ball to move.
Yeah, that's the comfort cueing, but it looks like he's got a little inside English on his cue ball. Look at this.
Yeah, because that line guarantees a nice angle on the 8 to get on the 9. If you're straight on the 8 from far away, you're forced into a long draw shot. But if you have any angle on the 8, you can really control your speed of the cue ball.
Fair assessment, and this one will put Nathan up 7-3. And Shawn Wilkie still fighting, but nonetheless, Nathan Childress 7-3 ahead now. As we go into rack 11, he will be the breaker. And again, want to make sure that we thank all of the sponsors that make these events possible. And you're watching the In the Box Open. This is a 10K added WNT points event. And we're at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I'm Mike DeMarco, and joining me is Mr. Dan Charlo. And what a match we have here, Dan. 7-3. Shawn Wilkie still fighting, but looking like it's going to be Nathan Childress here.
Yeah, I mean, I like both these players, so, for the fans, it'd be nice to see Shawn come back, but that's always tough for Nate, too. So it's tough to root for either guy in this right now.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think the fans are really just looking for some good pool, and I think that Nathan and Shawn are both delivering that.
Well, that's what Nate needed right there. A good break on the lowest ball, and he'll be able to control the table from here.
This is really the big shot. This is really it. I mean, he's getting down on this one kind of quick. I think he's just envisioning how he wants to go at it, but is he entertaining perhaps a back cut?
Yeah, I think so.
Straight up the table.
Yeah, it lays good. You split that 7-9 and you're on the 4. You just got to kind of play at pocket speed.
Now he's changed his mind and gone back to the other corner. Bit of ping pong with his thoughts.
I mean, what about safety? Just roll the 3 up and stick him on the back of the 8.
Well, I think that in any case, he doesn't want Shawn Wilkie at the table. And with his lead, I think that cushion give him some comfort to shoot a shot like that, and what a shot it was.
Oh, yeah, that's what will allow a match-winning shot right there.
Yeah, if he can break and run this rack out, get himself on the hill, Shawn Wilkie coming up to break in rack 12. Shawn's got a handful.
Yeah.
Perhaps a couple of handfuls,
and
he misses the open ball.
Yeah, you could tell there he's just a little bit. That's a ball you hit thick for some reason, then you hang it in the pocket, and he just went a little thin there, and Shawn sprinted out of his seat.
Yeah, he's very happy to be at the table, and it makes you wonder, had he played safe early on, Nathan, had Shawn made something happen there, do you think that was the decision? I mean, I do think that Nathan was correct in going offense, but in this situation, Shawn's just happy to be at the table.
Yeah, I think you're right. Nate played the correct shot. I mean, he made it, and he got perfect on the 4. He just needed to cut it in and make it. And that's kind of what I was talking about a little earlier, where, you really watch the high upper echelon pros. How would they handle that shot? Did Nate kind of get down on that a little too quick? Did he need to take a little bit more time, make sure he made the ball? How do they handle it in that situation after making a good offensive shot to give themselves a chance to win the rack?
Well, I'll tell you, after all that Shawn's been through, speed control still looks pretty good, Dan.
Yeah, well, like we said earlier, it's the roles might start turning in Shawn's favor now.
Overran it just a hair. Think he'll be fine.
Think he's got to stun all the way down and then back up, or just try and draw and hold it?
I think he's actually going to draw this 2 rails and play the 9-ball in the bottom right corner.
Oh, I like that.
It's comfortable to make the ball, and I think that the position is kind of simple. But then again, player preference, always different. And he tries to draw up to the other side of the 9, and I think he did okay here. I don't think he's got any issues with this.
Nah, for his caliber, he can't be missing this. So he's always got to just remind himself, just stay down on the shot and follow through.
He's going to take a second. Just kind of take a deep breath. I think he's waiting for someone to walk by in the distance there. Doesn't want any distractions on this 9-ball. This is quite literally the match in a shot. Shawn Wilkie delivers. And there you have it. Shawn Wilkie 7-4. That scoreline doesn't look terrible. Doesn't look terrible.
Shawn just got an extra life there. He's got to feel like, Nate with a great break and a great offensive shot, and I don't think Shawn thought he was going to get out of his chair.
All right, here we go. Shawn Wilkie going to be breaking back number 12. Tell you, he's thrilled to have this opportunity here. And here we go. Get some. Shawn Wilkie looking to mount his comeback after Nathan Childress really just kind of putting him in a chokehold for the first portion of this match.
Just missed the one.
Yeah, Shawn really just not getting the best of it in this match. I'll tell you what, though, I might be taking it a little bit worse than this.
I think he's fortunate to be 7-4, to be honest, but he's playing through it. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You have to just play through it.
Nate let him off the hook a couple times, but is this going to get hooked? Pretty easy jump. A little unlucky there.
Yeah, definitely, but I'll tell you what, simple jump, but not easy, because if the cue ball tracks just a little more towards that rail, it can go right off that line and miss the 2-ball completely. Jumping close to the rail
and try and go into that 7-9 or 4. I'm sorry, the 5-ball.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to do your shot there, Dan. But I'll tell you what, right now, he's going to worry about this 3-ball. He's literally on the 50-yard line.
Oh, I thought that was the 5. I was missing the colors.
All right, here we go. Threading the needle with the cue ball. Goes right into the purple 5. So, long shot on the 4-ball.
I like how he played that a little aggressive. Go into the 5, make sure you're going to have some sort of shot. I may have tried to roll that and come through those.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that he would go between them, but for the comfort of pocket and the ball, I think he just went right through it. Gave it a bit of a stroke.
Yep.
And what a nice shot to follow up with. Doesn't want to be on the rail here. And I think that'll be just enough to get Nathan Childress to the hill. Again, racing to 9 here.
Good, really nice stroke there. Is that 8 ball hanging in front of the side? It can't.
Yeah, the 8 ball is hanging in the side there. And I think he's just enough here. This is fine. Nathan Childress going to go up 8-4 here. Barring an earthquake or a lightning strike, I think he's going to clear this one. A really nice quality pool here. At our on-site, top professional photographer on-site, Erwin Dionisio, doing his thing over here. And we're going to try to get you another German phenom in Moritz Neuhausen. Let's see if we can get him on the table.
Oh, no.
And I'll tell you what, I don't know why, but I felt like that wasn't going to happen there. Just the way he got down on the ball.
I think you could tell, you could kind of sense his disappointment that he had the 8 hanging and he left himself that big of a cut on the 9.
Yeah. Just like momentary lapse of mental composure right before the delivery of the cue. Tell you, Shawn still getting the worst of it. You miss an open 9 ball, nothing to block you, and you still don't have a clear open shot. These are the things in pool. Got to love the game and know that you've got what it takes. And Shawn going to be coming with a bank shot here, it looks.
Yeah, he left him dead banked, so that's like the one good thing Shawn's got to take away from this. Just bury it.
And here we go, Wilkie to put another one up.
Good.
Doesn't even brush the rail. Shawn Wilkie, 7-5 now. Dan, we kind of got a match here.
Yeah,
Kind of have a match.
If you're Nate, you just got to say, hey, I'm up 7-5, and I'm good to go. He can break, get to 8 here, and really no harm, no foul. He built up a good lead and just maintain. So 2 balls should go to the bottom left corner after this. Yep, didn't hit anything. Came out. Made the 1, no shot. Might take it on. Cue ball would be on the long right rail. He'd have a shot on the 3. Did play slightly aggressive the last few racks. May try and just stick this cue ball behind the 5 ball, short rail. But then you're bringing the 2 ball close to the 9. Good shot, though. Not sure if he left a slight channel through there for Shawn to catch a piece of that too. Don't think Shawn can jump, so he's going to have to kick. The 9 ball is kind of big. It takes about a half of your kick angle away. Yeah, Nate played a good save there, Mike. Left Shawn a kick. I don't think you can see through the gap.
Well, it looks like he's cueing like he can get to it. Maybe a kick, maybe a bit of swerve here. Oh, he can see the ball. And look at the control there. I mean, he wanted to go a little bit deeper with the cue ball there. But I do think that you can't complain. I mean, 7-5 now. It's just a 2-game gap. And if you look at how these last few games have gone It's been kind of Shawn Wilkie kind of coming with something as Nathan sits at 7. I mean, you got to just keep Shawn Wilkie in the game, and Nathan Childress needs to be off the hill. And look at this turn here. Dan, scratching the side, cue ball for Shawn Wilkie.
He got a roll, and then he got a bad roll and a good roll on that shot because that 6 ball went and tied that 3 up.
Now, I'm not sure what Shawn's thinking, but if he's somewhat confident in his ability with the cue ball, you might see him send the 2 ball up table and try to just get buried underneath the 3 ball and the 6 ball with the cue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mike.
I don't think there's a reasonable shot. I don't think there's a reasonable shot to try to attack here by pocketing the 2 ball. I think he's going to send the 2 ball up table, and the cue ball is going to go 2 rails underneath the green 6.
Yeah, the only thing I see, Mike, is following the 2 ball down with a lot of right or outside left spin, and he may be able to spin into the 3-6. But coming into it on that side, you're likely to get hit hooked by the 6. So like you said, I don't think it's a reasonable shot to try and go down to the short rail and break him out. It's too risky, so he's just got to play cue ball and kind of hook.
I mean, he's eyeing up something with the 9 ball here, but I'm not sure if I like that. He's thinking he's going to make the 9 ball with the 2 ball, just carry him off the cue ball, off the 2 ball.
He may be trying to go into all these balls, cut the 2 ball down the rail, and then he's trying to look his angle off the 9 into the 8-3-6 area, but it doesn't look good.
No, I think he's going to go with option 1, bank the 2 ball, and send the cue ball 2 rails underneath. I mean, he's looking like he wants to play an aggressive shot here, be very precise with his cue ball to open up the 3.
I do like back cutting the 2 and going over into it, but again, it's, the problem is I think he's thinking, I might as well be aggressive if I don't have a great safe.
Yeah, Shawn not thrilled about that.
Do you think he's got the carom?
I don't think so, no. I believe that the 6 ball would need to be out just a hair more. There's a chance to maybe masse and make it, but yeah, look at that. And I'll tell you what, that's actually a shot that is favored by the stroke style of Shawn Wilkie. That little nip stroke that he had there.
Yeah, for sure. I like how he played it. I might have tried to soft roll it and use the 6 still to block the 3, but he made sure he got his cue ball safe.
I mean, Nathan made a good hit there, legal contact, but I don't think he's thrilled with the result. I mean, it does look like Shawn can get to this. I mean, still to be determined, but...
Does he 3-rail it out of there and stick him on the back of the 8?
I think he can actually make the 6.
Oh, like cut the combo.
I think he can actually make this.
The speed would be hard to 3-rail this. You may end up like selling it out into the side pocket. Or you just catch the 6 a little bit with a 3 and you're selling it.
He might be banking it out. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And he makes the ball in the side pocket.
Man. I mean, that's the 3-rail bank, so, you got to see it, but I didn't, I'm looking at it too. You're really just thinking about the speed.
You know what? He forgot to draw his cue ball. If you're going to play 3 in the side, Shawn, you got to draw. Get position on the 4 ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, in any case, this has kind of been the theme of the match, and I'll tell you, this is one more chance for Shawn to come with it. Needs to come with something really good here. really tight with that cue ball against the 8 ball.
He's got a 2-rail kick. Oh, he's taking a break. I think that's probably smart. I don't know. I don't like taking a break in the middle of the rack, I don't think. But
I mean, I'll tell you, my mentors have always told me, if you're going to take a break, do it when you're in a favorable position. You don't want to come back to a stressful set.
oh, okay. I like that.
You know, so whether it's you just came with a shot, you run out, you're about to break, or opponent missed, you got ball in hand, wide open table, clean, easy shot. Those are the times when you're supposed to take the break. You come back to a favorable spot. If you come back to the stress, you can, go decompress and come back. But, I think that the mental portion of it, it's a lot better when you come back and there's something, favorable for you waiting.
Yeah, it's a good little tidbit there, Mike. I like that. Never really thought about it in that aspect. You're kind of like, I'm kind of mad right now. I got a bad roll again, and maybe you go walk off the bad roll is kind of how I look at it. But
I think it can work both ways, though, Dan. Like in this situation, this is likely the match winning or losing decider right now for Shawn Wilkie. And if he had any type of reservations about the shot, maybe he just needs a minute to breathe. He's been taking so much, in not getting anything more than the short end of the stick.
Yeah,
so
credit to Nate, though. Nate's not leaving him anything easy, and that's, Nate. Every one of Nate's misses, he didn't really sell out a rack. So Shawn's always had to do something a little funny, and it's kind of kudos to Nate for that as well. I think the only rack he really sold out where he let Shawn get in stroke was 5-1. Shawn to get his first rack.
Looks like Shawn is making his way back to the TV table. And we're going to see exactly how he's going to get some right now.
He's got a 2-rail kick this. It's kind of tough. I don't really see any safety coming out of it unless he gets the cue ball behind the 5 and the 4 on the other side.
You can actually see the expression on Shawn's face where he's anticipating getting that shot and just giving it his all. He doesn't really look thrilled, but he knows what he's coming with here. It's going to be a 2-rail kick, and if he can execute, really feel out that roll of the equipment, he might be able to come with it, make it. Back's against the wall. But we know that's something that you have to do in this game. Sometimes there isn't a simple solution. You just have to come with a great shot.
Give it your all. Put all you got into it. I wonder if he's looking at the 1 rail here. The 1 rail could be more beneficial kicking wise.
And you're talking about
going off that short rail up there, because the 2 rail, the 4 is going towards the upper right pocket.
He doesn't have a natural 1 rail kick here. He'd have to manipulate the cue ball.
Oh, just missed it.
And he doesn't even get it to open up. Shawn Wilkie not thrilled about that result. So ball in hand for Mr. Nathan Childress and a chance to get himself on the hill. Not really a ton to figure out here. It's really about the 6 ball.
6 to 7 is pretty tricky, Mike. I'd say. Oh, wait, 7 up above the 5, yeah. But, still.
Yeah, it's really just getting on the 6 ball. If he can get a good line on the 6 ball, he should be okay.
It's got a nice window there between the 8 and the 9 to find a nice channel. And then you're really just trying to get the cue ball up by that side pocket on the left side of the table.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's looking at right here, Dan. And I do think that he's feeling confident about this one. Just got to hit the window. And alternatively, if he doesn't like the shot on the 6 to get to the 7, he's got just enough. He can always bank it out and stay under the 8.
Yeah, good call. He got a little thin on this, but he's going to come more towards center table unless he draws it.
He hit that great. He's going to get on the backside of this 7 ball.
That was an excellent shot.
Yeah, and he is off the rail here, so just a bit of a draw. Doesn't even really want to come all the way back to the rail. He just needs to come towards the 8 ball, just a touch. Looks like he's got just a baby angle to go towards the 8.
Yeah, so in my mind previously I was thinking, I would just, I'm going to have the wrong line coming through the center of the table, and I'll just leave more of a cut on the 7. And Nate did great there. Just played a little harder and find that short side position.
And this would put Nathan on the hill. Big, big game here. All right, to get to the hill, Nathan Childress. And he delivers. Very, very nice. Good stuff from Nathan Childress. Shawn Wilkie not thrilled about coming short on that kick shot, but he's going to have to deal with that. And again, you are watching the In the Box Open. This is a 10K added WNT ranking event. And we are here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. I'm Mike DeMarco with Ship to Cash, and I'm here with Dan Charlo. Dan, I'll tell you, everybody's doing their job, doing what they're supposed to do here. And, in this particular matchup, Shawn Wilkie not really getting the best of it.
Yeah, tough going. I mean, that's he had a couple opportunities where he made a great shot and just didn't pull the next one off. Even with the bank on the 3, he knows that ball's tracking to the side, but he's so worried about getting it out and around that he kind of, you gotta say that's a mental error.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, he did take that break. When he returned, it seemed like he had all of his lines figured out and all, but you do lose a little bit of that relationship with the equipment taking that break. The last few shots you have, it's kind of logged in your mental.
Yeah, you could see that he tried to hit that ball thin too off the 2 rail, because if he hits it thick, he's really just going to sell it out. So the 2 rail kick wasn't very beneficial to his defensive position either, which that just makes it even tougher. You got to do something extra with the kick to try and get a little safe.
Tell you what, he made something happen here on the break, Dan. Look at this.
Great.
He's got 2 balls down, square in on the 2 ball. Shawn Wilkie's going to be thrilled about this. But tall order, he's got to win 4 games in a row. Can't give up 1 game. Can't give up anything here.
That was a great kiss that he got to put the 2 ball right in front of the side for him.
I mean, this is okay. This is okay.
You just jack up and draw a little bit, or you can roll forward and just get slightly above the 8.
Yeah, got to take note of that unique Shawn Wilkie stroke again. Dan pointing out, very similar to Rodney Morris. Kind of a flick of the wrist, if you will. One of my favorite moves. And the song isn't terrible, especially if you're watching pool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a great pool anthem song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if Shawn learned from Rodney, or I never really asked him about it. It's just something when I was watching both of them play, I kind of picked up on.
Another thing to kind of take away from Shawn Wilkie and in his comparison with Rodney Morris, Rodney lefty shooter, and Shawn Wilkie, he's kind of a lefty-style righty, the way he goes at pool. Well, that's another takeaway. Let's see if he can make this one happen. This is really the rack decider. I think he's actually going to come under the 8-2 rails.
I personally, I think I would try and split the 8-9. Just try and hit just below the side pocket. You can hit it with a little less spin.
Good call,
Yeah.
Dan, and he does it. But he hangs the 6 ball.
Oh, no. I didn't see that.
The ball looked like it went right in the pocket. He hangs the 6 ball. Shawn Wilkie going to be devastated after that result right there.
That's kind of the problem playing it that way, though. You got to hit it a little bit harder with the spin. You can kind of throw the ball in, and I think your shot, might have been the shot there, Mike.
Well, in any case, Nathan Childress just a couple of shots away. He's a little low on this 8 ball, but just a couple shots away from taking this match down. And I mean, he's been pretty solid. He's gotten the better end of some of those exchanges, the trivial points in the match. But in any case, this is his opportunity right now. And we do know that both of these guys, this is their opening match. And very surprised there. Very surprised there. I thought he was going to shoot.
I was wondering if he was going to do that, because the 4-rail line kind of went to that upper corner. He was just cutting it a little bit too thin.
Fair enough.
And the speed was tough to control off that as well. So you would end up shooting the 9 in the side, I think, if you did shoot at it.
Well, fair assessment, but it looks like Shawn Wilkie might be trying to come with a trick shot here because his back's against the wall. He is not happy right now. Really needs to come with something good.
It's almost like he's forced into this back bank to the upper left. I really can't see a good safety. He doesn't have the full ball to hit. You're really going to sell anything out if you try and play too touchy, so you just take the offensive shot and...
Yeah, I think you have to swing here.
Oh, geez.
In the pocket.
If that's...
He's going to shake his hand.
If that's not
and he does.
If that's not the match in a nutshell for Shawn. No, seriously.
All right. Well, Dan Charlo, thank you so much for joining me. I'm sure we'll see you again.
Yeah, thanks
and,
a lot.
maybe we'll see you out there on the arena table at some point. And for those of you at home right now, we do have another match coming up momentarily, and that's going to be Simon Corral and Conrad Yasizhin. Their combined ratings, almost 1,600. So you guys are in for a treat. So stand by for that. We're going to be back in just a couple of minutes. So stand by for your next match. We'll be right back.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And brothers southbound are your national champions.
All right, folks, these are your next two players, and they are going to warm up just for a moment, so I'm going to let them get to it. Be right back with this one. Simon Corral, Conrad Decision coming at you next. All right, folks, I'm going to have you guys sit in with a good friend of mine, Mike Badstubner, a.k.a. Fingers, and he's going to talk you guys into the first portion of this match, and I'm going to come join him momentarily. So I'm going to let him get to it, and I'll be back in just a couple.
Okay. All right, folks. Yeah, Mikey Fingers in the booth with you guys. We're going to watch Conrad Yusufson. He's playing, I think, Saman. I can't make his last name. Coral, I believe it is. Hey, if you guys are anywhere near West Hempstead, rather, on Long Island, if you guys want to come and watch this at Raxx, West Hempstead, you got some of the strongest players on the planet in the house today. They're going to try and get this next round going. Conrad looks like he's an 800. And Seaman Sesman, I can't make that out. He looks like he's 784 Fargo, so this would be a good high-end match. Yeah, I'm going to try to look around and see if I can get some scores. Try and give you guys a little update what other players are doing right now, but that's going to be tough to do. These guys are playing on a CPBA Royal Cloth that was supplied for the women's event that was here 2 weeks ago. And it plays real nice. I'm partial to the blue cloth myself, but the gray is nice. And the tables play really good. All diamonds. Holden Chin and company really take care of this place. If you get a chance, come on down. I mean, you're going to have some great pool this weekend. And the food's real good, too, if you guys want to get something to eat. Full bar. You can get anything you want, practically, and it's delish. right, they're going to get a photo up real quick. And then I think we get this match underway. Yeah, they got a leg right now. They're going to get this match started. Hopefully we got a good showdown here for you guys. I know Conrad a little bit. I've played him once here before. But the other guy, I'm not sure. I haven't seen him. Sayman? S-Z-Y-M-A-N, I believe. Or Coral. Oh. These guys are playing with the 9 on the spot. I believe they're going to utilize like a cut break and come across with the cue ball. And try and go back into him. Try and kick that 9 around somewhere. I think we've seen a couple golden breaks so far. Yep. I think we got Torsten Holman and Joey Landy on the table next to them. Who you're looking at now. To try and swing that cue ball back through where the 9 ball is. We've seen a couple already. 9s on the break. Probably see a few more before the weekend's over. Looks like he's going to play it safe. Come off the top end of the 2 rails behind the 8, 3 it looks like. On the 8 and 4. He might be able to cut it in the side once they get aggressive from the beginning. Yeah, I think he might have left Conrad a window. Oh, looks like he's got to jump a little bit. Made a good hit, but he's unfortunate to go in the side pocket. So let's see if this young man can put down this rack from here. Ball in hand. Everything's pretty much wide open. If he can just stay in line, he should be able to take down the first rack. I kind of like coming forward, a little bit of high left on this shot just to come up past the 7 instead of going all the way around because the 9 ball could get in the way. Now he can play the same kind of shot here, but I don't like it. And then trying to go 2 rails and stay under the 8 is going to be difficult. But I think that's what he's looking at. It's going to get him on the 6. Real good if he can stay underneath the 8. Oh, he decided to draw it. And he did stay under the 8. That was a good shot. He might bring this above the 9 for the 7 in the same pocket. Yep. Overhit it a little bit. Unfortunate to be on the rail. Once you get that cue ball on the rail, man, things change real quick. Trying to see what kind of angle he has. It looks like he's kind of straightish on it. He might be able to put it down and just come forward. He's got to watch out for the 9, though. He might drift behind the 9. Well, unless you play it like that. And that's unfortunate. He made a great shot on the 7. Now he might have a little bit of space. He can cut this in the corner. Yeah, I'm not sure he's got the shot. Very unfortunate to be up on top of that ball from where he was. Played a great shot on the 7. Like he's trying to play it. Looks like he keeps eyeing the 8 ball. It'd be kind of tough to leave him safe from here too. He doesn't like it. I think if he wants to stroke the ball to get on the 9, he might push through. He might foul the cue ball. Plays the 8. Okay, yeah, he just decided to play it safe. And from where he was, really, he didn't have a great option. So we just left him a bank, an off-angle bank. And we'll see if Conrad wants to play it. Yeah, he tried to fire it in, just caught the point. But he got a pretty good leave. This is not an easy shot from here. And once again, the safety isn't that great from here. He's just going to try and split him, I guess, and maybe draw the cue ball down by the 9 and try and put the 8 up on the middle of the end rail. Unless he decides to go for it, but... Yeah, either way, it's kind of tough. He's trying to decide what he wants to do. Okay, he doubled the 8 to the end rail, but he overhit it. He tried to 2-rail the 8 and get better position, I guess, for a safe. So now Conrad's going to step to the table. He's got to cut the 8 and just come up 2 rails, I think, to get on the 9. He doesn't want to slow roll this. Oh, and he missed the 8. That was unexpected. I don't know. What do you think? These guys have a little opening rack jitters right now, or what? I wouldn't think so. I think he's going to bank this. Yeah. Conrad's going to have to go 4 rails, I think. Around the 9, just based on where he is. There you go. From where he was, that's perfect. Sometimes you just got to take what the table gives you and settle for a little bit more of a difficult shot to make the first shot that you're shooting. And then Conrad's going up 1-0. I think we're a race to 9. I believe this is still the winner side. This is a WNT event put on by In the Box. You guys know Elvis Rodriguez. I believe Elvis is a great dude. He's a great guy. Ship to Cash, Mike DeMarco, another great guy. Sponsored by Raxx too. Holden and the guy and the crew, his partners, they do a great job for the players. They really do. Yeah, they're trying that cut break, trying to get the cue ball back through the stack where the 9 is. And it looks like he put 2 down and he's got a shot on the 3. I don't know if he can get up on the 4 though. It looks like it's going to be hampered by the 8 a little bit. Yeah, he's going to look for a path through there. Yeah, difficult shot. He might just try and play a small stop shot right there to stay below it or just come off the side. That was a good shot. Kind of hard to see exact angles these guys are having. You can just roll this in, get past the 8, have an angle on the 5 to get on the 6. He might be a little straighter than what he wanted. He can go 1 rail and just maybe draw it out. I think he's going 1 rail. I like playing this with a little bit of a high right. Come 1 rail down. Perfect. I kind of like drawing this 2 rails bottom left out of that corner going right towards the 8. You'll always be on the correct side of that 8 ball to get on the 9. I think he's going to play 1 rail back to the center of the table. Came up a tad short, but he's good from here. But sometimes you got to be willing to take a little bit tougher shot to just make sure you make the ball, the object ball. If you try to do too much with the cue ball, that's where you run into trouble. But he ties it up 1 apiece. Race to 9. I think the finals end up Sunday night. So again, yeah, if you guys are anywhere near West Hempstead, Long Island, you owe it to yourself to come down. Free entry, good food, good atmosphere, great place for pool, and you get to meet all these top pros that are in the house. Yeah, he plays that same break. Got the one in. He's going to have a look at the two, but it's a long, hard shot. And then to try and get on the three could be difficult. See what he does. Wants to be aggressive and go for it. He wants to maybe try and play some kind of safe. Yeah, from here it's definitely not an easy shot no matter what he does.
All right, now you're going to get both of us here.
Now you're in trouble. You guys
Now
are
you're in trouble
now.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike, I appreciate you giving me a hand there.
Absolutely, buddy.
And I'm glad that you decided to come out here. It's nice to see you, and it's nice to hear you. What has this match been like so far?
It's pretty uneventful, kind of. It's just a basic, couple of ball outs, no safeties really involved. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Conrad Yosijin, but Simon Corral, not familiar with him, but judging by the rating, I'm going to get familiar very quickly.
Well, yeah, judging by the country's flag, too, I'm going to guess both of these guys know each other.
They're likely traveling together, so
yeah.
This is probably a brother fighting a brother right here.
I used to hate when that happened. If I was playing a tournament, we ended up going somewhere and I had to play my roommate or the guy I went with.
And I always said, Mike, I'd love to see a bad beat pay out in pool.
Yeah.
And before the event starts, before the draw, you choose a player and you say, this is the guy I came with. If I play him, the loser gets X.
Right.
And look at this. Simon made that nice combination, made both balls. You have to be so accurate to be able to execute a shot like that, Mike.
Yeah. Now it looks like he's got a cut. He can go 3 rails around. Looks like, is that the 5 or the 7? My eyes are going.
Yeah, he's playing the 5 ball here.
Oh, all right, so then he's going on the 7. He can go, 3 rails, I think. Oh, again, he tried to bank it.
Plays the bank shot,
Great shot.
perfect speed. Yeah, this is high echelon pool right here.
Yeah, I was trying to tell the people out there that, you're going to watch the best players on the planet right here. If
Most
you guys
definitely.
Anywhere near the area, come down and check it out.
Yeah, I think that, anyone that is local to Raxx, I want to say, within a couple of hours,
Yeah.
Definitely come take this opportunity and watch some of these greats. I mean, you're not going to see this very often, and when you do get that opportunity, you definitely want to take advantage. And I want to thank all of the sponsors that made this event possible. And if you're just joining us, this is the In the Box Open, and this is a 10K added WNT ranking event. We're live here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York, and we're having a great time right now. Right, our good friend, Mr. Jeremy Jones, is checking in. He's going to join me on the next match. We're looking forward to that, and I believe we're going to get Eagle Eye Jason Shaw on the table here. And that's always an eventful match there. Yeah, it does look like that. And he's going to be playing Dominic Zastrab. 763, don't see a country there, but definitely a formidable opponent. Won his earlier match 9-2 over Jake Jackson. And Shaw seeded into the next round. Now, this is my first time seeing Conrad at the table in this match. And look at this control.
Yeah, nice.
What a shot. Doesn't look like the natural one-rail kick is on either, Mike.
No, if he's frozen on that ball, he's got to do a two-rail kick. And being right on the rail, the cue ball just looks like it's maybe a quarter inch off the rail. It's very hard to judge.
Tell you what, this is going to be a great shot if he can execute. And I do expect him to make contact here.
Good hit.
Yeah, that was kind of all you could really ask for.
Right.
You know, make contact and get some separation.
Yeah, you got to hit it at least. But, yeah, the leave after that is pretty much, I'm going to say, you know, up to the gods almost. You can't guarantee a good leave. But he should be okay. I mean, Conrad does have a shot on the 2. He might be able to come two rails.
He's got to avoid hitting the 8 ball here.
Exactly.
That's the big deal.
You can play this with a high left, but he played it with the low right. I mean, he could have went either way. Depends on what the player is comfortable with at the table. You know, the angles we're looking at are a little bit different than what they're seeing.
Most definitely. I can definitely agree with you there, Mike. He's come a little low on the 3. Bank is on and the back cut is on.
I think the bank.
He's exploring both options here. He's looking at both of them.
No, he is going to cut it, it looks like.
Going to try to slow the cue ball down.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that you don't see every day.
And honestly, I kind of feel like he was trying to play safe there. And I'm not sure why. Maybe trying to stall the cue ball above the 8 and the pink 4.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
because he hit that really thin.
He hit it.
He hit it really thin.
Yeah.
Yeah, players like Conrad don't usually miss by that large of a margin. So perhaps he was playing defense there. But Simon Corral, very available 3 ball. He's going to go up and down the table here. Wants to arrive on the left top corner of the table. Play the pink 4 on the side. Yeah.
And he's got to watch out for the scratch, too.
And he's played that great.
Yeah, just enough.
Wonderful shot. Great speed. So I'm going to take a quick look around. Make sure he knows exactly how he wants to attack the remaining 7 balls here. 6 balls.
Yeah, this isn't the easiest layout. He's going to play draw shot bottom right off the 5 to go around the 8. And then from there, he's got to try and get on the 7. I don't know if the 7 passes the 9. It doesn't look it. And then if he's got to play it in the other pocket, he's got a very small window. You might see a carom onto the 9 from the 7.
Narrowly avoids trouble with the 8 ball. But this is the big shot of the rack, Mike.
Yeah. Now, he might play to go into him. Depends, like I said, it depends on how big that opening is. He can get the cue in there to play that 7. He's going to play the carom on the 9.
Now, he might have been thinking to play the carom, or possibly just because the balls do have a bit of slide to them, maybe he thought he could cheat the 7 in. But it does look like the 9 ball is blocking the 7 directly to the pocket.
I like playing the carom here because it's going to put the 7 ball up on the other end of the table in case he doesn't make it. And he's got a free stab at the money right here by making the 9.
I agree with that. All about execution here.
Yeah. I think sometimes you just have to go for the shot.
Yeah, sometimes.
Actually, it looks like he's not going to play that. Maybe the 7 does go by. It did? Okay.
Well, that was very deceiving.
Yeah.
A great execution there from Mr. Corral. You know, Simon, being a player that I'm unfamiliar with, and Conrad being a player that we've seen for years,
right.
Perhaps this is kind of the next generation of players from his region.
Could be. Yeah, he stroked that one real nice.
Yeah, he looks super solid. He's going to take a 3-1 lead here. And there you go, 3-1 now for Simon Corral, Conrad Yasisian. And again, we are here at the In the Box Open 10K WNT ranking event. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, it's Mike Badstubner, a.k.a. Fingers. Mike, what do you think about the event so far? Good field? Good room?
Yeah, it's a huge field. Dynamite players, some of the best players on the planet. And the room is excellent. If you guys have ever been to Raxx, it really is a player's room. He's got nothing but diamonds. Tables are spaced properly. The lighting is proper. The food is excellent. The people that work here are just tremendous. And it's an overall great room to come and hang out and watch a tournament like this, or to even compete. They have Monday night tournaments, and they have other local, regional events that come by. It's a great place to be. If you guys are anywhere near Long Island, West Hempstead, stop in.
Totally agree with you there, Mike. And I'll tell you, with all of these great players in the room and, this stacked field, what are you thinking? I mean, do you have a personal favorite who you think might be that number one player? Hey, this guy's going to make it through.
Honestly, in this event, no. I mean, because you got Jason Shaw's playing, Thorsten Holman's playing, that kid from Germany, I can't think of his name right now. He just won the event, that big event.
Oh, you talk about Moritz.
Moritz
Neuhausen.
Yeah, Moritz is here. I mean, Conrad
he just won
is
the
here.
European Open. Yeah, he's great.
There is a lot of young players that a lot of people haven't heard of yet, but any one of them is capable of winning this event.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We have Arseni.
Yeah, he's new.
Arseni is definitely making a name for himself the last year or so, coming with a lot of firepower and high finishes. We saw him on the feature table earlier. He looked unstoppable. He was on like a 10-second shot clock, firing balls in left and right like it was practice. So, I mean, if he's going to play like that, I mean, he's going to be real tough to beat.
Yeah, I think the conditions are really good. Cloth is still kind of new. They just changed it out for the women's event that was here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was another great event, WPBA over here.
Absolutely.
And that was Margaret Feflova-Steyer.
Yep.
Took that one down.
She did. She played great.
Yeah, she did. Yes, she did.
But I think whoever catches a gear has potential to win it this weekend.
Yeah, and this is just day one. Remember, we're playing pool for 3 full days.
Yes.
So you got today, tomorrow, and we conclude on Sunday with the final 16 players. So again, I mean, even if you're not so local and you got the weekend off from work, come on down, grab a hotel night, stay Saturday night, watch the remainder of the tournament Sunday, drive back home,
right?
Have yourself a nice pool weekend. And you can get on the tables at nighttime. Friday and Saturday night, we're open till 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So plenty of time
to
enjoy the game.
You guys can come down and experience what they're experiencing with these tables.
Absolutely. Looking like a one-rail kick here.
Yeah, and a little unfortunate to cueing in the corner. But that's always a risk with that type of shot.
Yeah, reminiscent of a scratch pool shot, but wrong format here for Conrad. And Simon Corral, tell you, he's getting the best of this match so far, Mike. He's got a nice open table, ball in hand, chance to go 4-1 ahead.
Yep.
I mean, really not seeing too much from Conrad right now. And, again, we talked about it earlier, playing someone from your area, someone that you're very familiar with, and possibly the person you're traveling with.
Right.
I mean, those things are all factors mentally for sure.
Yep.
Obviously, being a professional, I'm sure that Conrad is not trying to focus on those things, but they are present.
Right. Oh, they're going to creep into your mind a little bit, especially if you're starting off a little weak in the match. You get 1 or 2 bad rolls, a little unfortunate, turn of events, and then you find yourself in a hole. Those things they creep into your head. You got to get those negative thoughts out of there, but it's always tough, if you're going to an event, especially if you got to travel long distance and you end up playing your best friend or your buddy or, one of the guys that you're always playing with, you're knocking balls around. the two of you put in a lot of time and expense to get here. You don't want to knock one of the guys out.
Right,
You know
you're
what I
trying to
mean?
make it to the finals with your guy.
Absolutely. Yeah, you want to split the cash at the end, not knock each other out.
Totally with that sentiment. Simon looking so solid, though, Mike.
Yes.
I mean, I haven't seen him really get out of line one
No.
time. He's going right through the ball. Really looking solid.
Yeah, I've never seen him play before, so I'm a little excited to watch him.
Yeah,
And,
same here.
It's just the fundamentals. These guys, when they come over here from Europe, doesn't seem like it matters what country they're from. They are just so rock solid with the fundamentals.
You know, we were talking about that, and I had a chance to talk with Emil Gangflot and Felix Vogel, and they were both explaining that, a big difference with the American scene and the European scene is that the game isn't really promoted as a fun entertainment style thing in Europe.
Right.
It's a serious game where you don't go to a bar, nightclub style place
right.
And practice and have fun. You go and you train and you practice and you get better at the game. And sometimes that means playing by yourself for hours or whatever it may be. So
I think outside of America, they treat it like a sport, like a true sport that it is. They give it the respect it deserves. They know it takes discipline to get good at it. They're willing to put the time in.
Yeah, I
in
totally
America,
agree with that.
In America with the bar leagues and most of the people that play in like bar leagues, one guy just wants to get out of the house. One guy wants to get away from his wife. One guy wants to drink free beer. Or that sort of thing. You get a lot of you don't get the same commitment. You know what I mean? You don't get the same level of intensity.
Yeah, they definitely take the game in a different perspective, but I mean, nonetheless, we do have a lot of talented players in the U.S., but they kind of set themselves apart with, the way they were introduced to the game and the way that they train themselves to get to that point.
Yes, I agree.
So Conrad, with really what seems to be his first real open shot in recent times here.
Right, and it's not even that easy of a shot. Trying to get on the three, there's a couple of holes that are blocked. He's got to get on the other side of the three.
You could tell that was a power stroke there.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, I'm here, buddy. I'm still here. You're getting the better of it now,
Yep.
but I'm still right here."
Now, does it look like the three goes past?
It doesn't look that way, but I think it does. It's very deceiving. But
Yeah, it looks
he's looking at it right now. He's going to make this one.
There you go.
Floats it in very nicely.
This might be his opportunity to get another game back right here. 4-1 is still, you can still come back from that. That's survivable. 5-1 is starting to get into the kind of like desperation mode where the ship's sinking and you got to do something quick.
Yeah, and we say that, race to 9. There's a chance for the get ahead and come back. In the alternate break format, it is tough to be able to mount comebacks. With winter break, sometimes you won't shoot.
Right.
Reminiscent of the time that Yap didn't even get to get out of his chair against Little Co.
Right.
And he made 99 balls straight, won 11 games in a row.
Yep, the perfect set.
Yeah, the perfect set. I mean, what an all-time great run out there. But, alternate break, there's a chance that things can happen, but winter break definitely, kind of in favor of the comeback.
Right. Well, we saw a good match the last one, Shawn Wilkie against Nathan Childress, and I think that Nathan was up, it was 5-0.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there was a big gap there, but Shawn just couldn't get ahead of it.
Yep. I mean, he made a fight. He came back, and it ended up being close. Within 1 point, it could have been 7-6. And he got one or two unfortunate rolls, I'm going to say. He played a safety on the 3, and the 3 ended up going in, giving Nathan, the ball in hand, I believe.
Yeah, that was a tough match for Shawn because, he didn't do a ton wrong.
Exactly.
He really just, couldn't get a good look. Couldn't get a good look.
Yep. I think he did as much as he could and not win that set. You know what I mean? It just wasn't in the cards for him. But as we were talking about alternate break, he did make a good comeback, and he only needed one or two things to go right for him. You know, to get maybe one or two more rolls, and now it's a game. You know, he's got a good chance of winning that. So yeah, Conrad could come back right here.
Simon Corral going to try to hold that notion off as he breaks off rack 7. And it looks like he does have a shot here, but not really what he was hoping for.
Yeah, I don't know. He can bank it. It'll go between the. It'll go past the 9 and 5. It looks like, but you know, if he can drag the cue ball up towards the 2, might have to go into the 2 if he wants to play that. He might be able to play it the other way too.
You know, I think he's going to take on the bank shot. He had a similar layout earlier, and you know, he just came with the bank shot, went right around the rails with the cue ball. So I think he might take this on. Just got to look out for that purple 5 ball. It's really the only thing that can get him hung up, and he's just going to go all defense here.
Yeah.
And he's overrun this one.
Yep, we let it leak out.
Not a ton of places to hide here.
No, Conrad can go for this. He can bank it.
And also just thin the 1 ball, possibly make the 2.
Yep.
Now these elite players.
There you go. That's what he tried.
Yeah, he did try that. You know, usually these elite players can take on shots like that because, you know, they're capable of making those.
Yep.
I think maybe he could have done a little more preparation on that one, just get aligned a little more, take a look at the references.
Well, one of the things that make these pros who they are is the fact that they're going to see a shot like that where an amateur won't, just due to experience.
Right, and just recognizing those shots are definitely a big deal.
Right.
You know, looking for natural ways to get around the table. And he's going to get really close to his work here.
Yeah, it was a good shot on the 1, but he's a little unfortunate. Now he might have a bank on this shot. He might be able to bank the 2.
Yeah, the bank shot looks like it's on. It's really close though, as far as comfort to pocket the ball.
Yeah.
And the cue ball. Got to avoid the 9 ball, and it's got to avoid the 8 ball.
If he takes the bank, well, he can play this with a high right and come 2 rails on the same side of the 9, but he's going to play it safe.
Yeah, this is a tough thing to decide on.
Right.
You never want to have to decide to let your opponent come to the table.
Right. Oh, yeah. If you can help it at all costs, keep him away from the table.
It looks like he's underhit that one, Mike.
Yeah.
So perhaps Mr. Decision gets to take a little run here. Remember, Simon was the breaker in this rack.
Yep.
So if Conrad wins this, he'd be 4-3 with the break. Very much in position to tie it up.
Good shot.
Now, that's why at the elite level, players like Conrad, they can get down 3-4 games to nothing, and they're not really concerned.
Right.
They're just waiting for that opportunity,
exactly.
and they apply themselves to that position.
Exactly. They never let the table dictate what they're going to think or how they're going to feel.
That's right. Yeah, each shot is the same.
Yep.
Nice stroke coming here. He's underhit that one, Mike.
Yeah. I don't think he wanted to play it that way. He definitely had a position. I thought maybe he could just play it and come straight down the table and have a cut on the 5 to go 2 rails for the 6. He still has a cut. You know, he can still play it in either pocket if he wants.
Yeah, I think his cueing was accurate there, but I think he wanted to go through the ball a bit more. Didn't really follow through and get that cue ball to come down table. Nonetheless, he is looking at the back cut, so Conrad going to take on this purple 5.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go 4 rails, too. Oh, yeah, he tried. Oh, look at this.
And look at this 9 ball
in
the hole.
Second place right there.
I mean, that's probably better than second there.
That's plan B right there.
Yeah. Might even be plan C or D, but nonetheless, he wins the rack 4-3 with the break. And Simon
Wow.
I feel a little frustrated there.
Oh, absolutely.
Most definitely going to feel that one.
Imagine that. You're up 4-1. Now all of a sudden it's, 4-3. He's breaking, and you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal there. Nonetheless, Conrad coming with the break here. This is rack number 8, and he's down 4-3.
Yeah, they're playing that little bit of a cut break, and they're having that cue ball come back in. Try and kick that 9 around a little bit.
Let's see if he can get that one ball to dance for him. Square in the hole.
See, kicking that 9 ball.
And this is another tricky opener here. 2 ball is available, but cue ball tracking right into the pink 4 ball. Very likely scratch if he just plays it square out.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can get between the 4 and the side pocket.
Now, if Conrad's feeling aggressive, he can bank the 2 ball and literally stop the cue ball or just minimal movement, and he would have the 3 or the 3-9. Executed perfectly.
Just like that.
Exactly like that.
You
Great
played this
shot.
game. You played this game once or twice before, right?
I think so. What is that? Farmers Insurance? They know a thing or two because they've seen a thing or two. Yeah, that's me and Poole.
Absolutely.
Seen a couple of episodes here and there. Conrad looking pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah. He's gonna. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's gonna tie this up.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Mike. And you know what? He needs to make a statement right now. Granted, he got fortunate with the way he won the previous game. He did miss the shot, and he made the 9 ball. But he's not thinking about that anymore. He's thinking about the 6 ball.
Yep.
He's just concerned with running out the current game, current inning at the table, and Simon's got to be a little disappointed. You know, he was leading the match very nicely just a short time ago. Next thing you know, he's in the chair, and it's going to be tied up. I mean, that just goes to show you the power and really just the, amount of, oomph these players come with. I mean, you are never truly safe playing these traveling professionals.
Exactly.
Minimal errors, perfect execution, and as you said earlier, very sound fundamentals. That's why we don't see so many errors from these players.
Right. Right, because they're playing the right way. They're not going to make a mistake, a physical mistake, that's going to cost them a game. They're always going to play the right shot with the correct speed. The bridge is always going to be accurate. Their stance is always going to be correct.
And this is going to be Simon breaking this one, and we are tied up at 4. Mike, we saw this in the cards. We saw this as a possibility.
Yeah.
We definitely saw this as a possibility. And I want to say there's a lot of great matches happening right around this area. And we see Torsten playing his match right next to us here. And Torsten's playing Joey Landy. So you see there on the camera, just waiting. Here we go, Simon getting his opportunity to rack the balls. And again, you're watching the In the Box Open. This is a 10K added WNT ranking event. And we're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And joining me is Mike Badstubner. And Mike, you've lived in New York your whole life?
Yes, I have.
And, I mean, New York's very hot as far as pool is concerned. Events now versus before, I feel like you see a lot more of the lights, camera action these days. I think they're pretty active in the New York area. I mean, what do you think about events like this coming to New York?
I love it. I mean, I wish there were more of them. Back before the COVID era, there used to be a lot of regional tours that would come by, and Raxx was always a strong point. It was always a favorite stop of every tour that was around. And since the COVID era, they kind of shut that down a little bit. A couple of tours went under. And you really don't get to see a lot of these big pros playing in these big events. And I would love to have played myself in this week's event, but I got some issues going on. But just to come out here and watch these guys, I mean, I learned just from watching them, watching what they're doing.
Yeah, and like it's great to watch them on the broadcast and, watch like reruns of matches previously. But, Mike, I'm sure you can attest to this. If you see a player like these in person and just watching the intricacies of the way that they stroke, their backhand, the fingers, the way they're guiding the cue stick forward, the way that they approach the shot, the steps that they take, you can't get all of that stuff from the screen.
No.
And if you have the opportunity to get in the room and see it, you have to take that opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a true student of pool and you want to get better because you want to do it, that's one of the best ways is to watch the high-end players. Find out what they're doing. Ask yourself, why did he do that? And you'll learn how to play the game. It's like a completely different game once you realize what they're doing and why they're doing it.
Yeah.
It makes it look so simple.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm glad you used the word simple because the game is very simple. And you see professionals taking shots and moving the ball around with ease. And, up-and-coming players, they're putting a lot of effort into the shots where it's not really necessary.
Right, exactly. I mean, we can talk about this for days, shot selection, English, speed, why, when. And just by watching these great players, someone can really improve their game. I like to tell people, if you're going to watch someone shoot something, tell yourself what would you do in this situation, and then watch how they solve it.
That's right.
And then you'll see, well, he played it that way. Oh, I get it now because now he's got an easier route to the next ball. You know what I'm saying? They kind of lay it out. I always tell people when I was teaching that you have to listen to what the table tells you, okay, because the layout tells you everything you need to know. And these pro players can hear it, and they know how to play based on what the table's recommending. And it just makes it such an easier game. You can't fight what the table's telling you. The table is never wrong. I don't care what the layout is. The table will never be wrong. It's like trying to fight a golf course. You can't. The trees are never going to move. They're always going to be there, You have to learn how to play around what's there because it's telling you to do that.
Wise words. Wise words indeed, Mike. And look what we have here. We've got Conrad taking the lead after being down so early on.
Yeah.
And now he's 5-4 ahead with the break. Looks like Conrad just put himself into a huge advantage in this match.
Yeah. Yeah, after being up 4-1 to now be trailing 5-4. That, I don't care how professional you are, that's going to have a little bit of an effect on your psyche.
Oh,
so
most definitely.
You know what I mean?
It would have to. Unless these guys aren't truly human.
That's a possibility. I mean,
the way that some of these guys play, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, they might
wouldn't
have
doubt it.
Some kind of metal skeleton going on inside there.
All right, here we go to the break. Let's see what Conrad Decision can come with here. Looking for the one in the side pocket. See if he can make it happen.
Yeah, they've been making that one ball regularly. If he's going to have a good look here on a 2,
yeah, he definitely could have been better. But to be fair, I mean, making a ball in the break and having the opening shot in the rack, that's really all you can ask for.
Yeah.
I see what he's thinking here. He's going to try to make separation here.
He can just roll the 2 into the rail. Oh, he could play it in that corner.
Yeah, and you see the approach to that.
That was a nice aggressive shot, and he'd come up a little short.
Yeah, he's not going to like that result. Not going to like that result.
A good shot like that deserves a much better result. But again, as we saw in the last rack with Wilkie, he played a dynamite safety, 3-rail safety on the 3-ball to lock up his opponent, and he ended up making a 3-ball in the side pocket. How it came that short.
He's going to try to kick one rail right into it.
Yeah, good hit.
Nice contact, but I mean, just that minimal error right there.
Yep.
That's probably going to cost him a game and maybe two.
Maybe two. Who's got
Maybe
the break
two.
next?
That would be Simon breaking
There you
next.
go.
Yep.
Right. So now he can be up all of a sudden 6-4, and that's as quickly as that.
Yeah, Simon. He's been very solid. You know, a little unfortunate on the break a couple of times there, but yeah, this is not ideal here, Mike.
Wow, that's a little unfortunate.
Well, I'll tell you what. Fortunately for Simon, he can still see the bottom of the cue ball.
Yeah, he might be able to draw, but if he's dead straight, he's drawing right. He's drawing himself into a worse position than what he has now. I mean, he might want to just roll this in, take a further shot on the 5, a tougher, longer cut.
Yeah, I think he is going to take it long here, unless he can draw back to the rail he's at and come back out. Yeah. No, he's going to just take his medicine here. Good decision.
Yeah. Now he's got to try and get 4 rails and have a shot on that 6. He wants to try and get underneath the 7. He wants the cue ball between like the 7 and the 9 in that area to see the 6.
Now, he was looking at the backside of the 6 ball, and I'm curious if he thinks that he can hold this ball in some way, and I don't think that's possible from here, Mike. That's a tall order.
Yeah, I don't think he can hold it either. That's what I'm saying. He's got to go 4 rails. See? And he's just got to get underneath, let's say, the 7.
Yeah, he's going to come up very, very short there.
Is he? Yeah. Yeah, he is short. It was a tough shot. I mean, it's a tough ask from where he was.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had a lot more leeway going a little longer here. But, I mean, he can see the ball, so you might see him play the 6 ball cross corner to the bottom left.
You might.
Yeah, you can play that one in a two-way manner, get the cue ball back above the 7. One pocket style shot here.
Again, I'm not 100% convinced that he can't see this.
Maybe a bit of swerve to make the ball.
Maybe a slight jump. No, he's playing it straight, but I think he's playing the bank. Really, yeah.
Yeah, he needed to have that come short if he was going to miss it in that way. And Conrad decision, chance to go 6-4 ahead. This 6 ball is open, Mike.
Yeah, it is.
This is open.
A little bit of I think he's got to play a little bit of. It depends also how far off the rail the 6 is. He can play it with like a left-hand spin and come 2 rails for the same pocket.
And he's going to bump the ball. So close to his work, not really any issue, though. He can still make this work.
Yeah, this is pretty much just like a stop shot. Wow, he decided to power it.
And it shows you the comfort of a player like Conrad on the equipment right now.
Absolutely. Most players, I think, would have just played a stop shot, simple shot, and get a longer look on the 8, but you're guaranteed to get on the 8. And Conrad said, no.
We don't play so-so shape here, Mike. We get it perfect. We get it perfect.
I'll pound this in and draw it right back to where I want it.
All right, decision to go 6-4 ahead. There it is. What a nice finish there. And Simon coming up a little bit shy with position on the 6 and didn't really execute that bank, which was played two-way, but I think that the way that he hit the cue ball actually made it drag down into that bottom rail.
Absolutely.
He played the inside spin on it, which was what the cue ball was requiring.
Right, yeah, but that grabs the object ball, throwing it down. You're going to get a little collision-induced throw with inside.
All right, let's see. Can Simon get himself back in here? 4-1 to 6-4 down. What a change.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that looked like a nice break.
Yeah, it was, and the 1 ball rolled up real nice for him.
Yeah, he's going to be thrilled about this one. You can see the haste to get down on this opening shot. You can tell he really wants to put a point up. Really wants to put something on the board.
Yeah.
answer back to his fellow countryman.
Well, the only thing that has to happen here really is that if Conrad makes a little bit of a mistake in the next rack. Excuse me a sec.
Yeah, it looks like Simon's not going to be wasting any time here.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. He wins this game, he's down 1. If Conrad makes a mistake in the next rack, it's tied up again, and he's got the break again.
Yeah, that's really the big thing, though, because Conrad's going to get the break in the next rack regardless, so Simon can't really compound this run here.
Right. I actually kind of like that, I have to be honest, instead of the winter break. Everyone likes the winter break format. You get to see, big packs put together, hopefully, and it's great, and it has its merits and everything. It's good for the spectator. But for the competitor, one of the things that bothered me with that always is that if you're going to go to an event, you got to pay for like airfare or plane fare or anything to get there, hotel and travel and food and lodging and all that. And then you get a guy like Little Co who runs out the set completely. You don't even get a chance to compete.
Oh, you're 1,000% right, Mike.
And that's kind of brutal for the guy.
Yeah, you have to be able to get on the horse at least. Like, let me
Right.
get at the table one time. Like, for example, let's say it is winter break, but let's say that when Yap and Little Cole played that match, and Cole runs out 11 racks, what if Yap had the opportunity
Right.
to rebuttal
Right.
and says, hey, now you can get up and try to do the same thing?
Exactly.
What if that happened?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I mean, you have to be able to at least say he had his turn. Like in baseball, they got the top of the inning and the bottom of the inning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I do think that it levels the field a bit, being able to kind of manhandle the game and kind of just put a player in a chokehold. They don't even have to get up and play.
Right.
I mean, that is a different thing. So alternate break, yeah, I agree. It's a little refreshing to see. For the fans, I do like winter breaks sometimes.
Yeah.
But right now, this is a nice change-up. I like it. I'm okay with that.
It just, like I said, it just gives each player at least a chance at the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now, Conrad Usician, the player at the table in rack 12, and he's trying to extend his lead by more than just one game. He knows that his partner right there coming with some heat. I mean, both players looking really solid.
Yeah. See, he just fires that right in up the rail. It's a little unfortunate. You see, now he's over to 9.
He definitely didn't want to be there.
No, nobody wants to be there. But these guys, the fundamentals, this might be the little bit of a mistake that, you see what I mean? That's the mistake right there.
Yeah,
If he's not jacked over that 9, he makes that every day.
1,000%.
All day, every day.
1,000%. Tell you what, though, he almost got fortunate going behind the 8 ball.
Right.
Almost. But almost doesn't count here. As they say, almost doesn't count unless it's horseshoes and hand grenades.
Absolutely.
That's it. I figured you'd know that one,
Yeah,
Mike.
for hell yeah.
I'm sure you've thrown a horseshoe a time or two, but how
Yeah.
about hand grenades?
Yeah, well, I will plead the 5th on that.
Yeah, we can leave it at that. All right, Simon Corral.
Yeah, before
Very
you
nice.
know it, Conrad really didn't do much wrong. He was unfortunate to get stuck over to 9. And now we're looking at a potential 6-6.
Yeah, everything is there. And honestly, these are the kinds of matches that I think the fans like. I mean,
Right.
these guys have had the little back and forths,
Absolutely.
but, I mean, high-level play the whole way through.
It just adds a little drama. You know what I mean? A little suspense, a little, gets your blood boiling a little bit. A little, not boiling, but, it gets a...
The juice is
It
flowing.
gets the absolutely.
That's the one. That get the
That's
juices
one.
flowing.
Because you don't know what's going to happen next. Is this guy going to come with a great shot and get out? Or is this guy going to play an awesome safety and get back to the table? The suspense, I'm telling you.
I'll tell you right now, Simon looking very, very much in line to go 6-6 here and come with the break.
I think he's got to go 2 rails now past the 7. Play the 7 in the same pocket, the 6 going in.
I think he looks like he's indicating he wants to arrive on the backside of the 7 for the side.
I don't know if it goes by the 9. I don't think. Again, it might. It's very tough for us to see that, but yeah, he went past it.
Yeah. Great call, Mike.
Yeah.
That was the right line there. It's more comfortable to go through the ball in that way anyway.
Yeah.
To make the shot.
You just draw this back 1 rail, maybe a touch of left.
Yeah, look at the precision from Simon Corral.
Yep. All right, looks like he's going to draw this also. Went forward. Either way was good. He was still going to have not the greatest shot on the 9.
Yeah, just wanted to be comfortable.
Right.
Comfortable cue ball. Don't be against the rail.
Absolutely.
And he looks good here. I really want to see him go through this. You know, get to that right long rail with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just like that. Great shot, great finish.
Perfect.
Great run out. Tied up now. Simon Corral even with Conrad Yasijin 6-6 on the board. And
that's a coin flip from
yeah,
here.
it really is. I mean, these guys are racing a 3 and there's barely any errors.
Exactly.
They're looking really good here. I hope you folks at home are enjoying these matches. And if you're just joining us, remember this is the In the Box Open. This is a 10K added WNT ranking event. And we're live at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And I'm joined by Mike Badstubner, a.k.a. Fingers. We're having a great time over here. Great pool, great atmosphere.
Yeah, I know I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Hope you guys out there, too, are enjoying it.
You know, and it's kind of ironic, Mike. You know, years ago, I want to say 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, I would come to New York just to watch some of the events.
Right.
You know, hey, I heard, World Pool Series way back when.
Yeah.
That was great what Darren was doing there. But New York pool, definitely one of my favorite scenes. And this weekend, really looking nice.
Yeah.
Tell you, Mike, did you see what happened with the cue ball there on the break?
Yeah.
Looked like that cue ball was heading to the side, and it just barely got saved.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah, New York used to be, I want to say New York used to be a lot stronger with the pool scene than lately, as of late. But, with the lack of events that are showing up, there really isn't much. I don't see hardly any young players coming up, behind the good players that are here now. There's not too many of them.
Well, I'll tell you what, a lot of the stuff that happened through the pandemic times, I think it kind of threw everybody for a loop.
Exactly.
And changed the mental of the general public. And it was just, pool was caught in the crossfire there. So I do think that pool is recovering well.
Yeah.
And I think that there's more things coming. But I think everybody's still kind of in a daze after being, locked in their own places for so long and not being able to go out.
I got to be honest with you, though. I mean, I did pretty well during those COVID years with those events we had. You had a big event.
Yeah, we did have some fun with that. And, what does a guy do when there's no pool rooms open? He says, hey, guys, let's figure something out. Who's got a pool table and a phone?
Yeah, and a
Let's
camera.
make it happen. Yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah, that was some good times.
Oh, I enjoyed that. And that's hard to do. That's hard to do because you're playing against guys. They might be playing on 6-inch buckets. And I was competing on 4.5-inch. My table's pretty tight, and but you get a chance to play though. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was a great time, and I always say we might rehash that without the necessity, but just for the want of it.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to call you first.
Well, hey.
Just say, hey, you want back in, sir?
Yeah. Flip it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Heads or tails, baby.
Yeah, and hopefully at the end you can say ship it.
Absolutely. I got ship it again.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, if you guys weren't aware, Mike Badstubner took down our first main event in the virtual events during the pandemic time. And what a time that was, I'll tell you. And look at this push out. Mike, I'm not sure what he's thinking there. I mean, the 2-9 is available.
You have to take it. You can't give this back.
You have to shoot.
Whether or not you're going to shoot at the combo or play some kind of safe, I really don't like giving it back.
Conrad says, go ahead, sir. He says, go ahead.
Yeah, this guy's laughing.
He says, oh, man,
He's like,
I thought
"Watch
he
this."
was going to take the bait.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I have to.
Well, that's what I mean. From here, it's a difficult shot. But how many times have you left something like this with an opponent you think can't possibly make it, and they rifle it right in like it's got eyes?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Right.
This is one of those situations where that might actually happen here.
I couldn't tell you how many events I played where I'm thinking, all right, this guy can't make a shot from here. And the 3-ball combo to the 9, 2 rails, and it splits the pocket. You know, it's.
Oh, here we go. Simon Corral.
I think he's got to play it.
He's going to make something happen here. He's got to play it in a two-way manner of some kind. Oh, he was playing it off the rail, off the 9. He wanted a lot more movement on the cue ball there, too.
Unless he just overhit it. But.
Yeah, he kind of chunked that one, Mike.
All right, Conrad said, all right, thank you very much. And these are laid out pretty good.
Yeah, he says, I can't believe you wanted me to shoot that.
Right.
I'll take this out all day. He is going to take another look at it, though. And rightfully so. You got to give every shot the respect it deserves.
Yeah. See, the only thing, he's stretching, he's awkward position. Something like that, sometimes you might not end up with the best result because you're stretching or you got to reach or you're bending in a funny way.
Yeah, but as you said, Mike, those fundamentals just come into play there. And that talent and that back arm, just kind of flick the wrist, watch the ball go in.
Well, that's the mechanical thing with these robots nowadays. You know, they just rinse and repeat, you know. It's
Yeah, literally just go through the motions. It's like almost every time the balls are open, it's just a formality to finish up the rack. And I just did make an assessment here. We got a lefty versus a righty. I didn't even recognize that right off the bat.
Right, yeah, Conrad's lefty.
And Simon the righty.
Simon is a righty.
So
Now,
I already know what our fans are going to say about this type of matchup. What do you got to say, Mike?
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of debate going on about lefties are better or for some reason they use the right side of their brain. Listen, I know a lot of people that are lefty or righty, and they don't use their brain at all. So I really don't know how much that comes into it. I think it's right. I mean, tell me, it's sad but true. You know.
No, I'm totally with you there, Mike.
But I think it just depends on the person, how well they want to do, how much it means to them, their focus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times we see the lefty shooter as the quote-unquote fast and loose, and the righties is more of the deliberate style.
Could be, yeah.
But I feel like both of these players have exactly what you need to be a top player, which is a balance.
Right.
You know, they both have a good rhythm. They both have a good pace of play.
Yep.
And they're not rushing by any means, but they have a good pace, and they're just going through the shots. Conrad going to take a one-game lead, and he's going to take quick player break. And honestly, I mean, what better time?
Yeah.
You know, I was talking about this with Dan Charlo in the previous match, and, you know, I said that, you know, my mentors coming up in the game would tell me, hey, if you're going to take a break, you got to do it at an opportune time where you have a positive shot to come back to.
Yes.
You don't want to get, you know, you're hooked behind a ball and you say, hey, I'll come back and jump and dog it. Or, you know, you're in a shot where it's, hey, you got to really come with something special here. You don't want to come back to a negative shot. You want an open shot, ball in hand. You just ran out and you're about to break. Something positive. You know, do you have any anecdotes to add to that, Mike?
Well, I can agree with that, and then on the other hand, I can also like to say disagree with that, because like you were just saying, if you break and run out or something, and you want to come back to a positive shot, you take a break. Sometimes by taking the break, you lose what little momentum you just built. Do you know what I'm saying? If you get a good roll or a lucky inning at the table, and something happens, and you're like, oh, I'm going to take my break.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. And, we actually saw that exchange a little earlier. Player came back to the table. Shawn Wilkie took a quick break, and, he was on the comeback.
Yeah.
And he took a break and he came back to his two-rail kick shot for his life.
Exactly.
And he missed the ball completely.
Yeah.
And who's to say that if he stayed at the table with that comfort in relationship with the equipment, he might have hit the ball right in the face and made it, perhaps.
True.
You lose a little bit of that relationship from the table and equipment.
Absolutely.
Mentally understanding those reactions.
Right. But again, you can also look at it from a different point. At that particular moment when that 3-ball fell, he was absolutely gutted.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it felt like his whole world collapsed on top of him right there. So at that point, yeah, I would say it's a good idea to take a break. Clear your head. Realize that, hey, rolls happen. I'm still Shawn Wilkie for crying out loud, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to remind yourself who you are.
Oh, absolutely.
Go
Absolutely.
take a quick break, splash some cold water on your face, get that thought out of your head that, the gods are against me. How could that happen? How could I, get rid of that. Take a breather real quick and then come back with a positive attitude, regardless of whether or not you have an easy open shot or a two-rail desperate kick that's almost impossible. If you come to the table with that positive frame of mind, magic can happen.
Totally agree with that, Mike. Great insight from Fingers. And I'll tell you, Conrad Yasisian really impressing us here as, he was trailing this match 4-1 early on.
Yes.
And now we're looking at a 7-6 lead, and he's breaking. I'll tell you what, Mike, if Conrad Yasisian comes with a break and run here, I don't think Simon can come back from that.
It's
just because of the positioning of him being on the hill. You always want to keep your player off the hill. You can win 100 games in a row as long as they're not needing one additional game.
Right.
As soon as your opponent goes to the hill, all bets are off.
Right. Well, look at this shot here. He's got the 1 and 2 down. Looks like the 6 and 7 are a little tied up. He might be able to play the 3 and come one rail behind the 5 for the 4. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at the contact point on the rail. He might be coming off the rail, off the 5, to come back down a little bit for the 4. It's a natural carom that the cue ball is going to take anyway. Let's see if that's what happens. Oh, yeah, I think
he tried that.
He did.
He did try that, Mike.
Yep.
That's a great call there. And he's going to have to settle for either a back cut or a bank shot.
See, he's taking a flyer at the 9. I don't know if I like that.
I think he actually is going to cut the 4 and just be conscious of where the cue ball goes. I don't know if he's going at the 9 ball here. Yeah, he just wanted to make sure he knew exactly what he was going to get out of the exchange there.
Right.
And although the 7 and the 9 are a little funny there, I think he actually worked out well.
Yeah, but what you're going to see here, I think, it's a little, I don't know if the 6 goes.
Yeah, that's the funny business right there.
I was going to say, if it doesn't, if he can somehow get to the bottom rail, he'll play a carom off the 6 into the 7 to make the 9, but that position I don't think is available. Although he can get on the short side of the 6 right here. High left, 3 rails.
Yeah.
All right, I think the 6 goes.
Yeah, I think it has to, unless he's seeing something that we can't see here, which is very, very possible.
Yeah, if that goes, he comes up middle of the table, and he plays the 7-9 combo.
And look at this.
Center of the table, 7-9 combo.
Great insight there, Mike. Combination, 9 ball just barely falling. And look what he does with the cue ball. Covering his tracks. 8-6 now, Mike. I don't know if Simon can come back from this.
Well, we're going to find out what kind of mental fortitude this kid has.
And honestly, I feel like he hasn't made many errors the whole match.
No. You're going to see that all weekend. Top players are going to lose because they've done nothing wrong. And that's just the quality of play. That's just the caliber of players that we have at this event.
Yeah, and honestly, a lot of times it happens that way. It really does. But, more often than not, it usually comes down to the break.
Right.
You want to see the players break, make the 1 ball in the side pocket, and just run out.
And if that's the case, you can still go hill-hill with out with either player not missing a ball.
That's right.
And then the incoming player, whoever broke first, is going to have the first opportunity. That was unfortunate, scratching the side. But the player coming in first is going to have the first chance at winning the set.
Yeah, and talk about winning the set. Conrad Decision just got the green light to win this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that break and scratch from Simon Corral, that's the proverbial nail in the coffin. Conrad Decision really just carte blanche. He can do whatever he wants here. And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He sees the run out. Everything's in the open. Mike, I don't think Simon's going to get back to the table here.
I don't think so either. I mean,
what a turn of events, man.
This is a little funny right here because the 6 is in the way. He can't go forward, I don't think. He's going to have to draw at 1 or 2 rails. The 5 and 7 might come into play. He could go forward, all right, without hitting the 6.
Yeah, we say this all the time, Mike. I mean, we could have 1,000 tables on the feature table, and without actually being down on the line of the shot, we don't know what the player has available.
Exactly.
You know that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really deceiving sometimes. But we try to deliver as best as we can.
Oh, yeah.
And show you guys all of the lines.
Anybody out there who plays pool knows, what you're seeing at the table is different than the guy on the rail looking at the same table.
Most definitely. And sometimes the player on the rail or the spectator on the rail, they can see what you wish you saw.
Exactly. Right.
Like, you ever seen a shot and you're like, hey, this guy's about to foul. He's about to hit the wrong ball.
Yep.
He's going to miss over here.
Yep.
And they do exactly what you're thinking. You're like, how did they not see that standing at the table? And I could see it from 20 feet away.
Exactly.
I mean, it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Conrad Decision 3 balls away from a victory here. He needs his cue ball to travel.
I didn't like that shot at all, the way he played it.
I agree, Mike. I mean, he kind of felt like he was going to say, hey, I can smell the blood in the water. I'm about to win the match.
I like just playing.
And then that.
Roll that forward with a little bit of right-hand spin and come 2 rails for the 8 and the side. You can almost just get dead straight on the 8 and stop it and cut the 9 in on the side pocket shot. But now he's going to thin it. I don't know if I even like going for this.
Maybe you need to teach him some scratch pool with shot selection.
Bank the 8 across table and sneak up under the 9.
I think he's actually gonna bank it and just go up table. If he misses short side, he's okay. And that's not terrible, but I think Simon's going to be able to make it.
Simon does have a shot.
Yeah, when we look at the overhead view here, it looks like it's going to be super thin.
He's got to watch out, I think, for that side pocket. If he's going to cut this in, I think that side pocket might come into play. That's what he's looking at.
Well, let's see exactly what he's got here. Simon just thrilled to be at the table, even still involved in this match.
Yeah. Ooh, just by that point, and he's going to get a game back. It's not over yet, folks.
8-7, and he's going to be breaking here?
Yeah.
Wow. How about that? Missed position on the 8 ball for Conrad Decision. Could cost him the match.
It could. It could. That was game ball right there.
Oh, no, it is Conrad breaking. Conrad is going to break this rack. So 8-7 here, and Simon Corral just really has to wait and anticipate if he will get a shot. I mean, you never want to be in a position where you're hoping for your opponent to make an error. You just got to be.
I'm always in that position. I don't know, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you can hope for it, but you don't want to have to need them to make an error.
Absolutely. You want to win on your own right.
Yeah.
Due to your own skill and strength.
That's right.
You don't want the guy ahead of you to trip before he gets over the finish line, giving you the win. That's not really how you want to do it.
Here we go.
Oh, tried that cut break.
Cue ball.
Again. Wow.
Cue ball.
That's the danger with that break.
Right back at him.
Yep.
I got to say, Mike, I think we're going to see Simon Corral breaking double hill here.
We're going to.
I think we're going to see that. And I'll tell you, Conrad Decision, he's definitely regretting that break shot and the missed position on the 8.
See, that's the whole thing. The 7. It wasn't even the 8, it was the 7 ball.
7 ball getting on the 8 ball.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When I tell people that too, I'm like, why did you miss that 7? Oh, because. No, why did you miss the 8 rather? You missed it because you played a bad shot on the 7.
That's right.
Watch this going aside. Oh my God.
Wow,
Oh,
these
get
guys are
behind the
giving us
7.
drama here.
Oh, is he stuck behind the 7?
Wow.
Is he stuck behind the 7?
No.
Oh, boy.
No, he narrowly avoided that one.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, these guys are making it tough to call, Mike.
Yes. Now, he's got to be careful here, too, because if he gets a bad angle on the 6, he might go into the 9. He shouldn't. He wants to stay under it like he did. All right, that's good. A little longer shot on the 6. Should be okay.
Yeah, that was a great line that he kept himself on here. You're right.
Yeah.
He didn't want to contest with the 9 ball.
Center ball, one rail out. He should be good. Should be good. We are going to be hill in about 60 seconds.
I'll tell you what, we thought that the match was over just a few racks ago with Conrad missing position, getting on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, we could be hill.
Imagine that. You're up 4-1. Then you're down, what was it, 7-4?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Right? And now you're breaking for the win?
What a roller coaster of emotion and control of the match. And Simon Corral definitely going to be okay with this 9 ball.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I like to call this? Back to the future, 88.
88, yeah.
88 on the scoreboard. And
I bet you
wow.
Conrad wants to go back and redo his future.
Oh, absolutely. He definitely wants to go back and make sure he gets above that 8 ball.
I personally think he played the wrong shot. I think he just roll it in, a little bit of right, 2 rails, play the 8 in the side. You're coming in perfectly in line with the 8, and the 9's far enough off the rail. You can even play a stop shot on the 8 right there.
Totally agree with that.
And just cut it in, but he drew it to the bottom rail, and then you got to play it with spin a little bit, and you got to be careful of, and
that was tough right there. Nonetheless, 88. And these boys just do a quick fist bump and say, hey, good luck.
Who's the favorite?
I mean, definitely Simon Corral. He's the breaker.
He has to be.
Has to be, and he has to make that adjustment because he did scratch in the side, both players.
Yeah.
Last 2 games, scratching in the side. All right, let's see what he comes with here. Simon Corral breaking.
I think you got to give up a little bit of power for more control on this shot.
I agree with that.
Because you can make 6 balls on the break right here. If you scratch, what good is it? Oh, that might have been going in the side too.
Square hit for sure.
Yeah, he didn't cut back on that at all.
And I don't want to say he hates this, but Mike, I think this is it.
No, I don't know.
He's got to make one good shot here.
Well, yeah, but look at where he's got to maneuver the cue ball through. I mean, he could bank the 2 and get on the 3.
I think he's going to spin this ball in.
All right,
and try to hug into the pink 4 ball.
Yeah, but if you miss that, you're kind of.
I mean, he could even go straight at the 3 ball here, maybe between the 3 and the 7.
He's got to play it with a little bit of right-hand spin then, and that makes the shot so much more difficult.
Most definitely.
He can go into the 3. He can go off the 7 and get a bad spot. He can go off the 6 and get stuck.
I think he's going to go with the outside of the cue ball.
Not a bad shot would be to bank the 2 up the table and go 2 rails behind the 8.
Yeah, that's not terrible either.
I mean, you really don't want to do that because you have a little bit of a shot. You can see the end zone. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to make a play for it, whether it's aggressive or not. But he's got to weigh the pros and cons right here.
You can see the lines that are available here. And I'll be honest, Mike, I mean, I feel like in this position you have to shoot. I mean,
you know what else he can do? He could actually just thin the 2 ball and come straight down maybe between the 4 and the 7, or the 5 and the 7, in that type of area. Leave him a long shot and try and get him snookered behind the ball.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
Just very, very thin the 2. You know what I mean?
Oh, we can see that line here. And honestly, I feel like he might be entertaining that here, but I think he's actually just going to cut the 2 ball in, and he's trying to just come straight back down the table. He's just trying to look for a good line
I don't
here.
like it. I don't like it because you got balls everywhere. You can't go between the 5 and 7, 4 and 7. You can't go between the 4 and 3. 9 and 6 are there. The corner pocket's there.
Perhaps go square into the 7.
You're risking. He's risking a lot right here. See, He did make a good hit. Don't
Look
don't
at this
jelly
9
up.
ball.
Don't jelly up
Are
the
you
9.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? And he's smiling.
Well, we're not 100% certain. He might be upset with himself. That's why he's kind of giggling.
Well,
He
I don't
can't-
know.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he can see the left side of the 3 to
yeah,
make
you're
it.
right. Look at this.
See,
Wow.
that was the risk about going into a ball. From the position he was at, he could only screw things up.
Now, call me crazy here, Mike, but does he attack the 3 to the corner, or does he play the 3-9 cross side?
He might have the 3-9 cross side.
Because that looks like a reasonable shot. You hit the whole ball.
Again, it depends on how much of the 3 ball he can see.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Also, if he plays the bank, is the 3 ball going to be in the path of the 9 coming back?
Fair enough.
There's a lot of things. He could 2-rail the 3 ball behind the 8 and come 1 rail maybe behind the 9 or 7. You know, it's difficult no matter what he does.
Yeah, you're right. No matter what he does, it is difficult. And being on the hill, all the pressure on the shooter at the table.
And what's going to make it even more difficult for the guy is that he's on the rail. You know what I'm saying? He really can't play a draw shot or anything below center. He's got to roll this in. And he might.
It looks like he is going to play the cross
might,
side combo.
Yeah. That looks like there's enough of an angle. The 3 is going to get out of the way. But where does the 3 go and where does the cue ball go? You know what I'm saying?
He's against the rail, so, I mean, he could go forward with it.
I almost like 2-railing the 3 behind the 8 and trying to get him with the 9 also. You're going to leave distance. You're going to leave a blocker ball. You know, and again, sometimes it's from wherever you're. He could play. He might be able to play the 3 off the 9 in the upper corner. No, I don't think he can do that either. He can't see that.
Tell you what, he's not taking anything for granted here. He knows that this could be his winning or losing stroke here.
Yeah.
So, rightfully so, taking his sweet time here.
You know what he could also do? Hit it on the full side and 3-rail the 3. If he can get between the 8 and 9 with the 3 ball and go high left and maybe go up table with the cue and leaving the 3 back down table.
Let's see what he comes with here, Mike.
He tried Oh, I thought the cue was going to kiss it in.
I thought so, too. That was such a crazy shot there. I mean, you know, we thought that was a possibility. And honestly, I think he just kind of overhit it.
Yeah.
A lot of power behind that shot. That was more finesse with the slide of the balls.
Yeah.
Looked like once it hits the rail, it kind of didn't accept that rotation on the ball and just kind of spun up table a bit.
He's a little fortunate with the lead right here.
Yeah. I mean, he can still see the ball. So, I mean, if you can see it, you can do something.
Well, I like overcutting this, just like what he did, and come down table with the cue. I think
he's going to be disappointed
he
there,
hit it
Mike.
a little too thin. He hit it a lot too thin, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he could have even hit it the same thin there, but he needed to spin the cue ball a bit.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't really control that cue ball very well, and this is wide open for Simon now.
It should be. This right here is the shot. I think you just roll this in. Roll it in. Try to end up center of the table somewhere. You don't need to spin it. You don't need to, you know. You can hit it fuller. All right. Yeah, it's from there.
He's not completely out of trouble just yet. He still needs to get on this purple 5. But from that point, I think that it's pretty self-explanatory. If he can get himself on the purple 5
He might go
here.
2 rails behind the 5. Oh, he decided to go 1 rail up. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he checked the ball just a little bit.
Yeah.
But this is it. I mean, he hits this one square in, and that's a run out.
It should be.
And honestly, judging by the body language from Conrad Yasizhin, he might know that. He might know that that's the case.
Imagine going back to the hotel room with these 2 guys after this match.
Sound like an old married couple.
It could be.
I can't believe you did that to me in front of everybody.
A lot of arguing and stuff hitting the walls.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, Mike, doesn't look anything can stop this kid.
Not from here. This is tic-tac-toe.
Simon Corral.
What a match.
Yeah. What a great match this has been.
Up
Great
4-1, down 7-5, or maybe 7-4 even. I'm not sure. I don't think he won 6 in a row, Conrad, but still, and then to come back at the end due to one mistake that Conrad made, missing that 7 ball. I'm missing the 8 because he played bad on the 7. And there you have it. What a match.
There you see the handshake. All right, these boys put on a great show for us there. Mike Badstubner, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. I'm glad I could help out.
Yep. So we'll probably hear from Mike in a little bit. But for now, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with some more WNT action here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. The In the Box Open. And it looks like it's going to be to the tune of Jason Shaw on our next feature match. So don't go anywhere. Again, it looks like our 2 players are going to be Jason Shaw, and his opponent is going to be someone that also plays pool. Well, once we find out where that is, looks like it's Jason Shaw and, Dominic Zastrab. That's going to be your next player. And they're going to be up here in just a minute. So don't go too far. We'll be right back with that match.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And brothers southbound are your national champions.
All right, folks, we got another great match coming for you. And we're here at the In the Box Open WNT ranking event. And your next match going to be Jason Shaw taking on Dominic Jastrab. Race to 9, winner's side match. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. If you're watching on social media platforms, make sure you're sharing the broadcast so everybody can enjoy these matches. Really good stuff. Really good stuff coming at you right here. And I'm going to be joined by a very special guest in a moment. And I'm going to let that be a big surprise for you guys. So stand by. And I'll tell you what, I think Jason just ran to grab himself a drink for a moment. And when he returns, we're going to get right down to business. Guess we got Mr. Jeremy Jones joining us right now. Jeremy, how you doing?
Good, good. Thanks, Mike. Happy to be here.
Yeah, so what do you think about this matchup? Jason Shaw, we're all familiar with this player, but how about Dominic Jastrab? You got some history on this player?
I sure don't. Is he looks like a high Fargo on the right?
Yeah, 7'6".
Yeah, is he Polish? There's a Polish contingent. The name doesn't sound Polish.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, it may be actually. Jastrab could be. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, though, he was out there practicing, looked okay. And Jason Shaw, we know what we're going to expect with him. We know what to get from Jason, a.k.a. Eagle Eye.
Yeah.
Doing
Jason,
what he does.
The only difference is, competitively, Jason hasn't played as much. He had a little hand injury and kind of dealing with that. I think it's pretty healed up. It's on his bridge hand.
I'll tell you what, looks like Jason is going to come up with the first break, so match beginning now.
Yeah, definitely one of the Polish kids. Saw them come in yesterday. There were 3 of them. I knew one of them who played here in the last match, Simon Carroll. But the other 2 kids, this one here playing Jason, I did not know.
Yeah, Dominic does look like he's part of that group you were mentioning. But, I mean, this is kind of the platform for players like him to kind of get known and kind of,
He's Polish. He may not be. We'll confirm that in a moment. But he was with the Polish guys. And when there's so many in the way those federations work, sometimes, if you're down the list, you don't necessarily get to travel to that event.
Yeah.
Whether it be here or another event, other parts of the world. But like you said, when you get the chance, you got to pounce, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to get on that platform and really just show your stuff, and hopefully that's the time for you. But then again, you got Eagle Eye getting the first break, and, that's a massive advantage if both players play perfect, Jason with the advantage.
Well, probably, if you're going to look at one, it becomes a little different, I think. It takes a little bit to maybe settle in. Jason's going to know how to hit the balls right from the get. And Jason's tough on all tables, but these tables are playing really nice, but a little friendly with the pocket. So I think Jason, it's easy for him to keep pretty confident. There's the break I was talking about.
And I noticed that Jason was breaking more from the center of the table. A lot of the other players going to the corner of the break box.
Yeah, he's done that now a couple years. He'll change it up, though, if he needs be or feels like it's time to change. But he plays more of a stun than the draw. That's why you see a little more from the side, or I'm sorry, from the center. A lot of good matches in this round. Sorry, Mike.
No, that's all right. And it looks like he did kind of put himself in a tough spot. I mean, he might be able to get to just the edge of this, a little bit of swerve, but what's the reward for that? Really the question.
Did Moritz come back and win that match? He was down 5-2 earlier, I believe. I think he did. He just looked like after the match like he wasn't too unhappy.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there, but we're going to check the bracket there. Yes, he did, 9-8.
Wow, 9-8. So
Jason Chen
had to grind it back out.
Yeah, so he's going to face Sergio Rivas in his next match. Another good young player. Jason electing to push out here. Kind of tempting Dominic with the long pot on the 2-ball. And I'll tell you, that was actually a really calculated push out. He hit the window right between the 7 and the 9. So the shot is available. But is Dominic up for the task? That's the question.
Well, the safety, you got to be pretty accurate, it looks like, too, just kind of banking it by those balls off the left rail. And Jason's really good at that, but again, on the rail from 9 feet away. There's a safety. You just kind of use your talent coming one rail behind the 9. That's a confident shot to start.
Yeah, using that speed control, really nice. Jason on the defensive very early in this match.
Yeah, and years ago you would roll out to a shot to where you may not get it back and you may be snookered, but you don't feel like it's that bad of a snooker. And that's kind of evolved here with the jump cues. Like right here, Jason, even though he's snookered, this is where, though, his bridge hand, again, he's faced an injury. Can he elevate the cue and really feel comfortable jumping the 9? This is surprising that he's looking at the kick here versus the jump. This is easy to jump it away and kind of bang the 2 away and hold the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah, so you mentioned that he had an injury, and maybe his bridge hand not up for the task to get over there and elevate.
I think that's 100% it. I mean, he's got a good 5-6 inches, and that's a lot for these guys, especially not much of a stretch to get to the jump. So I think this is definitely, if you want to remember this and ask him about it later. Wow, and then he misses the kick, which is very rare for Jason as well.
Yeah, especially being so close to the ball. And that's ball in hand for Dominic.
Yeah, I mean, at 2 rails you're coming in at the ball, you pretty much got the size of almost 3 object balls really to kind of hit that coming from behind, and he went down the far side.
Nonetheless, Dominic in very much early position here to take the first point, and also puts him in an advantageous position because he'd be coming with the break and rack too. So if he can finish these up, big swing.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, to start a match, a nice safety from distance, didn't fear the shot. And then ball in hand, which is just perfect to, kind of settle the nerves. You get to make a couple shots where you're right in line. Or you should be in line anyways. So.
Yeah, and one thing to consider is that Jason did not play a match before this where Dominic has. So Dominic already has that competitive mindset going into this. He's gotten a win 9-2 over Jake Jackson in his previous match, so he's had time to get into stroke. Where Jason, this is his first match.
Yeah, and also just being here, right? Jason came and drove in today. He's not that far away, of course, makes sense. Busy guy, plus having an injury, probably conserving a little bit, but Dominic arrived yesterday and put a lot of hours in on these tables.
Yeah, there was a fair amount of players here. There was a warm-up tournament last night. Some of the players opted to come in, just hit a few balls, and then head home, get some rest. And I think Dominic was in that group. Moritz Neuhausen also in that group. You know, some of the players prefer to play a little bit more in the room and get comfortable, but some of the players just want to say, hey, let me get my bearings and then go get some rest. So he's looking okay here, Jeremy. I don't think he's going to have a problem taking point number 1.
Yeah, looked to be very young to me.
Yeah, swift on his feet, moving around very swiftly.
Couple matches still going on from the last round.
And he deposits the 9-ball 1-0 for Dominic Zestrab here. Jason Shaw can only look on. As that push out proved to be kind of unfortunate for him, missing the 2-rail kick on the 2.
Is that like a soccer jersey there, like a football jersey?
Yeah, it kind of looks like that, yeah. Definitely not an American player by any means, Jeremy.
I guess I should say football then for them.
Yeah. What's soccer?
Yeah.
It's an American game.
That's exactly what they say to you, by the way. When you say soccer, what's soccer? You know what soccer is. Don't mess around.
Well, maybe they don't want us to know. Well, nonetheless, Dominic takes rack 1. And he is going to follow up with the break here. And he's going similar position on the break shot from Jason. Looks like he might try to repeat the same type of break. Wants the cue ball to arrive somewhere in the center of the table here. A lot of times with it coming across, it does get kicked up or down table. Gotta look out for the side pocket here. Cue ball in the drink. Big swing again, Jeremy.
Yeah, he didn't make the 1, but the connection on the rack was really good, and did make another ball. Like you said, those kisses, though, sometimes they're really good ones. They can save a scratch or maybe even have a golden break, right? But a lot of times you don't remember those. You just remember the ones that make the cue ball scratch. Big Polish contingent here. Fortunski's here. We saw others already, so maybe 6 or 7 guys from Poland.
You got to like their chances to get to the end, Jeremy. That's a lot of players. As Jason approaches this opening shot, looking to just float down the opposite side of the 3-ball.
Yeah, he's gotten a little straight. I think the pink does pass the purple, no problem. We'll see how close he can get to it. Okay, he could draw straight underneath.
I think he did well there. You know, and that draw stroke, it lets you know that Jason, although he didn't make that hit on that first kick there, he still has his confidence. Still knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, well, he had to miss the European Open because of that hand injury, so I think this is probably the first time he's competed since Vegas.
And that injury happened prior to Vegas?
No, I think it happened right after, yeah.
So this is kind of his healing journey. Try to see where he is.
Yeah, and, you know, he's a guy who uses the open hand bridge a lot. And I asked him if the loop bridge is all right. He said, yeah, it's okay. It's just a little tender.
I mean, he looks okay here. Yeah, it's always unfortunate when you get an injury, especially in a position like Jason, with your livelihood. You've got to be able to compete. Slow down for the 9-ball, and this should tie us up. Very nice. There it is. And if you are just joining us, remember this is the In the Box Open. And this is a WNT ranking event, 10K added. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York, Hi, I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm joined with Jeremy Jones. And what a little exchange that was. Both players making an error and giving up their serve. Not usually the case, but of course happens quite often. I'll tell you, the group of spectators here continuing to grow as the night goes on. I want to say this is our 4th or 5th match on the TV table here. Let's see if Jason can repeat that same break, but hold on to the cue ball a bit more. Jason tightening his bridge hand glove, preparing for this break off. Now cue ball.
Looks like Felix Vogel has just gotten by Boris Ivaninski.
Yeah, Jeremy, how about that young man, Felix? Super talent.
Yeah, just finished second in the last ranking event in Belgium last week. Yeah, big time talent. I mean, Germany seems to continually put out young, great players, and he's just another one.
Yeah, just turning 18 there. And, you know, it's really refreshing. We were talking earlier about that. You know, it just lets us know where the future's going and what's to come. You know, he's got a great attitude. You know, no ego, just goes out there, does his job, performs really well.
Yeah, is Jason a little odd here on the first shot? Looks to be fine by me, but he's cutting it in the side by the pink. I think the 6-9 is the one he's really kind of trying to figure out. I don't think the 6 passes, maybe to the lower right, or now he's looking.
Yeah, I think the only pocket available is the top left. Unfortunate, the 5 ball right there. Might be able to just float underneath it.
And he's gotten handy, that's for sure. Could play a simple safety, also banging the 6 away if he gets a little off.
He's going to take a look around. You know, in a lot of situations like this, Jeremy, it's curious, you know, what the player preference is. If they want to take on the shot or the uncomfort and they say, hey, you know what, I am going to play the defensive shot. But in most cases, you know, a professional, they don't want to let their opponent get to the table, try to have a chance to get lucky or to come with a good shot.
Yeah, and it's, you know, I don't think it's clear cut either. You know, I think some people think, oh, you just play it the same every time, whatever you think the right percentage is. And if I start thinking to myself, am I going to make this 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10? You know what I mean? I'm losing focus right there, and just, I don't know. So I think a lot of times it's a little bit of gut, but you're absolutely right. You want to sit him in the chair as much as possible. It's just kind of how you're raised, really. Be a great player.
And you look at that shot from Jason, narrowly avoiding making the 7 with the defense. So now Dominic has to come with a nice kick shot here. You know, fortunately the 7's hanging over the pocket, so if he can even get close, good chance for fortune.
Yeah, you want something with a little speed. So if cueing's easier, I might go 3 cushions out of the lower left at the 6, just because I can cue it nicer on that side of the ball. It's a pretty big ball to hit. He's looking at 1 cushion. That's all right. Certainly want to get a little speed on this. Nothing crazy, but
it's going to be a big stretch here.
Yeah, he's going to hit down on this, trying to hold the cue ball flat. Not let it arc too much. Beautiful hit. Going to get him over the 7, which is, wow. Take that. We'll see about the bridging right now. Really.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did great with that shot. mean, just a bit more speed, maybe making the 7.
I think Jason's just chipping this. Yeah, it's just always hard to control both.
Well, he's going to leave the bank shot available. And I think in Dominic's position, he's got to shoot. Just kind of double checking his work here. He's come short, Jeremy.
Yeah, he didn't leave anything easy, that's for sure. Played a good speed as far as, you know, it's hard to hang that bank from that side at that speed to the top of the pocket, so it usually gets away if you do miss. Boy, it's hard here now. Even if you get what you want, you're probably going to leave a bank combination on the 6-7 because the 6 is over the hole. But this is all you can do. Try and get as much distance as possible. Maybe you get some awkward cueing.
Yeah, Jason did exactly that. That was great speed control there. Jason leaving Dominic really awkward with the cue position. I mean, he's got the back cut, and I think that's what he's going to take on here.
Yeah, both players playing really well. I know we haven't got but a short sample so far, but I think you find that a lot of times in alternate break where there's a lot of grind in the match. Great hit there. He doesn't want to make the 7. I think it's going to go long enough. Let's see how composed he was off the rail.
Yeah, that just shows a lot of confidence there.
Yeah, it's like he was 2-3 feet away. The way he cued it.
Well, again, like we were saying, I mean, this is the platform for players to kind of show their stuff, and you know, right here, big possibility for 2-1. And he would be coming with the break in rack 4. And I mean, it really does come down to that, especially with an alternate break format. You really just have to have the break down. Got to hold your serve and look for those opportunities on your opponent's break. You know, we were talking a few times earlier today with the difference with winter break versus alternate break, and you know, we get reminded of Little Co's performance against Yap, and you know, those types of situations where a player doesn't even get to the table to show their stuff. I mean, in this type of format, you know, you don't get that rhythm behind you and the momentum, you know, win. So, you know, the break becomes even more compounded there.
Well, there's, you know, I think there's pros and cons always to all those types of subjects. I mean, most sports see it like we're pretty much the only sport that does play make it, take it, that I know of anyways.
You know, looks like he's going to keep the same break position here. Looking for that one ball in the side.
Yeah, he missed it in his first break, but he made another ball. Yeah, that connection, wow, the cue ball got kissed in. 2 little slivers right off the 9 and a little off the 6. Boy, but I tell you, if I'm looking at anyone that's breaking the balls very easily and very well, that's as good as I've seen. I know it was a scratch, so how can you say that was really good, but just a little unlucky.
Jason not going to be upset with this type of positioning here. Just going to roll down, get on the 3 ball here. Everything's out in the open. Jeremy, do you see any issue with Jason finishing this one here?
No, not really. I mean, got to be a little smart about the 6, but the 7's very handy. So he's falling perfect here. He can drop for the side or the same corner that he's shooting the 5. I'm sure it'll be the middle. One of the new guys that's kind of caught everyone's eye, Arseni Sebastianov. He's in action against a local favorite, John Francisco.
Can I add there the score line there, Jeremy?
No, I don't have theirs, but just kind of looking around the room. But a lot of great matches going on. Nathan Childress and Raymond Linares. Fortunski's playing Lopika. 2 Polish players against each other. Hunter Lombardo against Yanni Senkinen. Another great match. A couple of the Finnish players came.
As Jason looks to finish this one up with ease and get back on level ground. A little back and forth early on in this one. All right, there it is, 2-2. Remember, racing to 9 here. And if you're just joining us again, In the Box Open is a WNT ranking event, 10K added. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Jeremy Jones, calling the shots here. Our winner's side, second round. And remember, we have play all the way through Sunday. Final 16 players on Sunday. And Jason Shaw looking to make his way to Sunday. And Jason opting to put the 2-ball on the bottom of the rack. And remember, the 2-ball has to be either on the wing or the base of the rack. That's dictated by the WNT rules format. Jason preparing to break off here in rack number 5. Looks like he made like a minor adjustment with the cue ball positioning there. One ball square in the hole. 2-ball looking like it's going to come a little shy of perfect, but definitely manageable. He can come one rail right back over the 3-ball here.
Yeah, this is just about, if you've been playing and maintaining, should be pretty easy. Great break off, and besides the 2-ball, you got to work a little, the 4 to the 5 to the 6, but really you can't ask for much more here. I wonder if he can hold this, or if he go ahead and put some speed and go the rail and back over. That's where being at the table makes a big difference, and the speed of the table is really nice, so you don't have to necessarily crush it to get a lot of movement.
I've heard a lot of good feedback about the CPBA cloth and getting a little extra. Seems like the players are happy.
Yeah, he's going to fall a little awkward here near the 6. Fair straight too as well, so he let that go a little bit. Could have used a little angle either way. Didn't have to get perfect, but straight's the one that hurts.
Yeah, it's curious. I thought he would go above the ball. Of course, there's a more natural line coming underneath it, but there's always going to be a problem with the 6-ball right there.
Yeah, he wanted to get fairly close to the 5. That way he doesn't have to deal with the 8-ball, with the cue ball coming off the 5. So, I don't know. This looks awkward to me. When you're a little closer and the cueing's not that hard, you can cheat this a little bit, but you may settle for a tough shot on the purple.
Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where you just have to come with a good shot. Looks like he might be able to get to a good portion of the cue ball here, so maybe it's a bit deceiving.
Yeah, I like that. Just take the shot. I think he got it to where if he cuts it in, he goes around the 8 possibly.
Yeah, as long as he misses the 8-ball here, I think he'll be all right.
Got to make a tough one, though. These are missable.
He's going to double check his lines here. Even just the thought lets you know that Jason's very present. There's a big error right there. I think he was trying to throw the ball, Jeremy.
Yeah. He didn't leave a hanger, that's for sure, but not what he wanted.
Nonetheless, Dominic's going to be thrilled to be back out of his chair.
And I just don't feel like Dominic's going to miss. I know this sounds crazy. I mean, there's going to be a lot of tough shots, but he's already shown us some safeties with a lot of resolve, the way he cued it. Remember that ball off the end rail that he cut in real calmly. I feel like he's going to play a fine match. Really only got kind of punished on a couple bad kisses on the break. But like right there, look how pure that was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he didn't really falter at all. Clean cueing straight through the ball. He would have wanted to end up slightly lower on the green 6, but definitely manageable from here. Avoids the 9 ball. That's going to put him right into line. Position to go 3-2 ahead. Definitely impressed with this player so far, Jeremy. I mean, he's hanging very equally right now.
Yeah, well, he's looked the better of the two to me. Like I said, it's been 2 break shots. Pretty unfortunate. Just what you want to see with the cueing. Very easy on the eyes. Great tempo.
And a less than challenging 9 ball to go 3-2 ahead. And there it is.
We'll see. I think the break, like I said, has been really good. We'll see what happens here in rack number 6, but I feel like he's going to break and get a shot this time.
Yeah, cue ball tracking to that side pocket pretty much every break. So perhaps an adjustment of placement or speed.
Yeah, maybe. Most of them have been kisses, though. So, you know, he's come across through the rack near the 9, which is kind of ideal. First one, he didn't make the 1, but he did make another ball. Second break, he did make the 1 pretty easily. So I think you're going to see a lot of that.
And I noticed both of these players putting the 2 at the back of the rack versus the wing. You know, some of our previous matches, players opting to put the 2 on the wing.
Well, if you're breaking them really well and you avoid the kiss, the 2 goes 3 rails towards the side. That's the one you can predict a little more often depending on the speed. Now, it gets kisses sometimes, and that one wasn't as clean a connection on the rack as the ones previous, but he did avoid the kisses and the scratch.
Yeah, not the greatest of looks with the opening shot here. Kind of reminiscent of Jason's first break off where he pushed out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a push of some type of kick, to be honest. I don't see how you could push out too much of the ball. Certainly not giving up something offensive, but don't want to give up something on the safety end either. So I feel like it'll be a kick shot.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeremy. I think he's going to either push to the right side, maybe 1 diamond from the top right corner, offer the kick from that perspective. It looks like he's indicating he is going to go to that quadrant. Can't overhit this.
Yeah, he's left the back rail. Maybe a hair of a look at the 2 ball. Maybe just a little. Jason, did he easily give it up?
Yeah. He said, go ahead. Show me something. Yeah, it looks like he's got just a small piece of the 2. Not really much to do with it. I'll be honest, even if he can hit this, perhaps the kick is the right shot.
Yeah, it looks like if he can get at it, I don't know if he can avoid the kiss, like crossing the ball over or anything like that.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, it's cued nicely off the rail, though, so that hasn't slowed him down much. Speaking of slowing him down, that Arseni boy, so fun to watch because that pace of play around the table, and a great player. All right, Jason, this got past the side a little awkwardly, but he did make a good choice, it seems, to give it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to be able to pocket this outright. And Jason going to hesitate. Kind of awkward here, Jeremy.
Yeah. I think he can shoot it in the corner, maybe, but I mean, he's over the 9, shooting it a little bit. Sizing it up now. I think he can get into the point. Of course, you could scratch just as easily.
Perhaps just bag it up table, go behind the 3, something like that.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of shots like that from Jason, just trying to play the speed of the table, not trying to overwork things. Again, he hasn't played a match yet, or Dominic has, so perhaps just a bit more comfort for Dominic.
Okay, he's looking 2 cushions here, which I really like. You can hit the 2 a lot of ways, utilizing the 3 and 6. You could make the 2, but the one thing about this, when you're going into the rail quickly like that, it's hard to judge sometimes how much it's going to slide. And I think that's the beauty of these tables. The felt's been on now a couple weeks, but it's just broken in just perfect. The conditions in here are really nice. Food's great, by the way, also.
Definitely agree with you there. I can't wait to order next.
Yeah, the staff is always good here. And I like his line that I see. So he's coming 2 cushions behind it. Could cut it a little. Oh, he cut it coming in. So he's not going to leave anything easy again.
I'll tell you what, if Jason's feeling Jason-esque, incoming bank shot here, offers position on the 3 ball.
Yeah, he's got a pretty open center of the table, which is where he would run if he does take the bank.
I want to say Jason has kind of a extra calm demeanor as compared to the normal Jason that we're used to. Perhaps that's a byproduct of that injury we mentioned.
Yeah, that bank shot you were talking about. Mike has stepped away for just a moment, but surprised he ended up short. I feel like maybe he was worried about running long. Wow, another bank. Really good. 7-8 you can see is kind of a mess. 6 a little ways away from it, so he's got to make a good plan and then execute behind it. Got decently heavy here to where he could draw the cue ball, it looks like. I don't know if he can really kill it off that angle. He's looking for a short side. I thought he may just come past it and come back for the 7 in the left middle. But he may be able to control this. There is a lot of angle, though. I mean, I say a lot of angle, but a lot of angle for the shot he's going to try to shoot, I think. Type of shot, if you let up at all, the side pocket could come into play. I'm right on the line. That's the only reason I'm kind of detailing what I'm seeing here.
Tell you what, Jeremy, that was a great shot from Jason.
He hit it beautifully. I mean, kind of killed it, but got enough on the ball not to worry about the side. Now, can he pinch this? Is he looking at something different. Going to carry the 8 over, trying to follow the ball. That could be dangerous. I don't think he's out of the woods here, Mike.
I think he might be just trying to feather it as he goes through it.
Yeah, he pushed it over nicely. That's that little straight pull that he's been playing the last few years, kind of feeling how those balls are going to rub.
Yeah, how about the remarkable things that he's been able to do? Just kind of putting us into the future of what numbers look like and, you know, what type of heights pool players can actually achieve. Jason definitely earning himself the right to call himself one of the greats. As he puts up another point here.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about, how old is Jason now? Is he 40 yet?
Oh, I don't think so. No, he's
close.
got to be younger than that.
Yeah, not a whole lot. I mean, 36, 37?
Yeah, somewhere in that range, I think. Yeah.
I was trying to think, you know, who's the, you know, the last few years it was fairly obvious about that Hall of Fame, in my opinion, on who was going to go in, because you do have to be 40. But this year, I'm kind of looking around and just not so sure. We got a few coming soon. I mean, I could feel like Jason, you know, he doesn't have the world title, but he has the U.S. Open. He's had some other things in his career that are big. The Moscone Cup wins, of course, which are part of your career and a huge part because you've earned to be there. But he's had other successes, so I feel like, I don't know if he's automatic, but I feel like he'll get in shortly after he turns 40.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind Jason Shaw has earned his right to be there.
Yeah. And then you got, you know, guys like the obvious Carlo Beato, SVB just a couple years ago, Niels Fan. So Niels took a few years to get in, being past 40. But, of course, there were others that maybe were a hair ahead of him that got in prior. But at this year, again, I'm not so sure. Is there a name that sticks out to you? I mean, there's guys that probably should be in there that haven't made it yet. But I just, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Conrad Jushishin. He's undefeated.
Yeah, he just played one of his fellow countrymen and 9-8 victory there after being down 4-1.
Yeah, well, there's another Polish duo behind us playing. Fortunski and get the man's name he's playing. Just Lipkopka, I believe it is.
Looks like they're looking for John Lehman to give them a hand removing that Tom rack. The max rack is what they call it.
Yeah, well, I'm not even playing in the tournament, Mike, and I just got the second tip put on since I've been here.
You got plans for later, Jeremy?
Well, you know, I just I didn't like what was on there, and I hadn't hit a ball in weeks, but I just knew I didn't like it, and got to play a little pool later in the year, so maybe try and find something I do like.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to be prepared. I mean, when I'm traveling for these events, you know, I usually leave the cue stick at home on purpose so I don't get myself into trouble sitting in the booth for 3 days and then you get out at the end of the night and say, hey, let's play some. But, you know, you always want to have your equipment on the ready. Well, Jason looking pretty good here, Jeremy. Everything looks open.
Yeah, the best result of a break we've seen yet, that's for sure.
Really just looking at his line for that purple 5. That's really the trick to this rack. 5 to the 6. Looks confident with his decisions here. I don't think we're going to see a ton of movement here.
Now I just draw a little closer. Always nice to have that. Now, when you're in good shape, go ahead and get a little closer. That's when you do take advantage. Now he'll drop short side behind the 6. It's funny you think about players like Jason that's now so excels at so many things that when he first came over, he didn't excel at. You know, just grinding out games, the safety play, but the background he has, I think, with, of course, playing some English 8-ball and snooker and whatnot. I think it really helped being able to make that transition quickly. And, of course, the great players, they learn so much faster than us mere mortals, right? So.
No, I totally agree with that. And, I mean, that's just a testament to how much work Jason puts in. I mean, he's already great, arrives in the U.S., and then gets even greater.
Yeah, but I also attested to something that I experienced myself, and I was a pretty sharp player before I went out and started playing professionally, and that's where you learn. You know, there's so much talent, but all these players don't get out there and grind with them. And, you know, of course, Jason's trying to learn, but unless you see it, unless you feel it being put, you know, back to you, you don't learn quite as quick. And this is where you want to be if you're trying to be a great player. Don't just sit to the side and pick off these smaller events.
Yeah, literally jump right into the fire and make it happen.
Yeah, and, you know, don't put pressure on yourself. Just understand what's going on.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And Jason arriving nicely on this 9-ball. And this would put him ahead 4-3. There it is. All right, 4-3 to Jason Shaw in this winner's side match. And remember, this is Jason's first match of the day and of the event as a whole. And Dominic is coming off of a win.
Yeah, what is his place? About an hour and a half probably drive, something like that. Jason's place?
Yeah, I want to say it's about that hour and a half to 2 hours. West Haven, Connecticut, US 1, beautiful room.
They got a lot of good pizza places there, I'll tell you that.
You know, it's funny, I go to Connecticut so often. I drive through it so often, and I've never gone to any of those famous pizza places.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I'm always on my way to a pool room, and I'm like, hey, what do you guys have here at the pool room?
But they're, you know, some say best in the world. I think there's a lot of good pizza places all over, right? But this it is worth trying, that's for sure. There's 2 or 3 of them. I've tried a couple of them, Pepe's, and then I think the other one, I'll think of the name in a moment, but both pretty world famous.
Yeah, you got Frank Pepe's and the other one, I think it's just like New Haven Pizza or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't go to that one. There's a third one. It's got a little bit of a catchy, just one-word name. I'll think of it in a moment, but that's the first one I went to, and added that Pepe's since. Dominic? No, not that. That's the guy that's playing at the table.
I'll tell you what, Jason's going to give us the down low after this match because you're making me hungry, Jeremy. If he's driving home tonight, I'm going to ask him to pick some up on the way back tomorrow.
All right, the kid has had to push out. And again, playing someone like Jason very savvy and looks like he feels like he's executing well. I think he's going to make good decisions in these regards.
Yeah, there's not a ton of things I see going wrong here.
Is he going for this? Is he put the cue ball underneath the pink?
Yeah, I think he's just going to send the cue ball underneath.
Yeah, like that. That's what you can't do. You can't leave naturals. That's for sure. It doesn't matter how much distance. Like, you're better off to leave him more near the 5, where the 5's at, where it's more cuttable. Yeah, of course, but he's got to turn the cue ball loose. You can't leave him these types.
Yeah, and Jason's happy with this.
Yeah, if the 9 wasn't there, Mike, you know what I mean? You can use that because now he doesn't have the backup of the 9 ball also, and there's a little more pressure to execute. But with so much cover there, Jason's going to feel pretty free there and hit the ball well most of the time.
Yeah, and Jeremy, as I'm looking at this, I don't think the one-rail kick natural is available. He's going to have to spin this.
Yeah, that might slide him down table by the purple, though. Oh, he's missed it. So that's a kick from each side that we didn't expect to miss. Remember the 2-railer early from Jason?
Yeah, I think that, you know, sometimes, especially early on, you know, those shots are few and far between, and we've seen a couple of them here. So perhaps the relationship between the player and the equipment is not quite there yet.
Yeah. Sometimes you get too involved trying to do something with the kick, which I think could have gotten both those guys there. Maybe Jason trying to hit one side of that 2-railer a little too much, and there Dominic trying to swerve and hit a particular side of that ball as well.
I'll tell you, Jason, if he can arrive good on this purple 5, I think that's kind of all she wrote. for rack number 8. I think that just about does it. And he's a little bit straight here. I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, a little work, though, with the 9 near the 7. You never know having to get back on the 8. So this getting on the 6, pretty important. Yeah, I like that. A little light, it looks like, but so much space to come back into. Now he's a little thin, Mike, so he's got to make a decision.
I think he's actually going to opt maybe go underneath the 7 here for the side pocket. What do you think?
I like going with what it wants to do, and that certainly suggests running the cue ball here. If the 9 wasn't there, yeah, maybe you could float it. You can handle angle on the 7 because you can run the ball. But now with the 9 there, I think you got to come 2 rails underneath. And this table, the bed it's not slow by any means. So why not? See, this is going to be light maybe. Got to go a little bit.
And he's just about there, Jeremy. I think he just hit the edge of the positive side of this position.
Yeah, well, the good thing for him, he was always getting off the rails. So if he fell on the bad side, he could maybe draw the ball.
Yeah, use that power in that back arm of his and just kind of dictate where he wants to go.
Yeah, huge game here, rack number 8, with Jason breaking, and rack number 9 could really get a big lead in alternate break. 3 games is a pretty big lead in this race to 9, especially kind of meeting and getting to the halfway point. Oh, I'm so happy baseball started back. Great time, of course, all this pool. But I am a baseball fan.
I'll tell you what, Jeremy, you'd be surprised. I watch 0 sports aside from pool.
Yeah.
It's pool and music for me.
That's all right. I don't get to watch much anyways. I usually read about it in the morning, drinking coffee. But
fair enough.
Yeah.
I usually get the updates of the pool events while I was sleeping. And Jason goes 5-3 ahead here. We see our friend Mr. Hunter Lombardo doing his thing over here on the neighboring table. Yeah, so Jason pulling ahead here by 2 games. I mean, tell you what, the scoreline 2 games ahead, not really telling the story. I mean, I feel like Dominic's kind of been right there with Jason. A couple of trivial push-outs and miss hits and really just timing of those exchanges really dictating the score there. But I think Dominic's playing a great match and Jason just doing what he does.
yeah, there was a couple kisses on the break that hurt Dominic pretty badly, and then a little light on that push shot on the last. But again, if we didn't, not to be critical, there wasn't a whole lot there. And also tip your hat to Jason with the execution to put him behind the pink.
Yeah, that was really a great shot there and took away the natural 1-rail kick. That really is what led to the ball in hand and the ultimate point there. You know, Dominic had to dig a little bit more and kind of masse into that 1-rail kick. That light swerve just wasn't enough. Jason really nailing that 1 ball square in the side, and he's going to get great on this 2 ball. Jeremy, looks like Jason Shaw has arrived.
Yeah, and both of them getting incredible spreads for the most part. Look at these balls, all just that nice, open, nothing really that clustered. Maybe the pink's a little tight by the green 6, but with the 3 near, got to figure it's okay.
Yeah, Jason's got to be thrilled with how this break has worked out. And, as you mentioned, Jason kind of battling an injury as well as the field here at Raxx. But he seems to be managing pretty well so far. Did notice that he didn't go for the jump cue in a certain situation. So perhaps, certain shots are maybe off the list. But so far, Jason looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say 100% or real close to it. That was the reason why he didn't take on that jump, because he's very good with the jump cue as well. He made a silly mistake there. Let the tip come up. Now he got on top of the 4. Now the 4-6 lays okay, and he's lefty, that helps, but not too happy with the stroke there on the 3 ball.
Looks like he's okay.
Yeah, he's just got to feather it or play it with more speed to move the cue ball and the pink. Yeah, that's what I was wondering which one he would go with.
Almost leaving the 9-ball combination there, but doesn't really sit great here.
And he's got to make a little bit of a shot here, stunning the cue ball to the rail and back over for the purple in the upper right, the purple 5. Don't think there's a follow here for the 5 on the side. I don't think so anyways. Really a kind of a bread and butter for him. Just that clean stun.
Jason using that talent of his now pretty well here. And he's close to the point with the cue ball here, but shouldn't be an issue. Let's go forward just a bit. And just like that, perfect position, last 3 balls. It's going to be another great run out from Jason Shaw. Yeah, you know, it seems like, you know, Jason kind of worked himself into comfort on the equipment. You could tell it wasn't really full speed Jason Shaw just yet. And I think that he's just kind of coming into that now. You can see he's picked up the pace around the table. You know, he's extra focused now. He's not really looking around as much. And once he's in that zone, he's one of the most dangerous players on the planet.
Yeah, and I think no matter who you are, you kind of let yourself play yourself into the tournament period. You know, you notice he's not running around the table, but also these days, these players are not only preparing for trying to win, but you're preparing for the next match. But so many events, you know, a lot of these guys are in the country for a big event next week, world title there. So you're always wanting to stay focused. That way, it just kind of, you know, continues, kind of contagious in a sense.
Totally agree with that. As we see Dominic racking the balls, rack number 10. And Jason pulling ahead 6-3. You know, he's not out of the woods yet. Dominic's still playing a strong match, but definitely needs to come with something here on the break. Cannot let Jason back in. Got to hold serve here. 7-3 looks a lot more devastating than a 6-4. Let's see what Dominic can do here.
Yeah, it's got to start with a shot after the break, really. Cue ball's going to get kissed up the table. The 2-9 is kind of a little bit there, but definitely off angle. Wouldn't doubt he shoots at it, but man, what a tough shot.
Tell you, he's made some great shots at distance so far in this match, so you know he does have decent comfort for the cue ball here. So I agree, Jeremy. I think he is going to take it on. Perhaps playing the 2-ball rail first into the 9 and the cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I went for it, I mean, he can cue the ball. I hate to roll it. I really do. I'd probably just go ahead and say, hey, I'm going to try and attack and make this, put a little speed on it. Not crazy, but something like, you know.
Yeah, a comfortable shot.
Yeah,
Stroke through the ball.
Exactly, yeah. Get busy trying to roll the safety. Feel like I lose everything, really.
I think he might be able to still stun it back there with the green 6, but let's see what he comes with here.
Good fluke to 2, cross corner or right where the 9's at. Beautiful strike, and see how clean he stayed. I mean, it wasn't overhit, of course, but just real steel with the body. What a shot, especially down 6-3.
Yeah, Dominic needed that right there, and great time to come with a shot. Tell you, he's really impressed me. I mean, of course, he's trailing in the match, but his performance so far definitely impressive. I mean, you got one of the greats here, though, Jason Shaw. Pockets the balls better than most players on the planet. So, always going to be somewhat of a mountain to climb. I'll tell you, there's a lot of local players in New York out there in the field giving it their all, you know, really just enjoying this opportunity. I was happy to see John Lehman on site. Love John Lehman on the field.
Yeah, John does a good job. Yeah, and it looks like, you know, the way both guys are breaking, it has to be something unlucky maybe to slow him down. Even with that shot on the 2-9, a little unfortunate the cue ball got kissed back. Yeah, the cue ball very consistently coming across the rack, and he's got a good shot at the 3. I think he made the 2 and the
look
1.
at this. This is beautiful. Just what Jason was looking for. Extend the lead.
And he's going to have to make a good little effort from the 3 to the 4 to the 5. But then past that, that's what he's looking at. Can he get something natural to kind of wrap out of the lower right corner coming on to the 5?
Yeah, I think he might just draw back slightly here.
Well, I thought he may roll forward and take the little natural like that. See how he can kind
Go
of
under the 7 here.
Yeah, and he's lefty, so he can reach it pretty easily. And when you're close to it, this is where you should control that speed real well.
Fair enough. So 2 rails under the 7 and on the back side of the purple 5. So Jason's so good at hitting that line. Great speed control.
Yeah, and Phil really not as good as you can, I think, considering where he was. He doesn't have to contend with the 8 at all. Got to get somewhat proper still on the 6 to get easily onto the 7 with the 8 back down table.
Another great shot there. You can tell he's definitely found his bearings on this TV table.
And he's kind of going through his steps on each shot. Nothing too crazy, but really making sure he's committing to what he wants. Because he did fall a little flat here. And he could pinch it and draw back. The problem is you fall straight on the rail with the 7. You may not be able to get back to the 8. That's why you may take the cut shot here on the 7.
And he's missed the 6.
Yeah, and he's going to get a little away with it, it looks like. Just a little. There's a rail first there. There's a jump. Surprised he came all the way back, though. Must not have wanted to take that cut. I thought he would just cut the 7 from, you know, middle-ish right side of the table and let the cue ball run.
Tell you what, Dominic immediately went for the jump cue. It looked like he went for the jump cue. Yeah, he's going to be going to the air here. Reasonable jump shot. All about the cue ball here.
Yeah, the speed's going to be nice. He's going to bounce off the rail just enough.
What a nice shot there. I'll tell you. Again, the scoreline not really telling us the whole story. There are a couple of trivial exchanges, but Dominic Jastreb, really impressive.
Yeah, Jason let one get away a little bit on the run out there. So it's always, you know, a lot of what he's feeling at the table, but could have maybe iced the 6 a little more and worked a little harder on the 7. He chose to work harder on the 6 ball, trying to get easier on the 7. There's value at, you know, both ways you look at it. Now, this is the type of shot that's a hair more missable. Of course, he's behind it.
Yeah, it almost turns into a blind shot. Got to use the peripheral vision to see the pocket. Shooting just away from it.
I was going to say, is he going into the 7 or into the 9 rather?
Yeah, I mean, I think he was consciously going to hit it in that way, but I think he caught it just a little funny. I mean, side pocket's still open here. Doesn't really need to work the cue ball extra here. He can just take the longer 9, just get off the rail.
cutting this in the side. For your natural rails, it looks like at the 9.
And he's hit that well. Very comfortable 9 ball to get within 1. There it is, 6-5 now. Jeremy, I mean, we've watched 11 games of pool so far. Not a huge difference between these two. I mean, how do you see this one ending?
Well, a lot of times things turn around as far as chances after the break. Dominic, who kind of had a chance in his last break off, it was a slim one, I thought, but he made a beautiful 2-9 combination. So I kind of feel like, because he's been breaking well, I feel like he's going to open up and get some shots at the end of this match. I'm not saying that Jason won't, but Jason did have more of the opportunities after the break to start this match, I feel like. Really only one mistake from both guys besides that kick that they both missed.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. Again, always coming down to the break, whichever the format may be. And in rack 12, it's Dominic Jastrab down 6-5. 1 ball square into the pocket. Avoids the kiss on the purple 5.
Does have a look, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's got an open 2 ball. This is really good for him.
Yeah, the 3 on the bottom end. 4's a little covered up by the 9. Not too much, but something he's going to have to think about. First shot will tell us a lot. It looks like he has to go back and forth, maybe. Maybe he can kill it.
You see the line he's looking at there. Just going to double check his work. And a little hesitant there.
Yeah, just awkward bridging a little bit.
I think you're right, though, back and forth. Looks like what he's queuing for. I think he was looking to hit the 3 ball, but good fortune here.
Yeah, it's going to make it a little more awkward. Finding that gap. Does he take some distance on the pink? And just, you know, the 5's kind of open. If he can get to where he can just hold the ball, see where he's looking now, and just kind of use your skills a little bit to hold the ball, and that kind of get you back in the right place for the purple 5. Could try to stun it because he can cheat the pocket with the 3 being so close. Just got to hit the line right. There are a lot of things that could hamper position on the pink.
Well, he's looked at what he needs to look at. Still hesitating. I mean, this is the ideal line he wants to be on here, as he's indicating with his cue stick. But that 7 ball is the size of a beach ball in his mind.
Yeah, that's why you'll settle quickly for getting shape instead of running the cue ball too much closer. He's going to follow straight through, it looks like. I wouldn't go more than a diamond and a half up max. Now he's let it go. That's a bad mistake there.
Yeah, big error from Dominic.
Yeah, and that's just trying to get a little closer than I thought he should have. If he felt like he had to go further and maybe move the ball more, maybe go around the purple 2 rails or something like that.
And he's indicating he'd like to maybe take on the jump shot. There's a little bit of distance there. He's going to have to hit this one real well.
Yeah.
And make sure you leave the cue ball on the table here, Jeremy.
Yeah, these guys are really good at just the ones that you wouldn't even shoot at before, where you had to carry this ball. And
wow. Wiped its feet and stomped him at the same time, and he's going to have to shoot another one. Great shot, but not the greatest reward. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, he hit it so nice. The cue ball was a little wild, though. I'd be stretching to jump this one. Anytime the cue ball's more towards the center of the table, you see the players struggle trying to get that cue elevated. You know, Jeremy, a friend of mine recently mentioned the rule of threes, where if you come with a great shot like that, you got to do it 3 times in a row to come out. You ever heard of that?
I mean, I heard the rule of threes before, not applied in that type of manner, really. But
Tell you what, you throw any rule into pool and you don't know what you're going to get back out. Well, can't duplicate success there, nor can he find good fortune. So, open shot, Shaw with the go-ahead to pull ahead, and Dominic not thrilled. Tell you what, these events are great, especially when the tables are in nice proximity to where the spectator rail is. I mean, you can look around the room and just watch any great match at any moment. Really just love that aspect. And again, I want to encourage the local area, if you guys are close to West Hempstead, New York, come on down and watch some of these matches. Raxx is a beautiful venue. We're open till 4 a.m. tonight. So, aside from the tournament, you might see some other play later on. Rent a table. Perhaps challenge one of these players. And really just a great opportunity. Plenty of space here. Lots of tables, all clean diamond tables. Jason Shaw falling really nice on this 9-ball. Pull ahead 7-5. There it is.
yeah, he'll be breaking.
Yeah, I want to say that, well, I don't even want to call it an unforced error, but just poor positioning with that jump shot from Dominic. He made the shot. Cue ball was a little sloppy, bouncing, 4 or 5 times after contact, and just couldn't duplicate another jump. He was stretched out shooting it, but even so, the game can be really cruel sometimes. You come with a great shot, and it just doesn't give you the reward you were thinking you deserved. But keeps us coming back, Jeremy.
Yeah, the position shot out of the pocket. He started off, he rubbed the 3 ball, shooting the 2 ball coming across. That wasn't a big issue, but then had to make a delicate decision getting on the 3, and that's what caused the jump for the snooker on the next ball and so on. So, one, I didn't expect to get away after I saw the break. I thought we would be tied up, to be honest, but now Jason Shaw has the break and has a chance to get to the hill.
All right, here we go. Rag 13. See what Jason can come with here. Cue ball avoids the side pocket. Jason really dialing the break in. And I mean, he's had success in his last few breaks with position, so needless to say, Jason has figured it out.
Yeah, another one that looks good. I mean, you feel like you could have had a lot of breaking runs in this match if the cue ball would have agreed, and we've already had several, so.
Yeah, the cue ball narrowly missing that side pocket, sometimes square right in. But I mean, that's kind of the nature of that break style. Cue ball is always going to be in jeopardy. It's kind of what separates the men from the boys, though, being able to do the unthinkable and repeat it.
Yeah, and then also be able to, leave it behind when you do get the worst roll in the world. It looked like off the break, a couple kisses, but like you said, that's just part of it.
Looks like he's going to go forward right around the back of the purple 5.
Yeah, probably not a whole lot of side spin, just straight top, I think. That way he doesn't get in trouble with the cue ball.
I think he did really well there.
He may just pinch it, take the 6 in the upper left.
He's got a nice line here. Don't want to contest with the 8-ball here. He goes by it well. Jeremy, it's looking like Jason's going to get himself on the hill.
Yeah, you want to take advantage when you have the advantage, just because you never know how things can change quickly, right? So we've seen that with a couple racks here, one from each, to where we expected them to get out, but just a little rub of the ball here and there and kept them from doing so. But this is as good a lead as you can expect with these two at the table. Either player, if they got to 8-5, you got to be really happy.
You have it 8-5. As Dominic racks his brain and says, where did I go wrong? And he's got to feel like he's playing well. He's been breaking pretty well. As we mentioned, a couple of unfortunate kisses for both players, but Jason just coming out that much better. And I think Jason's definitely got the break dialed in a little bit better at this point in the match. Dominic was looking better early on, but as we said, the earlier breaks in the match, a lot of funny positions, a lot of push-outs. But with Jason Shaw on the hill, you have to know that time is limited and opportunities are limited. So Dominic looking to come with something here and let Jason know he's still present.
Yeah, I mean, Jason only gets, 2 more breaks. And that's, I think, the consistency we've seen the difference on is Jason's cue ball path after the break has been a little more through the rack and more towards the middle of the table, which I think has served a lot of purpose.
Yeah, I can agree with that. And I mean, you look at this result right here. I mean, Dominic has to make a decision. He can't play offense here. The 2 doesn't pass. Is he going to try to take on this touchy shot and just roll the cue ball up on the 3? Or does he try to play something more aggressive and get some separation?
Well, I think if it lays there, you just got to take the first one you talked about. I don't think there's a whole lot of control otherwise. I mean, I don't know how much the left side of the 2 he has to kind of play off of that with the brown 7 there. So maybe just the shot you talked about is the only one really on offer.
Yeah, as we look at this, it really seems like that might be the only option. And I want to say he's got a fair amount of the cue ball. It's not right up against the cushion. Maybe a chalks with separating the cue ball from the rail. But very, very touchy shot here. And he tried to go a different route there. He's not going to get there, Jeremy. I don't want to say he necessarily sold the open shot, but I don't think he's going to like what he returns to. Say if the 6 ball wasn't there, this would be a simple bank the 2 ball, back down table, cue ball behind the 3, but not really sure what he's going to come with here, Jeremy. You got any ideas?
Yeah, I was worried about getting the 2 past the 6 coming behind the 3. May chop the 2 and let it lay behind the 3 and run the cue ball back up. You just got to pick your path is all. Problem with that, if you leave him anything, the 3's right there to get shape, right? So it's not like the 3's somewhere hidden and you can leave him a little bit of a shot. I like that option though, I think anyways, chopping off the left side and running the cue ball, maybe. Now, can you play object ball control? That's hard, just kind of banking the 2 down between the 3-9 and laying over on the left. That's hard. I think when Jason gets in these situations, not only the obvious is not there, but he's not one to overlook something. He really wants to get the most out of this, whatever it is.
I mean, what do you think about playing rail first with the cue ball here into the 2?
Not my favorite, really. I might shave this and come between the 3-9? Just shave the right side of it, just come straight up, let it trickle over behind the 6. It's not a shot you shoot very often.
Yeah, you can tell Jason's gone through 8 different ways to hit this and still isn't really thrilled with what he's got here.
Well, that shows you that he wants to end it here, this game. He doesn't want this to linger. He knows that things can change pretty easily.
Yeah, not taking anything for granted.
I think running off his left side of the 2. No, I feel like you can control that somewhat. I know there is an open right rail though, so what he's trying to figure out is, if I don't get the snooker, how can I leave it to where there's not an offensive shot? You know what I mean? Like, at least he's got to place some type of soft safety or something behind it.
Yeah, he's just racking his brain here. Can't make a decision. But I think you're right, Jeremy. Jason doesn't want to extend this match any longer. He wants to end it right now. His opponent's made an error. He's got the whole ball to work with. Really just has to make the decision and come with a great shot. And it looks like he's just going to go with all control here. Shorten the 2 ball.
He was going for the make.
Wow.
Like a 2-way, though.
Yeah, he wanted to duck behind the 3 ball, but he's not going to get there. But after all of that, this is the result. I mean, I guess the only fortune Jason found there was he's left Dominic close to the rail. He doesn't have the entire cue ball to work with.
Yeah, I don't even know if the 2 goes by the 9. I kind of feel like it does to the corner, but...
Yeah, it looks like it does pass the bottom left. But then again, still got to make the ball. And your opponent's on the hill. You're still needing 4. And your opponent happens to be the eagle-eyed Jason Shaw.
Yeah, this is the type of shot, Mike, you want to, your instincts make you want to elevate the cue, but really maybe just level out and try and knock a nice one in going forward with the cue ball.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it, 3 or 4 times in this match. Dominic's come with some long, difficult pots, and he's definitely got the stability to make it, but it looks like he might be jacking up here, Jeremy.
Yeah, he's trying to pop it where it doesn't rest near the pocket if he misses. Oh, what a clean hit again. When he elevates, I tell you, he's a lot like DeLong Wong, where the body doesn't move at all. Just so still through the shot.
Yeah, that was a great pot, and I know Jason still with the lead, but he didn't want to let Dominic back into this rack, let alone the match. And he's done exactly that, so Jason Shaw on standby. I believe Jason will be our breaker in the next rack. Nice view of that back arm mechanics from Dominic Jastrab. Decent line here, and I mean, Jeremy, both of these players have been so solid when the balls are open, so you got to like them to get out.
Yeah, like I said, I think an open table, there's only been 1 mistake apiece. And it was mainly with the cue ball. If you remember, getting snookered, jumping that ball in, and then kind of finding another snooker behind it.
I really like that Dominic double checks his lines, really just getting all of the references that he needs to make these sound decisions. He's going to overrun this one a bit, and he knows it. Doesn't look like the 6 passes the 8 to the side. The bank is not on, the 9 ball blocking. It's really just a cut to the corner.
That's what I thought he would still. Oh, well, I thought he could back cut it to the corner, but man, that looks steep.
Yeah, he's past that point, I think. He's looking like he can maybe come with something. I mean, this is really it, Jeremy. End of the road, you got to come with it right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's playing, really.
Perhaps there is a small gap to the side pocket. Wow. Look at the accuracy.
Yeah, really well done. Fun to watch, really, this kid.
Yeah, not really a lot of outward emotion either. I like that about him. You know, when a player just knows what they do and executes, like you said, it's really nice to watch. It's entertaining. And he's going to complete this one. Going to be 8-6. But again, I believe Jason will be our breaker in our next rack.
That's right. So Dominic's going to have to sit and sweat it for a moment. See if he gets a chance here.
No, this is that time. Jason Shawn needs to close this out. He tried to come up with something. It was an awkward shot on the two. He went with all kind of two-way attempt with the two-ball bank, but doesn't make it fall and doesn't find coverage. So Dominic taking full advantage with a great shot, jacked up, fires it in. And now Jason Shaw sitting on the hill, 8-6. I did notice that Jason moved his two ball from the bottom of the rack over to the wing now. Perhaps he's made an adjustment of some kind. Earlier in the match, Jason was racking the two ball at the bottom of the rack, and now he's put it on the wing. Remember, it's got to be either in the wing position or on the bottom. Here we go. Now this is rack 15. 8-6 ahead for Jason Shaw. Where's the cue ball going to end? And he's going to make a ball here. He can come with one nice shot here on the two ball to the top right corner. That would put him in position to run out and win the game and the match.
Yeah, he's got to make a decision here. The bank cross side, not bad. It's pretty thin on the two, believe it or not. And I like those shots down the rail, but he level out. Now, does he have to put a little something on it to get past the side, or is he going towards that middle? Because the 6 is there also. He can't just float across and get snookered. Type of shot he really excels at, though, like most of the shots on the pool table. Now, some will make you want to dig on this a little. I still like leveling out if I'm going to shoot it and go past the side with the cue ball. There's safeties here also. Oh, what soft hands, huh?
I'll tell you what, to pocket a ball like that, no man better for the job. Jason Shaw, great shot, and puts himself in position, again, to take the game and the match.
Yeah, and what I mean by soft hands is a lot of guys wouldn't even shoot the shot like that. He didn't really dig on it that much. He didn't roll it, just kind of a little below center. You know, letting the speed kind of grab the cue ball to come backwards a little bit. It's just really one that a lot of players don't have, or let's say they won't pull the trigger on it when they're in the match.
Essentially a bit more feel.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And one you're not going to practice very often at all. The one that just doesn't come up, or like I said, you're going to avoid it when it does come up.
I'll tell you what, Jason looking to be near top form at this point. Again, this is his first match of the event. Dominic coming off of a win in his previous.
Yeah, and this is where he has those soft hands also, being able to get into the cue ball and kill it. These angles. Won't use but one rail. And the key to that is obviously not overhitting the ball, but also not quitting on it either. Let that draw kind of slow the cue ball down as well.
As we edge closer to the conclusion of this match here.
Yeah, and if you're in Dominic's corner, you really don't have a whole lot to be worried about or tell him about. Just maybe try and stay away from Jason for a little while.
I mean, that's a fair assessment, Jeremy.
Because he's playing great. He's made up as many of the tough shots as Jason has. Just a few things got away. That position to get 6-6, remember when he got snookered. Ooh. Jason did have one miss on the 6-ball, if you remember, to that same corner when he tried to really power it, drawn back behind the 7. That was early.
He used all of the pocket there to get on the 8-ball. But the ball does fall. Jeremy, barring an earthquake, I think Jason's going to close this one out.
Yeah, still a lot of great matches going on. I believe we'll be back at noon tomorrow. Continue on day 2, the In the Box WNT event here at Raxx in Long Island. Is it Long Island exactly, or is it Hempstead?
Well, it is Long Island, which is a giant space. But
okay, I'm learning more.
We are in West Hempstead.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Jason Shaw for the match. And there it is. 9-6 for Jason Shaw over Dominic Jastrab. And as a winner's side match, so Dominic going to continue. Now, we might have some more matches for you today. I'm going to check with our tournament directors and see what we've got. Jeremy Jones, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
And we're going to go see if we can get another match. We're going to take a couple of words from some of our sponsors. We'll be right back with some more action.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And runners southbound are your national champions.
All right, folks, I did confirm with our tournament directors that was the last feature match of the night. We're going to resume tomorrow at noon, 12 p.m. noon, Eastern Standard Time. So I want to thank all of you for joining us today at the In the Box Open WNT ranking event here at Raxx, West Hempstead, New York. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I love you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more WNT action here at Raxx. See you tomorrow.